Welcome to Simplilearn's Content Marketing Full Course. In today's world, content marketing is like the secret weapon to grab attention and grow your business. Imagine crafting content that not only draws people but also makes them want to come back for more. Sounds amazing, right? Content marketing is in a huge demand right now, with companies actively seeking skilled professionals who can create impactful content. Not to mention, the salary of content marketers is only rising. And as businesses recognize the value of effective content, the opportunities are growing. With the rise of marketing in this course, we will show you how to leverage AI tools to streamline your process and make smarter decisions. We will walk you through creating a solid content strategy, producing engaging blog, videos, infographic, and using tools like SEO, social media, and email marketing to get your content in front of the right people. Plus, we will teach you to identify your target audience, track your content performance, and use smart data to refine your strategy even further. But before we begin, if you want to enhance your career in digital marketing, then you should definitely check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing, which is in partnership with Purdue University. Now, this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential marketing digital components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing strategy, content strategy, and how to leverage Chatgpt and other generative AI tools. Then you'll also get hands-on experience through live interactive learning, Stuken digital marketing simulations, case studies, and you will also receive a Meta certified digital marketing associate, exam voucher, and a Hootsuite certified professional credential. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments.
Imagine you have a bakery. Now, instead of relying on people walking by your shop, you can use the internet to showcase your baked goods to anyone searching for delicious treats. With digital marketing, you can show off your yummy treats to people all over, not just those nearby. For example, if someone searches for tasty pastries, your bakery could pop up at the top of the list. And how will you do that? With the help of digital marketing. With the help of it, you can promote your content online by advertising on social media. Social media is a big part of digital marketing. Lots of people use it, about 4.9 billion in 2023, and that number is growing every year by 5.1%. Platforms like Facebook and Instagram lets you connect with customers, share cool stuff, and even advertise your bakery to specific groups. Glossier, a well-known beauty brand, started in 2014 as an Instagram account run by Emily Weiss, a beauty industry influencer. They didn't have a physical store or even many products initially. The results? Glossier achieved a cult-like following and multi-million-dollar valuation within a few years, all thanks to a strategic and well-executed digital marketing approach. They didn't have a traditional marketing budget, but by strategically using social media, influencer marketing, and content creation, they were able to build a loyal customer base and become a major player in the beauty industry. Glossier wonderfully used the power of digital marketing to grow their business. So in this video on what is digital marketing, we will be covering the basics of digital marketing, starting with an introduction to what it is, how it is different from traditional marketing. We will explore how digital marketing works, breaking down the steps in easy to understand terms. You will also learn about effective strategies you can use to make the most out of digital marketing for your business. Alright, so let's understand what is digital marketing. So digital marketing is the art of using the internet to promote products or services to people who might be interested in them. Instead of relying solely on traditional methods like newspaper, ads, or flyers, digital marketing takes advantage of online platforms like websites, social media, emails, and search engines. Did you know that a whopping 89% of Americans go online every day and about 31% are online nearly all the time? This means it's super important to be online too. By having ads and stuff online, you can make your brand known, give customers a great experience, and even get more people interested in what you offer. By using digital channels like social media, pay-per-click ads, search engine optimization, and email marketing to connect with existing customers, and then you can measure your success in numbers. Tracking websites visits and social media engagement, email open rates, and more are also used in this. This data helps you understand what's working and what's not. allowing you to adjust your strategy to maximize the results. Alright, so this was about digital marketing. Now let's understand how is digital marketing different from traditional marketing. So digital marketing and traditional marketing are like two sides of a coin. They both aim to promote products or services, but they do it in different ways. Here's how it works. First, traditional marketing. Traditional marketing is like shouting across the crowded playground to get everyone's attention. So in traditional marketing, let's say TV ads and billboards. Think commercial and giant posters trying to reach a lot of people at once. Second example would be newspapers and flyers, spreading messages through printed materials delivered to homes or handed out to streets. And now let's talk about the digital marketing aspect. So digital marketing, however, is like whispering directly in the ear of a person who wants a particular product. So let's say online ads. Placing ads on websites or search engines that people who are already interested in your stuff will see. Next is social media. Connecting with people on platforms like Facebook and Instagram, where you can show them why your product is the best. Then another example would be targeted emails. Sending messages directly to people who might be interested, like offering a discount on their first product purchase, is another benefit of digital marketing. So basically, digital marketing is kind of more specific and targeted marketing. Alright, now let's understand how it actually works. So how digital marketing works? Digital marketing works by leveraging the power of the internet and technology to connect with the potential customers. This involves using online tools to reach and engage with your audience where they spend most of their time. That is the internet. So let's have a look at some. First on the list is SEO. So this helps your website show up in higher search engine results, making it more likely for people to find you when they search for something you offer. For example, when someone in your area searches for a freshly baked pastries, SEO ensures that your bakery's website appears at the top of the search results. This increases the chance of local customer finding your bakery online when they are looking for baked goods. Alright, so this was about the SEO. Now coming to the next one, which is content marketing. So this involves creating useful and interesting content like blogs, videos, and social media posts can attract and retain customers. For example, you could create engaging content such as blog posts about the history of pastries, tutorial videos on cake decoration, or photos of your latest creations on social media. This content not only showcases your expertise, but also keeps your audience engaged and interested in what you offer. Next on the list is social media marketing. So this social media marketing involves using platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to connect with your audience and share content that encourages them to interact with your brand. For example, you can use delicious images of your bakery goods, interact with customers by responding to comments and messages, and even run contests or promotions to attract more people to your store. That is the bakery. Alright, coming to the next one, which is email marketing. So email marketing is like having a personal connection with your customers. It involves using email to connect with potential and existing customers. It's essentially sending commercial messages, but with a permission-based approach. People who sign up for your email list are essentially giving you the green light to send them information. For example, you can collect email address from your customers who visits the bakery, and you can send them regular updates about new pastry flavors, special promotions, or upcoming events at your bakery. This personalized communication keeps your brand top of mind and encourages to repeat the business. Next is pay-per-click, that is PPC advertising. So pay-per-click or PPC advertising is an online advertising model where advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. So it's a way of buying visits to your website rather than attempting to earn those visits organically. PPC ads typically appear alongside search engine results or on social media platforms, and advertisers bid on keyword to display their ads to the relevant audiences. So example for this, you could create ads that appear when people search for terms like best bakery in your town, or target social media users based on their interest in baking or desserts. With PPC, you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it cost-effective way to attract potential customers to your bakery's website or social media profiles. Now that we have discussed the types of digital marketing strategies, let us understand how you can implement each of these strategies. So first, identify your audience. The first step is understanding who you want to reach. Imagine them as people who might be interested in your product or services. This is like picturing the people who would love your bakery. Are they busy professionals looking for a quick breakfast pastry, or maybe families with sweet tooth? Understanding your ideal customers help you tailor your marketing efforts. The next is choose your channels. Next, you pick the online platforms where your target audience hangs out. Think of these as virtual stomping grounds like social media sites or search engines. Think of online platforms as virtual neighborhoods. If your target audience is young families, Instagram might be the great place to showcase your colorful cupcake. Alright? Next one is creating engaging content. Once you know where your audience is, you can create content that will grab their attention. This could be informative blog posts, eye-catching videos, or even fun social media posts. This is like taking mouth-watering pictures of your cupcakes and bread. You can even film short videos of your frosting a cake or decorating cookies to show your skills. Similar to what all the foodie channels are doing nowadays on YouTube and Instagram. Then next is spreading the word. So now that you have a great content, you need to get it seen, right? You can use various strategies like online advertising, social media promotion, or even influencer marketing. That is partnering with people your audience trust. For example, you can put a post like mention someone who will give you a pastry treat, and you can even run a contest or giveaways like this post and tag a friend who loves cake for a chance to win a free slice. And you can also do collaboration with some foodie channels that are famous. Next is tracking and analyzing. Digital marketing thrives on measurement. You can track how well your campaign are performing and adjust your strategy based on the data. For example, did your recent cupcake post go viral? See what works and what doesn't so you can refine your strategy for even sweeter results. Alright, so this is how digital marketing works, and now let's understand and have a look at skills you need to excel in digital marketing. So there are valuable skills for excelling in digital marketing, and they cover different aspects of the field. Here's a breakdown of why each is important. First, mastering social media. Today's consumers are heavily influenced by social media. Understanding how different platforms works, what kind of content resonates, and how to engage with audience is crucial for brand awareness and promotion. Next is basics of HTML and WordPress. While you don't need to be a coding expert, basics HTML knowledge helps understand how websites function and optimize content for search engines. Familiarity with WordPress, a popular content management system, allows you to manage websites' content and make edits without needing a programmer. Then the person should be good with design. So visuals are a powerful tool in digital marketing. An eye for a design helps create eye-catching graphics, social media posts, and even email campaigns that grab attention and effectively communicate your message. Then data analytics and Google Analytics is another skill. So the ability to analyze data is essential for measuring the success of your digital marketing efforts. Tools like Google Analytics track website traffic, user behavior, and campaign performance. By understanding this data, you can refine your strategies and optimize campaigns for better results. So these skills are sufficient if you want to become a digital marketer. As we come to the end of our exploration into digital marketing, remember this, it's all about reaching people online to grow your business. Whether it's through social media, emails, or websites, digital marketing helps you connect with customers in a whole new way.
Now, before we get into the tips and tricks, let's take a refresher on what exactly is content marketing. Content marketing is a form of marketing that involves the creation and sharing of online content to help generate audience interest in a brand's product or services. This means providing information that the audience considers valuable and relevant in a consistent manner so that it drives some sort of profitable customer action. So let's talk about the content that falls under content marketing. There's options like blogs, videos, infographics, case studies, white papers, and ebooks. So why is content marketing so important? Firstly, it helps build awareness, trust, and loyalty in your brand. The more your brand provides accurate and well-researched content, the more people learn about and trust your brand. The more the audience trusts in you, the more they're likely to buy from you. Creating the content is relatively inexpensive and can be done in-house. Content marketing will also enable your brand to increase traffic to your site and get more conversions. It also helps improve other marketing tactics like search engine optimization, social media, and public relations. Now let's have a look at the content marketing process. The first step is to determine what goals you want to achieve with your marketing campaign. It could be increased conversions, website signups, and so on. Then you set up buyer personas from among your audience that can buy your content. But what exactly are buyer personas? Now, these are research-based profiles that represent your target customer. Buyer personas help you describe your brand's ideal audience, the decisions they make, the challenges they face, their interests, and so on. Next, you'll have to set up content audits to determine the best type of content that works for you. You also need to set up a content management system like HubSpot, Squarespace, Wix, and WordPress. They'll help you with increased collaboration, greater support, run A/B tests, and much more. You'll need to brainstorm for new forms of content that your audience can enjoy. After that, you can zero in on a particular form of content that would work the best for you. And finally, you can publish and manage your content. Now let's talk about content marketing tips. Number 1, remarket your content. Content marketing is one of the many ways you can spread your content to a wider audience. You can define the audience you want to market to and then tag visitors who come to your site. And using Google's display network, you can strategically position your ads in front of people on Google or its partner websites who previously interacted with your website and advertise to them. Through this, you can build awareness and engagement with your audience. Here's an example of a banner advertisement I would be shown if I was shopping for a MacBook Pro on Amazon and changed my mind at the last moment. This ad would maybe stay at the back of my head until eventually I go and finish that purchase. Now let's go to number 2, answering complex questions with your content. Targeting specific keywords is extremely helpful with your content. This is why you need to focus on Google's featured snippet. This position, also known as position 0, enhances and draws user attention on the search engine's result page. Through the featured snippet, you can drive a large amount of traffic to your website while cementing your position as an expert in your industry. You can have different forms of snippets, like definition boxes, where a snippet of text gives researchers direct and concise definitions and descriptions. You could have tables where data is taken from the page and displayed in a table. You could have ordered lists where items are presented in specific order, and you can also have unordered lists. Next up, number 3, we have create a personality for your brand. If you're looking to grow a following for your content, try not to copy how already established and successful corporate blogs do things. Nowadays, audiences tend to prefer content that has a certain humanness about it. Tend to follow solo influencers. They advertise their brand by being themselves. In a way, they're selling themselves by being themselves. You need to analyze what these popular and influential blogs are doing and incorporate into your brand's website. Thanks to this, your audience will connect with you and come back for more. Now, here's an example of one of the largest players in digital marketing, Neil Patel. See how he himself is the brand. And if you've gone through his content, you know it's pretty great as well. That's what you should be striving for. Moving on to tip number 4, ensure that your content matches your brand's voice. To make sure of this, you need to constantly review your editorial standards and make sure your tone and quality remain consistent. You need to ask your audience questions about how you can develop and refine your brand's voice. By answering these questions, you can provide your audience with a more cohesive and helpful experience. Your tone of your brand can vary on the basis of what type of content you're planning to post and what the goal you want to achieve from the campaign. Next up, we have number 5, back up your arguments for data. Using statistics and facts to make a point by including a link to the original source makes it extremely credible. This data can help the audience grow trust in your brand to persuade them that your content is valid and valuable. This will also help your brand grow as an industry expert. At number 6, we have use specific keywords. Now make sure you use specific keywords in your content. This takes care of the SEO aspect behind your content. This will also help your content have a greater chance of being found, indexed, and ranked. It could also help your content rank for niche topics within your industry. Moving on to tip number 7, evaluate the success of your content with data. Earlier, we talked about why it's so important that you back up your content with data. Now, let's talk about how data can help you improve. Analytics tools will help you learn more about how well your content is doing, the age demographics of the people enjoying it, who doesn't, their locations, the best time to post, and much more. With this data, you can make sure that your time and money are being used in the best possible way. Some of the most popular tools in the market are BuzzSumo, Evernote, HubSpot, Trello, and WordPress. These will help you find topics and influencers within your industry. You can capture, organize, and share notes, collaborate with team members, create sales funnels, and much more. Now, we've reached midway right now. So I've got a question for you. Do you guys have any tips for content marketing that we haven't covered yet? Let me know in the live chat. Alright, so let's get back to our list. Tip number 8 is to be consistent with your content. Post your best performing content and make sure they follow a consistent schedule. Finding a balance of the different types of content to be posted with the help of a content calendar will show your audience that you're committed to providing them helpful and informative content. This will also establish your brand as an authority and thought leader within your niche. It will help your audience depend on you for quality content and give them a reason to return. Tip number 9 is to make your content actionable. Providing actionable steps or information in your content will coerce your audience to take a particular action quickly. It can help you create valuable content and fix pain points faced by your audience, build a strong relationship with them, and earn their trust. It also leads to increased engagement and a positive brand experience. It provides users with real value and solutions, leading them to take action. Here we have an example from Trello where we see a pop-up with a call to action asking interested users to input their email IDs to sign up and use the application. Now let's have a look at the next step. Tip number 10 is to include videos and pictures. Did you know that in a recent survey by Social Media Today involving more than 200 marketers, more than 49% of them felt content marketing was really important to their digital marketing campaigns, and more than 25% of their budgets are used for visual advertising? Content like images, infographics, videos, and other forms of rich media will help you enhance the message of your brand and reach a wider audience. Here's an example of advertising by Coca-Cola. Although there's not a lot of text in the ads, you can immediately recognize the unmistakable branding and the message they're trying to send. Moving on to tip number 11, create trending and evergreen content. Creating content that's evergreen and trending with your own unique angle, statistics, and research will be a huge advantage since you'll have to update it every now and then. You'll get a great deal out of the work without having to do a lot of work. Here's an example of one such evergreen article. People are never going to stop wanting to learn how to do SEO. So with a little tweaking every few months to reflect new changes that Google may have done, you'll have an article that you can get considerable mileage out of. Next up, tip number 12 is to understand content that works for you. You need to analyze what content works on different social media platforms. For example, you all know YouTube is the best place for video content, Instagram and Pinterest for visual content, Twitter for smaller snappy content, and so on. Understanding what works and what doesn't will help you better spread your content across the internet. Tip number 13 is to understand your target audience. Now, like I mentioned earlier, your marketing campaign isn't going to bear fruit without targeting a specific audience. Understanding who your audience is one of the most important steps for this. You can find this out by asking questions like who you're engaging with online, their age, location, language, etc. By using social listening to find out what audiences are talking about your brand, using tools to research what social channels your audience is using, and so on. After understanding them, you can set up buyer personas for your audience. Tip number 14 is to perform A/B testing. Now, A/B testing will help you understand what your audience likes or doesn't, what content works for you, and much more. You can do A/B testing on headlines and title tags, call to actions, content formats, image types, content length, and much more. It can also help you make better decisions in the future. And finally, our tip number 15 is to reach out to people sharing similar content. One of the best ways to build your audience is to get people or influencers who already share content within your niche to share your content. Now, since these people already have a trusting audience, they would be a lot more likely to enjoy your content.
Today, I'm talking about something that could seriously boost your career, the top 10 digital marketing certifications. So if you're interested in digital marketing, you probably already know how powerful this field is. It's all about helping brands reach people online, creating content that stands out, and using smart strategies to make an impact. And here's the best part. Companies need skilled digital marketers more than ever right now. Why? Because everything is going digital. And that's great news for people like you who want a career in this space. So there are so many roles you can go for, from social media manager to content creator to SEO expert. Plus, digital marketing careers offer excellent salaries and there's plenty of room to grow. But here's something important to keep in mind. If you really want to stand out and land the best jobs, getting certified is key. Certifications show that you're serious about your skills, you know the latest tools, and you're ready to hit the ground running. It's like having a badge that says, I'm ready for this. So in this video, I'm going to share the top 10 certifications that can help you build and level up your digital marketing skills. So if you're excited to kickstart or grow your digital marketing journey, stick around and let's dive into these certifications. So first on our list is a professional certification in digital marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management. So it's recognized as a top-ranked institution, SP Jain, in collaboration with Simplilearn. This course offers a professional certificate that makes you job-ready in just 8 months. So this program covers essential tools like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest generative AI tools for marketing. So here are the key features. It has got certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management as well as Simplilearn. It's a collaboration. There's masterclasses by top faculty and Meta Blueprint trainers. They provide hands-on learning with 35 plus digital marketing tools, 10 plus case studies, and 20 plus industry projects. Also, you get a free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher. You can learn to leverage GenAI tools to streamline sales and marketing strategies. Also, you have access to live online classes delivered by experienced digital marketing experts. You can work on 5 capstone projects and solve 15 plus course end projects that replicate real-world scenarios. Also, you can work on case studies on renowned brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, Intel, and more for practical insights. Also, you have a comprehensive coverage of 20 plus essential skills, including web creation, campaign management, SEO, content strategy, automation, and mobile optimization. Also, Simplilearn's Job Assess program for personalized career guidance and networking opportunities with top employers. So this program isn't just about learning theory, it's about real-world application. Now, next up is a Google Digital Marketing and E-commerce Professional Certificate from Coursera. So this program puts you on the fast track to a successful career with training directly from Google experts. You'll gain skills in digital marketing fundamentals, customer engagement through search and email, and measuring performance through analytics. And the best part is designed for beginners, so no degree or prior experience is needed. Now, the key features of this course is that it has professional level training from Google experts. Also, you can learn at your own pace with flexible scheduling and self-paced modules. You can earn a certificate recognized by top employers worldwide. You can master essential topics such as building e-commerce stores, analyzing performance metrics, and growing customer loyalty. You also get hands-on practice by working on portfolio-ready projects to showcase your skills. You'll be having access to tools and resources that teach you how to attract and engage customers effectively. Also, by doing this certification, you can qualify for roles such as marketing coordinator, e-commerce associate, paid search specialist, and more. So this is a great option for those new to digital marketing and wanting a well-rounded foundation with the credibility of Google behind them. So the projects you complete during this program will be valuable additions to your professional portfolio. Now, third on our list is a search engine optimization SEO course from Simplilearn, ranked among the top SEO certifications by SEMrush. So this course, aligned with OMCP standards, help you master SEO strategies to drive sales and boost website conversions. So you will attend live interactive sessions led by experienced SEO experts and gain hands-on experience with industry tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and more. So the key features of this course include access to comprehensive SEO content as per OMCP standards. You'll get a free 1-year access to the SEO ranking platform to enhance your SEO learning. Also practical learning through case studies, assessments, and hands-on projects that provide real-world experience. So it covers essential SEO skills including on-page and off-page optimization, technical SEO, competitor analysis, and link building. Also user experience and voice search optimization strategies to stay ahead of industry trends. It also teaches conversion rate optimization to ensure your SEO efforts translate to tangible business results. You can also master tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and Google Keyword Planner for data-driven SEO. So if you are mainly aiming to become an SEO expert or boost your skills in optimizing websites, this course offers everything you need, from technical SEO to voice search optimization and conversion strategies. So the combination of expert-led training and practical projects will equip you with the needed skills to excel in this digital space. Now next is the Digital Marketing Certification course by HubSpot Academy. So this free course is perfect for small business owners, marketing managers, and anyone looking to break into the digital marketing space. So the course focuses on a human-centered, inbound-first approach to create a solid digital marketing strategy and compelling content that engages users and ranks well on search engines. So this course is completely free and provides unlimited access once you create a HubSpot Academy account. It also gives you personalized training recommendations tailored to your learning goals. It covers key digital marketing aspects like SEO, social media, and email marketing. It also has a globally recognized certification, which is available in 5 languages. Also learn to optimize your website and build advertising strategies that expand your audience reach. So this course not only helps you build skills, but also provides a globally recognized certification that sets you apart in the job market. Now, fifth on our list is a technical SEO course by Bastian Grimm on SEMrush Academy. So this free course is tailored for those new to technical SEO or professionals looking to deepen their knowledge. So whether you're an SEO consultant or working agency side, Bastian Grimm's in-depth modules will help you grasp complex technical SEO concepts, including crawling, indexation, and HTTP response codes. So the best features are that it's developed by industry experts at SEMrush. It covers essential topics such as international SEO and potential issues to avoid. It is engaging, up-to-date content that aligns with the ever-changing SEO landscape, and also it has practical applications that strengthen your understanding and implementation. So this course equips you with the technical know-how to tackle complex SEO challenges and ensures your skills remain sharp in this evolving field. Now next, we have the Digital Marketing Specialist course by Simplilearn. So this comprehensive program covers 35 plus digital marketing tools and includes over 20 projects and 10 case studies, providing you with a practical experience to master domains like SEO, SEM, social media, and email marketing. So some of the key features of this course is, it is industry recognized digital marketing specialist certificate. It has classes led by digital marketing experts. You can learn to use generative AI tools for marketing efficiency. We also get free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate Exam Voucher worth $99. Also, you'll be doing 5 capstone problem statements and 15 plus quiz and projects. You'll also be working on real-world case studies from brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, and Intel. Also, we have Simplilearn's Job Assist program for career support. So with a combination of advanced training and practical exposure, this program is perfect for those looking to become experts in the digital marketing field. So 7th on our list is a postgraduate program in digital marketing by Purdue University in partnership with Simplilearn. So rated the #1 digital marketing course by Search Engine Journal, This program is designed to make you a certified digital marketer with applied learning through DM simulation, 35 plus tools, Harvard case studies, and capstone projects. So this program is designed to take you from beginner to advanced digital marketer with a mix of live interactive classes and hands-on projects. So you don't just learn concepts, you actually create and promote your own website through the course, which is a rare opportunity to gain real-world experience. Now, one of the biggest highlights of this course is its focus on applied learning. We'll work with tools like Stuken's digital marketing simulation, Harvard business case studies, and more than 35 industry standard digital marketing tools. And by the end of this course, you'll have completed 10 plus brand case studies, capstone projects, and 20 plus other assignments, covering everything from SEO and content marketing to social media and analytics. And here's another major plus. This program is an official partner of Meta. So you'll have master sessions with Meta Blueprint trainers and receive a $99 Meta exam voucher. You'll even get hands-on practice with Meta's business code chatbot. Plus, if you're interested in AI, the course offers training on tools like Chatgpt, Stable Diffusion, and Blue Willow to bring generative AI power into your digital marketing. So if you're serious about building a strong foundation in digital marketing and want a program that includes both traditional strategies and the latest in Gen AI, then the postgraduate program in digital marketing from Purdue University is definitely worth a closer look. Now, 8th on our list is the lead generation course by Alex Hormozi. So this course is ideal for those looking to master lead generation and scaling strategies from a proven expert in this field. So the program covers everything from the basics of lead magnet creation to advanced content methods and cold outreach techniques. So some of the key features of this program includes comprehensive framework for attracting and converting leads, modules on creating the first 5 client frameworks in effective cold outreach, a detailed strategies for paid advertising. They have got playbooks for leveraging referrals, affiliates, and agencies, and they have got hands-on exercises that guide you through building successful lead gen strategies. So if you're an entrepreneur, marketer, or business owner, this course offers essential tools to boost your lead generation efforts and scale your business effectively. Now, 9th on our list is the Meta Social Media Marketing Professional Certificate. Designed by Meta experts, this program is perfect for those looking to build job-ready skills in social media marketing. So in under 5 months, you'll gain the expertise needed to establish an online presence, create engaging social media posts, and launch ad campaigns on Facebook and Instagram. So some of the key features of this courses are, it provides professional training from Meta and Apple, 6 course series covering major platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. And they've got portfolio-ready projects such as creating social media pages and content calendars. You also gain hands-on experience in building ad campaigns with Meta Ads Manager. Also, they have got optional learning on generative AI tools for advanced social media strategies. So by completing this course, you will earn a Meta Professional Certificate and the Digital Marketing Association Certificate, showing your skills to potential employers. Now, rounding out our list is the Complete Digital Marketing course by Udemy. 12 comprehensive courses in one, covering everything from social media marketing and SEO to email marketing and analytics. So they provide 22.5 hours of on-demand video content, 35 articles, and 8 downloadable resources for continued learning, strategies, and more. Also, they have got flexibility to learn on mobile and TV. And also, at the end, you'll get a certificate of completion to showcase your expertise. So this course is ideal for those who want an all-in-one solution to learning digital marketing, whether you are starting from scratch or enhancing existing skills.
And that's a wrap of our list of the top 10 digital marketing certifications to boost your career. From foundational courses to specialized certifications, each of these programs can help you stay competitive and current in the fast evolving digital landscape. So remember, investing in the right training can open doors to incredible opportunities. And it's all about finding the program that best fits your goals and career path.
By the end of this lesson, you will be able to outline the steps needed to create a content strategy, describe the importance of various parts of a content marketing plan, including personas, brand story, listening, and measurement, choose the right channels that will complement your content, and prioritize and plan content ideas around your company's biggest opportunities. Content strategy versus content marketing strategy. There is a difference between content strategy and content marketing. Where content strategy focuses on the actual content, content marketing focuses on the outcome. Content strategy is about the management and creation of the media, the tools you are using, the resources you have available, What are the types of content you will be creating? Where content marketing is all about the customer. Who are you targeting with the content? How well do you know this person? And most important of all, what is the expected business outcome? Are you creating and sharing content to build brand awareness, or are you aiming to increase revenue? More generic content marketing questions are how it fits within your overall digital marketing strategy. What does your content calendar look like? And also, by sharing your content, are you exposed to risk in any way? Does your content work for every market? Content creation framework. A good way to start putting together your content marketing strategy is by creating your content marketing framework. It enables you to map out the required content along the customer buying journey, while considering the impact it has on your online presence, your social media, your website, and your sales. Between these two areas, the customer journey and your overall digital marketing approach, you have the three types of content you need to focus on: link content, conversion content, and authority content. Link content is content that drives traffic from the internet and from your social media to your website. This is content that is created with the goal of attracting quality backlinks for SEO purposes. Conversion content is content that drives web visitors to the next stage in the buying cycle through call to actions or CTAs. This is the content that is created with the goal to convince prospects that they should buy from you. Authority content drives web visitors to sales through call to actions and drives repeat traffic to your website. This is content that is created to build a community of people that trust you and see you as the expert in your field. This is a useful structure to organize your content, and it keeps your focus on the customer needs and the impact on your overall digital marketing objectives. Each type of content has different requirements. Link content needs to be high quality and often based on research, so other websites can refer to it. It's all geared towards generating high quality backlinks to your website, which Google sees as very important for your search ranking. Make this content fail-proof, repurpose it, and promote it like crazy. Conversion content is based on helping the customer to go through the buying cycle. This will only work if you understand what they need and that your content clearly articulates that you can help them solve their problem. But on top of that, it is vital in this stage that your content gives them the option to move to the next stage through very clear and compelling call to actions. And authority content is a logical follow-up from your link content. It is content that confirms you are an expert in your field. It helps you to build trust, as long as you are truthful, transparent, and show integrity. And done continuously and consistently, it helps you to deepen the relationship with your prospects and your clients. Content marketing strategy. There are various steps in developing your content marketing strategy. The obvious thing, of course, is to start with setting your objectives. But additionally, you need to do a number of things. Create customer personas, create listening outposts, write your brand story, develop your channel strategy, create your content marketing playbook, measure your content marketing, and establish your content marketing ROI. Let's look at these elements of your content marketing strategy in a bit more detail. Customer personas. A vital step in your content marketing strategy is creating customer personas. This is a concept that comes from the user interface and design world. In a customer persona, you look at things like demographic characteristics like age and gender. But it is important to add to this what their pain points are. What is their affinity with technology? Where do they hang out online? And what are their interests and their hobbies? Once you completed your customer personas, print them out and put them on the wall in your office. And make sure you add them to your briefing document when you ask your agency to create a new campaign. HubSpot has a great free tool to create customer personas. By asking a set of questions, it will put it in a format for you that you can share and print. And you can tailor it to your own requirements and add your own sections. It includes things like education, social networks they use, preferred method of communication, tools they need to do their job, goals and objectives, challenges, and how they gain knowledge. Establish listening post. An important part of your content marketing strategy is to listen to what people are talking about online. You can find out what they think about your brand, the topics they talk about, and if there are any issues. It is also great to listen online to find good content you could share. You don't have to share just your own content. There's nothing wrong with sharing relevant content from others. Obviously, when I say listening online, I mean this in the widest sense. Watching videos, reading articles or blogs, looking at photos or infographics, or literally listening to podcasts. Here are a few tools you can use to listen. Feedly is a reader app on which you can listen to live RSS feeds. Google Alerts and TalkWalker are tools that will send you a notification for certain terms that you have set. You can use Google Trends to find out search trends for keywords. Your brand's story. The next thing you need to work out for your content marketing strategy is your brand story. What is your mission, your vision, your values? What is the story of your company, your CEO? Remember, people want to listen and share stories. When I search for IKEA on Google, you get an understanding of what I mean. Stories about the history of the company, the founder of the company, the way they work, the employees, what makes them unique. And the more twists, turns and uncertainties in these stories, the more people will love them. And it gets even better if you can show them how you overcame obstacles and bumps in the road. This will increase your credibility. A good example of this is Elon Musk from Tesla. He came from a very simple background but kept on following his beliefs, even when he was nearly bankrupt. He kept on going and look where he is now. An important element of defining your content marketing strategy is understanding of what kind of brand you are. The type of brand you are determines the type of social media you will get with your content. If you are a basic brand, you won't get many people to talk about you, let alone comment on your social media posts. You're just fulfilling a basic need. The only way these brands can get engagement on social media is to turn themselves into a funny brand, like Blendtec Blenders, who launched the Will It Blend campaign. If you are a functional brand, you will have customers who ask questions about how to use your product. You need to respond to that by offering content in which you answer their questions. Exciting brands don't have a problem to get social media engagement with their content. They have thousands of fans who love to talk about the brand. Harley-Davidson is a classic example. These brands need to keep on posting amazing content that become almost like collector items for their fans. Finally, vital brands are for the greater benefit of mankind. Greenpeace, World Wildlife Fund, UNICEF, they have no problem in getting engagement and discussions. But they should be very alert on what people are talking about and try to find influencers that can help them spread their cause. So think about this when you start putting your content marketing strategy together. It will guide you on the type of content and campaigns you should create and the types of calls to action you should set. Social channel strategy. Before you're going to decide on the type of content you're going to create, it makes sense to agree on the social media channels you are going to use. In the listening stage, you have learned on which channels your clients hang out. So now you're going to make sure you are there as well. You're going to synchronize the branding, the key messages, and the campaigns to grow your followers on these channels. You need to make sure you understand the latest features and trends on these social channels. It is also good to do a content gap analysis. What type of content do you already have for each channel and where are the gaps? So you know what type of content you need to create. Here is a useful template you can use for this. It shows you the channels, the structure, the tone of voice for each channel, and the desired action. The gaps will give you an indication of the work you need to do to make sure you have a coherent content marketing strategy. Content Marketing Playbook. So now you are in a position to decide on the type of content you're going to create. Here is a list structured by the 3 types of content we saw earlier: link, conversion, and authority content. Link content and authority content can be fairly similar. It's more on the promotion side where they differ. But the conversion content needs to be organized along the customer journey, from awareness to evaluation to purchase. We call this the marketing playbook. You need to create your own by selecting the right content for the right stage. Measuring content marketing efforts. You can measure the traffic you get through your content, you can measure the engagement you get, and you can measure the sentiments. Whether you are targeting consumers or businesses, the metrics are the same, but the priorities may differ. Today, lead generation is seen as the number 1 KPI when it comes to measuring the success of your content marketing, closely followed by traffic generation to your website. These metrics show how your content marketing efforts are succeeding, but you need to go a level deeper to discover what specific content, campaigns, channels, and efforts are most effective in driving value. And in the end, whether you are in B2C or B2B, it comes down to measuring the ROI of your content marketing. How much money did you earn from your content marketing in relation to the cost you incurred in creating and distributing it? The things that can improve your ROI are quality of your leads, sales, web traffic, engagement, SEO success, and brand exposure. And remember, improved ROI is not just based on more sales. It can also be based on lowering cost. Planning your content marketing strategy. Planning your content marketing strategy is very important. There are so many things you need to take into consideration. If you don't put some structure into this, you may lose control. It is best to create your content marketing process guide. In this guide, you specify how you create and manage your content, how you optimize and curate, how you listen and engage in conversations, and how you measure your content marketing. Besides this, there is the tactical stuff like roles and responsibilities. What are the style and writing guidelines? And similar, what are the guidelines for posting and publishing? And make sure you communicate the process guide to the relevant people in your organization. You may want to put a training together to the people who will work with this on a daily basis. A vital part of your process guide is the content marketing calendar. It's the calendar that contains your content production and publication schedule. There are many templates and tools for this on the internet. My favorite ones are Trello.com and Google Calendar. The most important part of it is that it is a collaborative tool, so you can schedule the calendar with your colleagues or with your client. You can give people viewing or editing access. You can use color codes for the different types of content or for the different channels, becoming a content marketing company. To give you a framework on how to organize your content marketing strategy in your company, you can look at the Content Marketing Institute 4 business models for content marketing. They can be mapped in a quadrant with strategic importance on one axis and internal-external focus on the other. You're a player when your content marketing strategy is focused on supporting teams within the organization, like your product marketing or marketing communication teams. Most companies start their content marketing like this. It's seen as a contributor. You're a performer when your content marketing is seen as a center of excellence in your organization. It has an external focus where audience segmentation is key. It can be seen as a support function to other parts in the organization. You're a processor when you centralize certain content functions, but not the actual creation of it. Your corporate team may create the content campaigns with the corporate guidelines, where your local teams are responsible for local content creation to execute a campaign. And you're a platform when you approach your content marketing as a strategic business within your business. Often this is done on a corporate level and this is separate from local content marketing initiatives. So you need to understand where you are today and have a vision of where you want to go. So here are the key takeaways from this lesson. Content strategy is the management of any tangible media, written, visual or audible, that you create and own. Content marketing is about creating and distributing valuable, relevant and consistent content to generate website traffic and new leads. The content creation framework consists of linked content, conversion content and authority content. It puts your content in the context of the customer journey. A customer persona is a semi-fictional representation of your ideal customer based on market research and real data about your existing customers. Stories are the currency of content marketing, and your story starts with your mission and your editorial statements. And content marketing ROI is how much revenue you gain from your content marketing in comparison to what you spend on creating and distributing your content. In today's video, we are going to be talking about content writing. Now, we'll talk about why it is important, how do you write good content, what are the different types of content that you can write for, and for the different types of media that you want to use. And I'm going to share with you some really good content writing tools. I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. But before we start, if you like this video, click the like button, and if you want to join our subscribers, click the subscribe button and click on the notifications button as well, so you will get automatic notifications when we come up with new videos. So, you're ready? Let's get started. Let me give you some interesting statistics about content and about content marketing, of which content writing is an important part. Did you know that the content marketing industry is worth more than $400 billion, which is going to grow to close to $900 billion in the next 5 years? 46% of businesses plan to increase their spend in content creation. Content marketing costs 62% less than traditional outbound marketing methods, and it generates 3 times more leads. So quite impressive numbers, yeah? Among buyers of B2B products and services, more than 90% consider content to be worthwhile when they evaluate any business. So we spend on average 7 hours per day consuming digital content. And a lot of this content is being consumed on blogs. Did you know that there are over 500 million blogs on the internet? And on WordPress, about 70 million blog posts are published each month. So these are incredible numbers, and we're going to be talking about that. Yeah, in this section, in this module, we're going to be talking about a very important part of content marketing, which is the actual creation of content, particularly when it comes to writing. Right? So let's get started. What are we going to be talking about? In this video, we are going to be talking about many things in the content marketing industry. Did you know that content writing is one of the fastest changing areas of content marketing? Now, you may wonder what. Let me give you the answer to this. That is mainly because of developments in artificial intelligence. If you use AI or artificial intelligence tools, you actually no longer have to write the content. You let those tools write the content for you. And the only thing you will have to do is to edit the output of the AI tool. Later, I'm going to share some AI tools with you that you can be using for content writing. But to understand these new tools, it is important that you understand the basics of content writing. So in this video, we will look at what is content writing, why proper content writing is important. We'll look at the different types of content that you can write for. We'll look at how to write proper content, and that is a skill in itself. And I'm going to close with giving you some content writing tips. And in the process of going through these topics, I will be sharing with you some interesting content writing tools as well. So let's start at the beginning. What is content writing? Many people, when they think about content writing, they think about writing an article. However, writing content isn't just for a blog. It is for many topics, many other areas that you can write for. You can write for many different areas. You can write a script for your video. You can write for your email newsletter. You can write for the pages of your website. You maybe have to write a keynote speech, maybe for your social media posts. You have to write titles for your podcast, for your videos. Maybe you're going to produce a white paper that you need to write for, or an ebook. Landing pages are very important content that you have to write for. It could be the descriptions for your videos. Remember, we talked about YouTube SEO and we talked about how important the description of your video is. And writing for SEO purposes. We talked about that in other videos as well. Put it in another way, writing is the foundation for pretty much any content that you publish. So what then is content writing? Content writing, as we say on the slide, is the process of planning, writing and editing web content, typically for digital marketing purposes. So it can include writing a blog post and articles, a script for your videos, it could be writing the show notes for your podcast, and it can also be content for specific social media platforms. The thing they have in common, you have to write it before you can publish it. And that is where the challenge is in content writing. You need to know how to write. And many people, they don't think they know how to write. Well, for those people who are afraid of writing content, rest assured, after this video, you will be a lot less anxious to get your pen or keyboard and put your creative ideas on paper or on the screen. Yes, so that is what the basic essence of content writing is. Now, remember, content writing is not just for a blog post, as I mentioned earlier. Content writing touches every aspect of your digital marketing. Without good written content, your digital marketing strategy will fail because it's the content that will connect your readers with you. And that content that features everywhere in your digital marketing. And I can't emphasize this enough. I mentioned that before. It is on your blog post, it's on your video script, it's in your email newsletters, it's in your podcast title, it's in your landing pages, in your YouTube video descriptions. There are so many places where your content will feature. And you can replicate the content across those different platforms. So written once for one medium doesn't mean you can't use it on other medium. So what is the goal then of content marketing? The goal of good writing, of content writing, is to connect your readers with your business. And in such a way that you communicate your message effectively and efficiently. And the better you're able to do this, the more likely the reader will engage with you. So it's that engagement that turns into trust and into loyalty. So let me give you an example. You know the Michelin tires. In the early 1900s, the Michelin brothers, they started supplying pneumatic tires to automobiles in France. Now, automobiles were mainly used in Paris. And of course, the Michelin brothers, they wanted to sell their tires to more automobile users, to more car users across the country. Cars weren't that popular yet, but they wanted to give it a push so people would take their cars to the countryside. So Michelin knew that to grow their business, they had to get people to drive their cars outside Paris. And that's when the Michelin Guide was born. A book that contained the rating systems for restaurants all over France and also included information about roads across France, where to find gas stations, about hotels, and of course information about how to replace flat tires or how to repair them and other important facts about using a car. So this early example of content marketing became a huge success, and they were able to build a global brand based on the Michelin Guide. And the Michelin Guide is still being used today. So having talked about this, what is content marketing, why then is it so important? Let's have a talk about that. Yeah, the essence of content marketing, as I said earlier, is to guide the customer or your prospects through their buying journey. Yeah, and content writing is key to this. Remember, your content that you give to people or share with people when they don't even know that they want to, where they want to go on a vacation, for instance, is different than when they have already made up their mind of going on a beach vacation in Barcelona. Yeah, if I don't know what vacation I want to find content about what are beach holidays, what are city breaks, what are adventure holidays. Yeah, if I know what I want to do, where I want to go, then I want to know informative content. I want to see content about Barcelona, about hotels in Barcelona, about what you can do during beach vacations. Yeah, so it's very important that your content drives your customer or your prospect through that buying journey. So you write content for awareness purposes. Great content that will go viral and reach as many people as possible. By creating well-informed, well-written, well-entertained and useful content, it will drive traffic to your website and you will appear higher in search engine rankings. Next, your content has to convey information. Yeah, where you capture those content, those people that have seen your content, you want to make sure that they want to see more of your content. Yeah, so you need to give them information that will persuade them to take a certain action. I want to download an ebook, or I want to know more information about something, or I want to sign up for a newsletter, or sign up for a webinar, or simply buy your product or service. In doing that, you use your content to turn awareness into interest, which will lead to more sales and will lead to referrals. It's a very simple and effective process. In marketing terms, we call this inbound marketing, where you're going to reach as many people as possible online who will then, if they're interested, come back to you and engage with you. As opposed to outbound marketing, where you will go and get a list of telephone numbers and your salesperson will call everybody one at a time with a script. Now that script needs to be written as well. In fact, that is also content writing. Yeah, but inbound marketing is a much more cost-efficient way of generating leads for businesses these days. So to summarize, instead of reaching out to individual prospects, you publish really good content that drives traffic to your website, which will lead to more leads and ultimately will lead to more sales. So let's talk about the types of content and the types of content formats. Now, when people think about digital content, they mostly think about content for your website, which is the text they see on the web pages. Now, that's very important, but there's a lot more to that. Let me show you an infographic that puts content writing into a perspective. Yep, so that is different types of content. So here we'll share the link to this in the description, but here you see the different types of content that can be written for. You have technical writing, you have press release writing, report writing and research writing, SEO content writing, marketing and communication writing, instructional design writing, CSR writing for social causes, editorial and publication writing, feature writing, ghostwriting is a form of content writing as well, where you write for somebody else, business writing, copywriting. That is an interesting form of writing, yeah, where you look at really competitive creativity that you need to get to have very strong headlines, for instance. So a lot of different types of content that you can be writing for. So let's focus on the different types that we can use, particularly for marketing. Yeah, let me go back to the slides. Yeah, so here is a summary of the different types when it comes to e-marketing. We're looking at articles. Yeah, these are pieces that can be published in a newspaper, in a magazine, or in an online publication. Yep, and that is a very common type of content that can be written for and that you will use for your marketing purposes. There can be the traditional content like brochure or product descriptions. Yes, so a brochure is like an advertising piece that includes a template, a booklet, or a leaflet. And they have information about your products, about your services, of course, as your differentiators and how people can reach out to you. So that is an important part of content as well. Then a very important part of content is content for your website. Yeah, the pages on your website, the content in your website needs to be written. Each page needs to be written. Yeah, there needs to be written what you see, but also kind of needs to be written what you don't see, but what the search engine spiders will see. And that's, of course, when we talk about search engine optimization, very important. You write content for emails, like email newsletters. Yeah, or it could be just email campaigns. Very important part. You have your headers or your titles of your emails. You have the description, the summary of your emails. Press releases has been a long sort of a very important part of content that we've been written for many, many years. Yeah, where in the early pre-internet days, press releases were one of the most important documents to reach out to journalists. Now press releases are just another type of content that you can share with your audience. And then finally, ebooks is a very important type of content. Ebooks were also, we call those lead magnets. Yeah, they are fantastic for adding to your website where people, when they're interested, can download them. So that's where the magnet comes in. People are interested, they click on download the ebook, but before they download, they have to enter their email address and or their telephone number. So very important, different types of content that you can be focusing on. So here is the big question. Can everybody write good content? Yeah, so a lot of people think, oh no, I'm not good in writing, so I need to get a copywriter in. Now, before I can answer the question, if everybody is good in content writing, let's discuss the difference between copywriting and content writing. Often they will overlap. Yeah, and many writers, they act as both a copywriter and a content writer. But then there is a difference. It's a very subtle difference. Copywriters usually focus on persuading readers in selling a brand. It's often short form. It appears on ads, on products, on taglines, and similar types of marketing copy. So it's short, it's punchy, it's capturing the essence in a couple of statements. That's often what we call copywriting. Content writing is usually for longer form content, focusing on informing, educating, or entertaining the readers. It's content, as we said earlier, that takes the reader through their buying journey. So, while it's true that anyone can write, it's not enough to just put the words on a page. Content writers and copywriters must craft something compelling, something original, something engaging, and ultimately something well written. And when you're able to do that, of course, when you're able to do that, producing high quality content, the benefits are huge. Yeah, it gives you something to use across all your marketing channels. Yeah, so you can turn a blog post into an Instagram post, into a Facebook post, into a tweet, into a blog post on LinkedIn. Yeah, so lots of different things that you can do with a good piece of content. Good content really helps you with search engine optimization. Google will reward you for having new, fresh content on your website by giving you a higher search ranking. Good content helps you establish your authority in your niche or in your industry. Thereby, it helps you in establishing your brand. And also, good content will go viral. It will go wide, it will reach many people, and that means it will reach potentially new customers. So very important to think about these benefits that you will get from good, proper content writing. And as I said, everybody can write content, but your challenge is to make sure your copy that you write is compelling, original, engaging, and ultimately well written. But as I mentioned earlier, there are many tools now, and particularly in the artificial intelligence field, that can help you to turn boring content into very exciting content. So let me give you some tips on how to write exciting content, or as I like to call it, killer content. The first thing you need to do is to define your target audience. Who are you writing for? Do you understand their needs? Do you understand their interests? Do you understand their pains? An ebook for a marketing director will be different than an ebook for a finance director. So you need to know who you're writing for. In digital marketing terms, we talk about customer personas. You need to create your customer personas. And here is a tool that I like to share with you. It is a tool from HubSpot, Make My Personas. In HubSpot, it talks about what is a persona, what is a buyer persona. You can learn about that, but here you also see Build My Persona. So if you click on that, it takes you through a simple process in a walkthrough mode where you can create your own customer personas. You can also skip the walkthrough mode, and then here you see a typical persona. The name, job title, age, their level of education, what social networks are they using, what is their preferred method of communication, what are their responsibilities, what are their goals and objectives, what are their pain points, their challenges. You do this for your most important customers. So if you're selling to marketing directors, this could be Marketing Jill. Or finance directors, it could be Finance Joe or Finance Mark. Or if you're talking to women with children who buy shoes, then it could be Family Jane. So very important to create customer personas. Once you've created those customer personas, you're going to look at your next step. It's where you're going to choose a topic. When you choose a topic, you find a topic that you're going to write about that is relevant for your audience, and it aligns with your business and your organization goals. A really good tool that you can use here to write proper content is a tool called Google Trend. Google Trends, it helps you explore what the world is searching for. So let's say I'm going to write an article about remote working. Then here I see the trends. I want the trends worldwide. And here I can see, give me the trends for the past, let's say, 2004 till present. And here I can see the trends in the term remote working from 2004 to 2023. Now, these are the volumes of people searching for the term remote working. And interesting that you can see here as well how it develops. And here you see, take for instance this spike. Where did this spike come from? Guess what? This was the start of COVID. So there was a surge in people that had to start working remotely, and you see that it gives findings. You see that in the results on Google Trends as well. If this trend would go down, so take for instance a term like video recorder. And we're going back to global, worldwide, and we're going to do from 2004 till present. So you see clearly very popular in the 2010s, but you don't want to write about video recorders today because it is a dead topic. Okay, so that is the power of Google Search, a very good tool to check the topics that you want to write for. Are they popular? Are they gaining in popularity, or are they going down in popularity? Once you've decided on your topic, you're going to do the next thing and you're going to research the topic. So you're going to gather information about your topic from reliable sources. You're going to check if there is other people writing about the topic. Can you learn from that? Can you get some ideas from that so you can form your own opinion before you start writing the content? A really good tool that you can use for this is a tool called BuzzSumo. In BuzzSumo, you can just analyze content that has been published on the internet. So let's look at working or remote working. When I'm going to search for that, then BuzzSumo is going to give me an analysis of the most popular articles on the internet at this moment about the topic remote working. You see how much engagement the topic gets, how many shares on Facebook, how much engagement on Reddit, number of links, and here you see the total engagement of that article. So very good to research articles, because if this is a very popular article, then you may want to read the article and get ideas from that article. Okay, so that is how you analyze content. The next thing you're going to do, once you've analyzed the content, and conducted the research, you're going to create an outline. So you're going to come up with ideas. You're going to look at the structure of your content. You're going to look at the topics of your content. You're going to get some ideas about titles for your content. Once you have that outline, like say 5 or 6 bullets, it helps you to stay focused and make sure that your content flows logically. Now, and this is where artificial intelligence comes in. This is where you can use tools to help you in creating that outline. A really good and easy tool to use here is a tool called Simplified.com. In Simplified.com, it helps you to write for AI purposes. If I go home, you can see you can write content, you can write a YouTube script, you can expand sentences, you can make them shorter, and there's a lot more that you can do. There's a full blog wizard. It can write a full blog post for you. But you can also just create a new document. Let me show you. I'm not going to demo the whole product, but here you can see the flow that you will go through. So the first thing, you want blog titles and ideas. And there are templates that I can pick for this. The topic is going to be, let's say, remote working. And now I'm going to just click generate, and the tool is now going to generate blog titles for me. So 7 ways to make remote working a success for you and your company. The top 10 benefits of working remotely. 8 steps for a successful remote working setup. The benefits of working remotely, etc. So let's take, for instance, sort of the top 10 benefits of working remotely. What I'm going to do, I'm going to add this to my article. There we have it, number 1. And if you look at the topics here, it can also create your blog introduction, the section completer, a conclusion paragraph. It can even put it into the the customer buying journey framework. So it is unbelievable what these type of AI tools can do for you. Another very powerful and very simple product that I often use is a tool called Quillbot. If I go to Quillbot, it's a paraphrasing tool. Yeah, and this is free. You can use standard and fluency for free. You just type in or paste the piece of text that you want to rewrite, and then you click paraphrase. Yeah, you can increase the number of synonyms, you can make it fluent, formal, simple, creative, expand and shorten the text. A very simple but powerful tool to paraphrase content. So watch this space. Yeah, the artificial intelligence is taking the digital marketing world by storm. Okay, once you've got your outline written, you're then going to write a very compelling headline. Writing the compelling headline is probably one of the most important parts of your copywriting that people will remember. Yeah, so and that headline must summarize what the content is all about, but also it should grab people's attention. Now, there are many tools that you can use to check your title. Yeah, and just search for tool to check title. Yeah, and then you will come up with a whole selection of tools that you can use for this. Also, think about the paragraphs and the bullet points. It's very important to break your content into short paragraphs and to use bullet points to make it easier for people to read and to scan your article. There's another reason why short paragraphs and bullet points are so important. Google likes them. And particularly when it comes to mobile search, where Google needs to place short content as answers to queries that people have, they prefer to have bulleted content to actually use for answering queries that people have. So finally, there are a few more tips. We have subheadings. Subheadings are very important, and formatting is important. Yeah, headings are the first level of your writing masterpiece. Yeah, so headings is sort of the title of your document. They introduce the topic, they introduce the paragraph. So the heading let the reader know where they are in the document or the blog post. They can also include keywords, yeah, that relate to the topic. And again, that's good for your search optimization. The heading is an essential part of the content that you're writing because it tells the reader what to expect from that piece of text. Subheadings are the second level of a document. They introduce a topic or a paragraph. Their function is to break up longer sections into smaller, more manageable pieces. Think of it as a bullet point under your heading. So headings and subheadings are the signposts of your content. They indicate the summary of a section written under a heading or subheading. So it helps people to quickly understand the section that is following. And then of course the formatting is important to let pieces of content come out as well, like bold, italics, underlining, using different colors that can make your content more visually appealing. Right, so now that we looked at how you can write proper content, yeah, the final piece is of course to edit and proofread and edit. Yes, so constant editing is very important. You may want to have multiple people contributing to your document. Yeah, so very useful to ask your colleagues to have a look at the document and maybe add their comments, add their ideas to the content as well. And then when your final piece is ready, make sure that before you publish it, you proofread it for spelling and grammar errors. Yeah, and that's where word processors these days, of course, they all have spelling checkers. So that's the minimum you should do, is to have a spelling checker go through your document. Now, typos are very easy to miss when you check it on your screen. So my advice is to print your document, and then read it on paper. That will give you a different view of your document, and you will see that you often take out typos. If it is a shorter document, a very powerful way to proofread is to read it backwards. Because when you're reading it backwards, you're not thinking ahead of what the sentence actually will be, but you're just analyzing each word by itself. Good, so that is all about writing proper content. Let me close today's session with some particular content writing tips. First of all, know your purpose. We talked about that. Make sure that you know what you're writing, you know who you're writing it for. Do you want your content to inform? Do you want it to convince? Do you want it to entertain? So what is your content going to be about, and who is it going to be for? So know your purpose. I always use a very simple acronym, KISS. Keep it simple. Sometimes I use KISS with 2 S's. Keep it simple and stupid. Use clear, concise language, and avoid jargon or technical terms that may be confusing to your audience. Ask your mum to read it, because if she doesn't understand it, then maybe some of your customers may not understand it. Very important to keep it simple. And since you're so involved in your product and services, for you the technical terms are day-to-day language. For your readers, they are probably not day-to-day language. Use active voice. So writing active voice makes your content more engaging. So you're not talking about that day the people of our company decided, but you say that day we decided. So use terms like we, like us in your document. So use the active voice. That makes it much easier to engage with. Use images and media. Of course, text is the core element of your content writing, but you can spice up your document with images and media, or videos and other forms of media. Make it visually appealing. People read, but people will remember what they see, and people will remember what they hear. So yes, your content writing is important, but spice it up with good video, good images and other forms of media. Now when you use images or photos, make sure that you're using royalty-free videos or photos, or that you pay royalties on the photos that you want to use. There's no better images to use than your own images. So use your own photos. Do a photo shoot for your products and create your own library of photos. If you want to use royalty-free photos, one of my favorite tools for that is a tool called Gratisography. In Gratisography, there's truly unique, usually whimsy photos. So they are slightly different than the photos you would get from the traditional photo libraries. So be aware, make sure that you use photos of the best content in your content that you're creating. Use formatting to your advantage. We talked about formatting. Use headings, bullet points, bolding, color can make it a lot easier to read. So use that to your advantage. And then use the storytelling technique. Now, storytelling is a term that has come into marketing a number of years ago, particularly when everybody started talking about content marketing. People are naturally drawn to stories. And there are lots of techniques that you can use to create stories to make your content more engaging and more memorable. So storytelling is a concept that is now adopted by most brands that are online, because again, people will remember good stories. So let me give you my 5 C's of storytelling. The first C is the C of circumstance. So when you create your content, write the circumstance, write the environment, write the situation that you're trying to describe, to portray. The next C is the C for curiosity. People are curious, so address this curiosity feeling. Put questions, make people curious about the answers that you're going to give them. Yeah, so curiosity is a very important part of your storytelling. The next C is the C of characters. People identify with characters. If you create a character in your story, use a character, whether it's a hero, whether it's a villain, then people will identify with those characters and they often remember those characters. Those characters have conversations, and that is the 4th C of storytelling. People have conversations, so let your characters tell stories, have conversations with other people. And then the final C is the C of conflict. And to me, that is one of the most powerful aspects of storytelling. It is conflict. Every good story has a conflict. Good movies have a hero and have a villain. Good movies have adversity and have good luck, or have a world without the adversity. So it's conflict. It is 2 sides of the coin. It's positive, it's negative. It's here, it's there. So create that conflict in your story. One of the companies that uses storytelling at its best is a company called Airbnb. You may have booked through Airbnb, but Airbnb is fantastic in storytelling. So here is a section of their website. It's called Airbnb Experiences. Unforgettable activities hosted by locals. So this is where local people who are having their Airbnb who are having their house or their chalet or their condo on Airbnb, where they share their stories of things to do in the environment that where they will rent the house. So very powerful in content marketing and in storytelling. So have a look at this. It is really good. Okay, so that is the telling your story as a very important part of your content marketing. So the next thing you want to focus on is making sure that your content has very strong calls to action. When people read your content, make sure that they have somewhere where they can click to go to the next step. That could be registering for a newsletter, signing up for a webinar, or getting more information, or downloading an ebook. Calls to action are vital in digital marketing, because in the end, you want your reader to become a customer. And then it goes without saying, make sure that you have a consistent tone and style throughout your content. So we call this a house style. So many brands, before they start creating content, they have a document which summarizes their house style, their tone of voice, their visual identity, the colors that they're using, the fonts they're using, how you can use the logo, etc. It's all about creating a cohesive and professional image. And then there's 2 more tips that I want to share with you before we wrap up. Make sure that you keep your content up to date. Yeah, there's various reasons why you want to do that. To make sure that your customers, when they read your content, read the latest and the greatest. Second, it helps you to put new life in your document. If new things have happened in your industry, add that to your document and republish it again. So it means that your document remains relevant, is accurate, and Google likes that as well. And then finally, as part of your storytelling, use examples and use anecdotes, use real life examples to help illustrating your points, to make your content more relatable and more engaging. And that is where storytelling comes in, that's where your conversations come in, that's where your characters come in. And often customers are very good characters to talk about your product and can give you examples in the content that you are writing.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. This program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. If you're looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start. To learn more about the course, you can click the link in the description box below.
Welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to be talking about the Google Keyword Planner, a tool that will help you putting together your Google Ads campaign, or it can also help you in deciding for your keywords for your search engine optimization. We will talk about what is Google Keyword Planner, how do you use it, and what are the benefits of it, and how can you sort of bypass some of its shortcomings. I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. And before we start, if you like the video, click the like button. And of course, if you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, then click below on the subscribe button. Right, so let me start by giving you some interesting stats about Google advertising. Google is the undisputed market leader when it comes to digital advertising. Their market share is over 80%, followed by Bing, Yahoo and Yandex. Now 63% of people who are online, they do click on Google Ads. And you may hear that people always say, I never click on ads, but people actually do. And a lot of those ads are actually on mobile. 33% of mobile ad spending goes actually to Google. So Google's ad revenue in the third quarter in 2022 was $54 billion US. Yeah, that is an annual revenue of over $200 billion, which is a staggering amount. The beauty about advertising on mobile or on desktop is that it gives you an immediate sort of payback. Yeah, therefore the PPC generates twice as many visitors than, for instance, search engine optimization does. But PPC costs money compared to SEO does not cost money other than your own time and resources. So Google advertising is there, it's there to stay, and it is one of the major channels that you should be using for reaching out to your audiences. So let's then have a look at one of the most important tools that Google makes available to help you with putting together your advertising campaigns, which is the Google Keyword Planner. Yep, so, and by the way, if you want to know, Google Keyword Planner is a free tool. Yep, so you don't have to buy it. It is embedded in the Google Ads tool that Google has, and I will show you later in the demo how to access it and how to use it. So here are the topics that we will be talking about in this video. We're going to be talking about what is Google Planner. We'll look at important terms related to Google Keyword Planner. We'll look at some of the features of Google Keyword Planner, and then I will be giving you a demo of how to use Google Keyword Planner, what are the best parts of Google Keyword Planner, and how can you bypass some of its shortcomings. And then I will close the presentation with some tips and tricks on Google Keyword Planner. So before we go into Google Keyword Planner, let's talk about keywords. Yeah, keywords, we use them everywhere and they serve as the foundation of nearly every marketing campaign that we launch online. Whether you're deploying Google Ads, cleaning up content for SEO, helping your products to be found on Amazon, keywords are at the heart of how you connect with your customers or your ideal prospects. So they are used for pay-per-click and for SEO purposes. In the context of an SEO campaign, a keyword is a phrase, a query that the searcher types into the browser to get a list of results. Examples of SEO keywords could include words like accounting software, QuickBooks for self-employed workers, or online bookkeeping solutions. Now, PPC keywords are used for your advertising like Google Ads. You add the keywords to your Google Ads setup to help determine when and where your ad should appear. Yep, so somebody types in a query, Google matches that query with ads that contain that query. Yep, and then with various calculations, it will show the ads that best answers the query. So a great keyword list can help improve the performance of your ads and help you to avoid a high price to pay for your ads. Poor keywords can ultimately cause you to have higher price to pay for your ad and lower ad positions. So at the beginning of any SEO or PPC campaign, you should plan to invest time to do your keyword research. Much of this process can be automated, and Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic tool that can help you with that. But remember, in the end, it's still humans who need to look over the list to properly determine the keyword relevance. So let's have a look at some of the features of Google Keyword Planner and what Google Keyword Planner actually is. So Google Keyword Planner is a tool that helps advertisers find the right keywords to target for their Google ad campaigns. Yeah, it helps you research the keywords for your search campaigns, and you can also discover new keywords related to your business. You could identify your competitors' keywords and get ideas around the keywords that your competitors are using. Additionally, Google Keyword Planner will give you volumes, estimates of the searches that those keywords receive and the cost you would potentially pay when you use those keywords in your advertising campaign. Yeah, so Google Keyword Planner allows you to see how often certain keywords are searched for on Google, and it provides data of the cost of running the ads for those keywords. So you get also suggestions for related keywords. It's great if you don't really know where to start as far as finding keywords for your ads. So very important to know that Google also provides the average cost for your ads to show on searches for a keyword. So it's easier to pick and choose which keywords best suit your strategy and your budget. So Google Keyword Planner is a useful tool for identifying the most effective keywords to use in your ad campaign. And, as I said before, as well for estimating the potential cost and reach of a campaign. So knowing how frequently keywords in your industry are searched for is extremely important for your campaign, because you wouldn't want to target keywords that no one is using, but you also want to target keywords that have a ridiculously high search volume because they tend to be more competitive. And when they are more competitive, you will have to pay a higher price to target those keywords. So to summarize, Google Keyword Planner helps you discover new search keywords. It shows you average monthly search numbers for those keywords. It helps you to determine the cost, and it helps you to create new search ad campaigns. So all in all, a very powerful tool that you can use for your Google ad campaigns, which is also completely integrated with Google Ads. So the keyword list that you create in Google Keyword Planner, you can then bring directly into your Google ad campaign setup. So here are some important terms related to Google Keyword Planner. So there is keywords, of course. Keywords, now what is a keyword? A keyword is a word or a phrase that users type into a search engine to find information on a particular topic. From an end user perspective, you could say it's a query. Yeah, and advertisers use those keywords to target their ads to users who are searching for specific products or services, or have questions around problems that they have. Now, search volume is the number of times a particular keyword is searched for on Google over a certain period of time. So Keyword Planner provides you data on search volume to help you understand how popular certain keywords are. Match type refers to the way in which a keyword will trigger an ad. Google offers several different match types, like broad match, phrase match, and exact match. It goes from exact match, where Google will actually only look at the exact word or phrase that you specified as a keyword, compared to broad match, where it will look at a much broader sort of range of keywords in relation to the search term that you defined in your Google Ads setup. An ad group is the container for your keywords. Yeah, it's a set of keywords that are related to a specific theme or topic. So ad groups are used to organize and structure your ad campaign, and each ad group can have its own sets of ads and targeting options in relation to the keywords that you specify. Keywords can be negative, as we say. Yeah, so negative keywords is a word or phrase that Google will not show an ad for when it comes to certain search queries. Yes, so it helps you to avoid wasting impressions on irrelevant searches, and thereby it improves the relevance of your ads. So if your keyword is accounting, because you're selling accounting software, you don't want people who search for accounting jobs to see your ad, because they will not be interested in buying your accounting software. So you can specify jobs as a negative keyword. As I said earlier, Google Keyword Planner will also give you traffic estimates. Traffic estimates are estimates of the potential reach and cost of an ad campaign based on the selected keywords. And Keyword Planner provides those traffic estimates to help you with your budget setting and targeting options for your campaigns. There are important metrics as well that are related to Google Keyword Planner, and therefore of course also related to Google Ads. A cost per click is the amount that you will pay each time a user clicks on your ad. Yeah, that's why we call Google Ads pay-per-click advertising. You're not paying, by default, you're not paying on when people see your ad. You will pay when people click on your ad. And of course, what you want to know for your campaign, what is the average cost per click? You also want to know what the click-through rate for your campaign is. That is a ratio of the number of times an ad was clicked in comparison to the number of times it was shown, and that expressed as a percentage. So two important indicators, cost per click and click-through rate. Finally, there is a very important term, is what we call long-tail keywords. They are more specific keyword phrases that visitors are more likely to use when they're closer to a point of purchase. So a normal keyword can be dog food. And you see it has a very high search volume, which means the higher the search volume, the more likely you will pay a higher cost per click, because the competition is very high for those keywords. Yes, so what brands do, what the companies do is actually they step away from the intense competition on the long-term keyword or the short-term keywords like dog food, and they move to longer-term keywords like how to make dog food at home. It gives you a lower search volume, but the chance that people will engage with you on your ad is bigger because they are closer to that point of purchase. Okay, so those are long tail keywords. Right, so let's have a look at some of the keyword planner features. So to summarize, Google Keyword Planner gives you search volume data for keywords. Once you put the keyword in, you get that volume data, but it will also give you ideas for keywords. And it will actually automatically group those ideas for you in potential ad groups that you can use. It will then give you traffic estimates, and you can use filters as well to make your keyword list more specific. Right, so let's have a look at how Google Keyword Planner works. And it's important to understand that before you can use Google Keyword Planner, you will need to have a Google Ad account. And you can create that by going to Google Ad. You will have to put in your credit card or debit card. But as long as you're not publishing any campaigns, you won't get charged by Google. So there's no risk for you when you enter your credit card details. Okay, and then when you're in, I'll show you in a minute where you can find it, then you just start entering your keywords, and then Google Keyword Planner will do the rest for you. So let's have a look at how Google Keyword Planner works. First of all, we need to go to Google Ads. So let's type in Google Ads, and I assume or the fact is you will need a Google Ads account to be able to access Google Keyword Planner. So when I sign into my Google Ads account, I click here on the account that I want to use for this demo, and this takes me to the Google Ads interface. So this is of course a different topic to talk about Google Ads, which we will do in other videos. For now, it is important to find out where do I find Google Keyword Planner and how do I access it. So when you click here on the top on Tools and Settings, you will here see all the tools that you have available for planning, for your shared library, for bulk actions, for measurements, setting up your Google Ads, billing for your Google Ads. But here under the planning, you see Keyword Planner, and that takes you straight to the Google Keyword Planner. So here is the interface. So here you see plans that you've created for keywords. So you can save your keywords into ad groups. You can save those ad groups into plans. And what you can then do is import those plans, as it were, in your Google Ads campaign. But what we're particularly interested in for now is how do I discover new keywords and how do I get search volumes and forecasts. Those are the two areas where you can get data about your keywords. So let's start with looking at discover the keywords. So here you go. And there's two ways to find keywords. You can start with keywords. You can also start with a website. So what you do here, you put in the keywords that you want to look for. So I can here put, for instance, SEO. I can put in link building, and I can put in a keyword research. And click on that. So I can unfiltered, unrelated keywords, I can put that in and entering a site, so I can make it as specific as possible, but let's go for these three keywords. Get the results. And here you see my three keywords, and here you see a whole range of keyword ideas. And that is of course, very powerful, very useful information. These are all words in relation to my three words that I specified: SEO, link building, and keyword research. Now, what is the data? It will give you the average monthly searches. You see that here in bands from 10K to 100K, from 1K to 10K. It will give you the competition level for the keywords. Now, bear in mind, this is competition level for Google pay-per-click advertising. It is not a competition level for the actual keyword. So, and then here you see the top of page bid, the low range, and here you see the top of bid, high range. Yes, so that is kind of the interface. Here you have your keyword view. You can specify your columns. You can exclude ideas, in this case adult suggestions, and here you can add filters. And here you can refine your keywords, and we're going to have a look at that in a minute. Yep, here you can specify the country. Yep, so we've got United Kingdom. You can say where do you want to search for, and here you put in the period, and that is in this case January to December 2022. So that is sort of the high level interface when it comes to getting ideas for keywords. So let's go back and do a bit more details on this. Yeah, so let me take a word like t-shirt, and what are the ideas that I'm getting, and I click here, get results. So here now I'm getting a whole range of ideas, yeah, on keywords. So now there may be keywords that I don't want in here. Yeah, so this is where I can specify and refine my keywords. So here I can say do brands or non-branded. So I don't want any keywords in relation to specific brands. So I can take those out. Yeah, so your Nike keywords are gone. Yeah, so your Adidas keywords are gone. So it is a lot more specific now. Yeah, so you can also say, for instance, I don't want t-shirts with, no, I don't want Playboy t-shirts. Yeah, so what I can do, I can go to filters, I can add a filter, and here I can say exclude. In this case, keyword text does not contain white, for instance. Yep, so that will mean it will take all the t-shirts out where the word white comes in. Yep, so that is how you can get your be more specific with your keywords and filter them to be more specific and more relevant for you. All right, so what you can then do, you can actually select a few of the keywords that you say, hey, these are relevant for me. And you can say, okay, I am going to put them in a plan. I can put them in an existing plan, or I can put them in a new plan. I can put them into an ad group. Yep, or I can also look at the match type for those keywords. Yeah, so I can put them as broad match, phrase match, and exact match. And then I can add the keywords to create my plan. Okay, I can copy the keywords. There's more that I can do. I can add them as negative keywords. Yeah, so those are kind of the functionalities that you have when you search for your keywords. So let's have a look now at do a bit more on your keywords when it comes to competition and when it comes to long tail. So let's close this. Let's do a search on keywords for the term e-bike. Yep, so I'm going to get my results. And what I want to do, I want to look for the keywords with a low competition. Yeah, so here you see the high competition and the low competition. I can sort them going up and going down. Yes, I'm going to sort low. And now remember, this competition is for ads. Yeah, so this is not competition for your search engine optimization. Yeah, so here when you look at low competition keyword, look at this one. Yeah, stealth bomber e-bike. Here you see that is a very popular keyword with low competition, which has a year-on-year change of 900%. Yeah, so that is how you can find your trending keywords. Yeah, so this could be a very relevant keyword for you. Yep, so there is also your 3 months change, so you can look at seasonal keywords. So I can also search for the term, for instance, holiday sweater, get results. Yeah, and if I now look at my 3 months change, I can look at seasonal keywords. Yeah, so look at this, Pull and Bear Christmas sweater, holiday sweater, ugly Christmas sweater. Yeah, funny. So here you see the sweaters specifically when it comes to seasonal patterns. So important that you identify those as well. Yeah, now, how do you find lucrative keywords? You're going to look at the top of page bid, yeah, and see if they have a commercial value. So what you do is you're going to look at the top of page bid high range, yeah, and from low. So here you see, we go back to high range. Yep, so here you see that these terms, like the Bowden Christmas sweater, has a fairly high top of page price. Yeah, so a bid price, which means there is a good commercial value for this sweater, which also means that you could then use that for your SEO, because a lot of people will be searching for that keyword. So there's a high commercial value, and that is good for your organic ranking. So lots of features that you can get here out of your Google Keyword Planner. Okay, so now that you've understand the basics of Google Keyword Planner, let's have a look at some tips that will give you more functionality in the Google Keyword Planner. So one of the big issues that I have with Google Keyword Planner is the fact that my average monthly searches are in a range between here, for example, ebook. I didn't want ebook, I wanted e-bike. Yeah, so that is a range, so between 10 and 100,000 average monthly searches. Now, that range is so wide that doesn't do anything for me. So how can I bring exact average monthly searches into my Google Keyword Planner? Now, there's two ways of doing that. The first way of doing that is go to the forecast section for with the word e-bike, for instance. Yep, and I'm going to add a keyword, and I'm going to type e-bike. Yep, I'm going to add the keyword to the ad group, which is test. I'm clicking create, and I'm going to save my keyword. Now here you see what the details is that you get. Yeah, so I can get, based on this data, here you see the average cost per acquisition, number of clicks. But what I want to do here, I want to look at not the maximize conversions, but I want to look at the maximize clicks, and I'm going to apply that. Yeah, I'm going to put it into a slightly bigger, let's have a look here. Yeah, so here I have the data. So here you see I can get 2 conversions for £140 with a £5 average daily budget. Now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to click on the highest price, the highest budget that I would spend of this, of let's say 520, and let's see how that changes my data. So then here you see that with this highest price for the term e-bike, yeah, I can get about 30,000 impressions. And because I took the highest price, that would be giving me the highest number of impressions, so I could say that on average the e-bike for this period, the monthly number of impressions that you would get would be 30,000. Yeah, so that is a way to get more exact search volumes for your keywords. Another way of getting average monthly search details is by using an external tool called Keyword Everywhere. Keyword Everywhere is basically for Google search. So if I type in e-bike here in Google search, it will give me search volumes here in under the search terms, and I can see additional keywords as well. But once I've activated it, so I'm going to switch it on. So to get these details, I can now go back to my keyword ideas. If I do a refresh, and because I've activated the Google Chrome plugin, I go back to discover new keywords, I type in e-bike, I'm getting the results, and see what I'm getting now. I'm getting exact volumes, I'm getting cost per click, I'm getting competition, and I get trends for that keyword or those keywords as well. So this all of a sudden adds a lot of value to your Google Keyword Planner when it comes to the monthly search volumes. So a very powerful tool. Now, it basically works on the basis of credits that you buy. Each keyword that it shows you the search volumes is costing you 1 credit. And you buy 100,000 credits for $10. That basically gives you 100,000 keywords as part of your research. So it is a good deal, I think, to get the credits for your Keyword Everywhere tool. Okay, so that is how to unlock search volumes in Google Keyword Planner. Let's look at let me switch it off to go back to the core functionality. Switching off keywords everywhere. Let's do a refresh. So we're going to discover new ideas. We're going back to the e-bike, and we're going to see that I can make my search results local, with a local dimension. So here I can type United Kingdom, but I can make my locations more specific. So I can also say, for instance, let's do London. So I now have United Kingdom and London, so I'm going to take United Kingdom out, and I now have London-based search volumes. So that's what you can get by changing the location. I'm going to look at the popularity of search locations. So I'm going to look at forecasts. I'm going to, let's say, test is the keyword, the ad group. Here I'm going to type in Super Bowl. I'm going to click Save. And I'm going to change the location to the United States. I don't need the United Kingdom, so I'm going to click Save. So here I'm getting my conversion data, but if I scroll down, then here you can see what are the top states when it comes to using that keyword. So that is a really powerful way to look at locations. You could also be even more specific. I can here say, give me zip codes, for instance. So you can search by zip codes as well, and you can see how the popularity is around zip codes. So finally, what you can do here as well is to look at the various devices that people are using for those search terms. So that is it what I want to share with you on Google Keyword Planner. You've seen the basic operation, and I also gave you some ways to get additional functionality, and particularly ways to get more detailed search volumes. So now that you've seen all the ins and outs of Google Keyword Planner, its functionality, and how to overcome some of its shortcomings, let's close with giving you some tips and tricks on using Google Keyword Planner. First of all, make sure you use broad and specific match types when you enter your keywords to get as wide a range of keywords possible in your keyword lists. Also, make sure that you research your competition. Just go to enter the website of your competition and see what keywords come up with that your competitors may be using that you have forgotten. So you can then take those keywords and get additional keyword ideas around those keywords that your competition is using. Make use of negative keywords. I explained negative keywords earlier. Keywords like jobs, like free, like promotion. Filter those out in your keyword lists. so you have the best sort of clicks in your Google ads. Google Keyword Planner is not the only tool. Combine your keyword data with other tools like SEMrush or Ahrefs, and like the Keywords Everywhere tool that I explained to you, and how that can enrich the data you have in your Google Keyword Planner. And then finally, experiment with different keywords and ad groups while you're running your campaign. Google will give you campaign results, it will give you suggestions, it will give you the most popular keywords that people are using. So every time check your campaign settings and your ad groups and your keywords, and you may want to fine-tune those. In today's video, we are going to be talking about how to start a blog. And we'll be discussing what is a blog post, should you start a blog, how do you start a blog, and what are the pros and the cons of blogging. In the process of presenting all this to you, I will share some interesting blogs with you, and I will also share some cool tools that you can use in developing your blog, setting up your blog, and writing your blog post. But before all this, I am Mark Kempman. I'm your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, press the like button. And of course, if you want to subscribe to our channel, click on the subscribe button below. So, are you ready? Let me start with giving you a few facts about blogs. Did you know that there are over more than 600 million blogs on the internet? Over 2 million blog posts are published every day. 77% of internet users, they regularly read blogs. And articles that include visuals like photos or graphics or videos, they in general get over 90% more views than those articles without visuals. When it comes to blogging platforms, one of the most popular blogging platforms is Tumblr. Over 495 million blogs. But for businesses, it is not used that much. There are the more popular platforms for businesses, and WordPress is one of them. There are 60 million blogs powered by WordPress. And blogs are the second most common form of media used in content marketing. Yeah, so some really exciting facts about blogging and about the number of blogs on the internet. But let's dive right into it, and let's go into what are we going to be talking about. First of all, what does a blog stand for? Yeah, so let's discuss that in the context of the timeline of the history of blogs. So blogs, they sort of emerged around just when the internet came about in 1994, 1995. And there was a guy called Justin Hall. He started a personal blog while he was studying at, say, a college in America, becoming one of the first widely read bloggers. In the late 90s, when the internet was a bit more accepted, the first blogs are created primarily serving as personal journals for a small group of friends or for your family. In the early 2000s, blogging tools and blogging services became widely available. And this is also when I had my first exposure to blogs, when my son went on a gap year and he traveled to Asia, to Vietnam and to Cambodia, and he uploaded his photos in internet cafes that he found in those countries for his travel blog. So it made it very easy in those early days for people to create and maintain their own blog. In 2002, the term blog was coined and became widely used to describe a website that serves as an online journal or diary. And that's where the term blog came from. Like it was a weblog, it was a big log, it was a big web, it helps you to read the web. Yeah, so different angles, but the overall term blog becomes used to describe a website that serves as an online journal or a diary. So a weblog is kind of the closest to what a blog really stands for. So it then started to become very popular in the sort of the 2005, 2010 era, when it started to be picked up by businesses as well. The wide range of topics and styles, from personal journals to photography blogs to recipe blogs, and people really started to see the power of blogging. And in 2010 and onwards, it became a mainstream form of communication and self-expression, with millions of blogs covering every possible subject and serving every possible audience. And businesses really jumped on this. And today, it is one of the most significant roles being played by blogs in the rise of social media. And it has a profound impact on the way people communicate and consume information online. Yeah, so that is a short introduction of blogging. Let's have a quick look at what we're going to be talking about. First, I'm going to be digging into a blog. What is a blog? And then what is a blog post? And what are the characteristics of blog posts? Because clearly a blog and a blog post is different than a default or a standard web page. Next question is that we're going to answer: should you start a blog? Yeah, some people, they are excited about blogging and they go straight into it, where other people, they're not quite sure. Yeah, so let me give you some tips and guidelines if you want to start a blog, and when you want to start it, how do you start a blog? So that's what we'll be looking at as well. And then we'll close today's session with a look at the pros and cons of starting a blog. And in the meantime, in the process of presenting all this, I will share with you lots of tools, lots of suggestions, and lots of ideas on starting your own blog. So let's talk about the features of a blog. What is a blog? Now, a blog is a type of website serving as an online journal or a diary. And a blog consists of a number of posts on a particular topic or a theme. Okay, so that is, it's a blog post is kind of the container for a range of articles around a particular theme. Now, it can be created by individuals, it can be created by companies, by businesses, organizations, serving various purposes. It could be for personal expression of ideas, it could be for marketing, it could be for journalism, or even for activism. The beauty about a blog is that it is so easily created and managed using blogging software or blogging services. And all that software and all those services are available online. Some are for free, some are premium, but it is very easy to get started with your blog. And those blogging software platforms, they include features such as commenting systems, so that allows you to get your engagement with your readers. So it is based as a standalone website, or on social media networks, or content management systems. Yep, so there's different ways that you can set up your blog, but it plays a significant rise in the growth of social media, and has a profound impact on the way people communicate and the way people consume information. So then, what is a blog post? A blog post is any article, any news piece or guide that is published in the blog section of a website. Okay, so it typically covers a specific topic or a query, and is educational in nature. And it ranges from 600 to 2,000, 2,500 words. The typical blog includes the title. Title is very important. The title conveys the topic of the post. It then has a body of text with in-depth information and commentary on the topic. It then has images or multimedia elements like video or infographics to illustrate the content. And it's very important to visualize what you're trying to say in your blog post. Other important elements of your blogs are hyperlinks to other resources that you use to form your opinion about what you're writing about. And very important, because when you have a blog, you will have many articles. So you want to give people access to all those articles as well, and easy access. So they use, in blogs, they use categories or tags to categorize and organize all the blog posts. And you can search in those categories, search in those tags to access other blog posts. Good blogs also contain a commenting system for reader feedback. There are sharing buttons for social media sharing. There's a publication date, and there is also a short byline of the author with a biography or a description. Yeah, so those are the typical characteristics of a blog post that you will find in any blog. So, as I said earlier, a blog post incorporates visual elements like photos, videos, infographics, even interactive charts to make the topic that is being written about come to life, to explain a topic or answer a question. And they are very important because, first of all, they grab your attention. Yeah, because visuals are more eye-catching than text and can quickly grab the reader's attention, making them more likely to continue to read the post. Visuals also help you to break up the text. Large block of text can be quite overwhelming for readers. So when you add visuals in between those large blocks, it becomes more visually appealing. It also helps in explaining the topic, so people have a better understanding of what you're trying to talk about. Visuals can help you illustrate complex concepts and ideas, so it's easier to understand but also easier to retain. Another important aspect of visuals is that you can evoke emotions, particularly when you are using video in your blog post as well. So it makes the reading experience more engaging, more memorable. Google likes it as well when you have visuals or videos in your blog post. It really helps you with your search engine optimization. Yes, so it's easier for readers to find the post then in search engines like Google or Bing or Yahoo. And then finally, visuals, they play a crucial role in enhancing the reader's experience and make the blog post more effective in presenting and explaining and conveying the information and ideas. A really good blog that uses visuals in a very good way is socialmediaexaminer.com. Yeah, I really like Social Media Examiner. It's a typical blog. It is almost like not recognizable as a blog website, but it is based on a huge collection of articles covering all topics around social media. And to access their library of visual posts, you go to the About Us, and here you have the range of articles on Web3, on Instagram marketing, Facebook marketing, YouTube marketing. So let's go to Instagram marketing, and immediately you see all the content around Instagram. Yep, and if I go to one of their blog posts, how to use Instagram for business, then here you see immediately there is a visual that explains the overall blog post and what it is all about. Yep, and then it uses visuals as well in the blog post to make it very clear and explain exactly how things work and how you should use specific functionality, with links to other tools and tools resources. Yeah, so it has a really good visual appeal, making it very easy for subscribers to consume the content. Okay, so that is what a blog post in general is about. Yep, so let's look at a few more details here. Yeah, another very important aspect of a blog is the writing style. Yeah, blog posts are typically written in conversational style or in personal style or in informal style. Yeah, so blog posts, they should have a conversational or an informal tone, as if the writer is speaking directly to the reader, because that makes it more relatable and more engaging. It's also personal, so includes personal anecdotes, personal experience, personal opinions, and add a unique human touch to the blog posts. You therefore use an active voice, instead of passive voice. So we talk about I think we want to do this instead of they think they want to do that. So make it clear and concise, which is allowing it to be easy to read and understand. Use simple language. Try to avoid technical jargon. Another important aspect of the writing is the attention-grabbing headline. It's a headline that is attention-grabbing, clearly articulates what the content of the post is all about, and it encourages people to read the blog post. People love headings of blog posts or titles of blog posts with numbers. 5 things you should do to achieve this, or 4 things you may have missed. Then there is the paragraphs and the subheadings. Make them short, break the text up in short paragraphs and use those subheadings to make it easier for the reader to scan the article as well. And then a very important aspect of your blog is to make sure that you have engaging calls to action. A strong and compelling call to action can encourage readers to engage with your content. And you can ask for those call to actions. Ask people to comment, ask people to share, or ask people to take some other action like signing up for the blog or signing up for a newsletter. Yes, so now, of course, there's no fixed method of writing your blog. Make sure that you write your blog to the style of your audience. So be flexible. Meet the specific needs of your target audience. Now, a key question, of course, should you start a blog? Some people are natural writers and it makes sense for them to start a blog. Some people haven't got a clue, but they're very passionate about something. And the more passionate you are about something, the easier it will be for you to share your thoughts and ideas. But before I go into more detail in this question, let's have a look at some of the most popular blog categories, and let's have look at some example blogs that really stand out. So there are many popular blog titles, but here are some of the most popular topics. First of all, there are lifestyle blogs. Topics such as fashion, beauty, health, wellness, travel, and food are very popular. They range for a wide appeal and that makes it very personal and very relevant for readers. Second is technology blogs. People love technology blogs, and there's always stuff to write about technology because it changes so fast. There's always news, there's always something exciting to write, whether it's smartphones, whether it's laptops, whether it's artificial intelligence, or whether it's virtual reality. Another category that's very popular is blogs about personal finance, helping people to better understand and manage their finances, with topics ranging from savings and investing to debt management and budgeting. Business and entrepreneurship blogs, they are really cool. They're really hot on the internet. Whether you want to start a new business, when you want to grow an existing business, there's a huge demand for information and advice on topics around business and entrepreneurship. A very obvious topic to blog about is news and current affairs. Blogs that cover the latest news and current affairs, they are always popular, whether they focus on a particular area of interest like politics or technology, or cover a broad range of topics. Then there is creative writing, there's literature. Those are blogs for writers, for readers, blogs about creative writing and literature where you can get a great source of inspiration and connection. And then finally there's personal development and self-improvement blogs. Topics like personal growth, self-care, self-improvement, health, they're very popular for their relevance to many people's lives. So these are some of the most popular blog topics. Now there are many, many more. The possibilities are endless, but the best topics are often those topics that align with the blogger's passion and expertise. So within those categories, let's have a look at some really good blogs. So we have here an example blog, A Beautiful Mess, which is a personal, a lifestyle blog. Yeah, so here you see all the articles in a very simple graphical presentation. You see the color, the theme that is being used is really good. It's a very sort of mellow color tone. Yeah, they are linking it to a shop as well. Here are brands that they work with. But here you see the typical articles, how to cut a pineapple, step by step with video. Now the typical example of a really good title for a blog post. It's how to, people love how to titles. It is step by step, so we'll make it easy. And it has a video as well, yeah, that explains how to do it. So again, here you see the title, here you see the author. You can pin it straight on Pinterest, you can jump straight to the recipe. Here is some proof, social proof. Yeah, here you can subscribe to the blog. You see that in many blogs, the right column is being used for things like subscribe or access to categories or to tags. Yeah, here you see the blog post itself. Here you see hyperlinks to other articles. Yep, and here are links to other articles as well. And these are often blog posts in this blog as well, with strong visuals. Yep, and then there should be the video as well, because there was a video that explains it as well. Yeah, so that is a really good, I really like this blog, very simple, linking it to a hot topic today, Valentine's Day, that is coming up. Here is a technology blog, The Verge. Totally different, more male, it's black and white, yeah, it is strong, it's powerful, very good branding that fits the technology. But the same concept, blog, strong visuals, good titles, yep, and then here you have how to access other blog posts as well, which are the top stories, yeah, the most popular articles. Here is a stream that you can get. Yep, so here is another stream. So very useful, powerful blog. And here you have the categories that they are blogging about. Business and entrepreneurship. Again, another blog example. Very content driven, lots of articles, but categorized in a very logical way. Money and finance, business news, science and technology. Yeah, and here is the latest articles that we've just added. Another category, buying, investing in business. Another category, branding. Yeah, so really good accessible content in these blogs. Finally, the last one I want to show you is Tiny Buddha. Simple wisdom for complex life. So this is clearly a personal development and self-improvement blog. Yeah, here is the latest from the blog. Here is some fun and inspiring thoughts. Here is to subscribe and to the blog. Here you see the categories that they have. Yep, and then here you see the different blog posts. So let's look at the typical article. Yeah, so here you have the basic article. Here is the headline, the title. Here's the visual. Here's the blog post itself. People love bullets in blog posts. People love lists. Yeah, links to other articles. We talked about the author, a little biography, and then here you see the right-hand column. Yeah, there is a bit of subscribe. There is a search of the blog content, and then here is a download, a desktop wallpaper, recent topics. Yep, and then the latest post. So typical format of a very powerful blog post. So yeah, so these are just some examples of some really good blogs, yeah, that are covering a wide range of topics. Now, that should give you some ideas and some food for thought about whether or not you should start a blog. So let's dive a bit deeper. First of all, you should have a passion for writing and sharing on a particular topic. Yeah, so you should have a passion about a topic. It should be your hobby, or you should just want to learn everything about a particular topic. So, because when you start blogging, fact is it does take a considerable amount of time and effort. Not only to start a blog, but also to maintain it. So it's important that you have a genuine interest in the topic you want to write about. Yeah, also you need to have very clear goals. What do you want to achieve with your blog post or with your blog? Yeah, is it for driving traffic to your website? Is it to become known as an expert? Is it just for a hobby? Yeah, do you want to build a personal brand? Do you want to use it for your business? Yes, so, or do you maybe want to build an online following or an online community? Or do you want to document your personal journey or progress around a specific project, like your garden or your house that you're developing, or a holiday that you are having? So all these things can be very important in your decision making whether or not you should start a blog. But if these are all positive, and if you are very convinced and dedicated from, yes, I'm going to start a blog, then blogging is a fantastic opportunity for you. And when you are a business, there are so many advantages, so many benefits that you can get from having a blog on your website. It can help you in driving traffic to your website. Yeah, and the traffic that comes to your website, they will read your blog post and they will see you more and more as an expert in your field, and it will help you in turning those web visitors into prospects, so you drive conversions. Blogging, in my opinion, is the easiest way to kickstart your social media. Yeah, what is the process? You start up your blog, you write a blog post, and then you share that blog post on Twitter, on LinkedIn, on Facebook, on Instagram, in different formats. And you're going to make sure that your blog title and your blog visual is on as many places on the internet as possible. People will see the blog post, and if they like it, they will click on it, and that will take them to your website. And not only that, Google will see your blog post as well, and will put your article higher up in the search engine result page. So in doing all this, you build trust, you can build client relationships in a much better way. It helps you in reinforcing your brand, and it helps you in differentiating yourself from your competitors and encourage engagement with your followers. So now that you understand the basics of blogging and what a blog post is and whether or not you should start a blog, let's look into the actual process of starting a blog. What are the things that you need to look at? What are the things that you need to take into consideration? First of all, before you start your blog, you need to understand who you're writing for. Yeah, you need to research your target audience. What would they like to learn more about? What are their pain points? What are their interests? Because you can write whatever you want, but if nobody reads it, then it's not going to serve you any purpose. In marketing terms, we talk about customer personas. You should make customer personas for your audience. Yeah, let's have a look here. There's a really good tool which is HubSpot Personas. Yeah, it's from HubSpot, a Make My Persona tool. So just want to share that with you. Yeah, there are two elements. There is what is a buyer persona, and there's also a tool, Make My Persona. So let's talk about what is a buyer persona. A buyer persona is a semi-fictional representation of your ideal customer, based on market research, looking on the internet, talking to your colleagues or to salespeople, or talking to your customers themselves, and real data that you can find about your customers. And in your case, you can actually change customer with reader. Who is your ideal reader, and what do you know about the reader? You're then going to look at, why do I need this? Yeah, they provide structure, a persona. They provide structure and context for you as the blogger, making it easier for you to map out the content. Yeah, and align your topics with the requirements, the reading needs of your audience. Yeah, and how do you use them? Yeah, so by learning about your ideal customer or your ideal reader, their challenges, their goals, their demographic traits, it helps you set up a content strategy. Yeah, which will increase the chance that people will read your blog. So how do you create a persona? There's lots of tools on the internet. You can download a guide here. Yeah, you can also go back to the tool here, Make My Persona, and that is on HubSpot. There is actually a tool where they can help you build a persona. Yeah, it will ask you a set of questions. Yeah, so create an avatar, name your persona, and then it looks at some demographic characteristics. It looks at some characterizations. It looks at what are their challenges, how do they consume information. You can do that in a walkthrough mode, or you can also skip the walkthrough mode, and then you go actually into the final version of the persona that you can fill in here as well. Yep, so they want to know the name, the title, the age, level of education, the social networks that they're using or reading, what is their preferred method of communication, what are their responsibilities, what are their goals and objectives, what is their biggest challenge. And you can tailor this completely to your own sort of reader profile. Very useful tool on creating customer personas. A very important part on starting your blog. Once you've started and created your persona, you're then going to check out your competition. What are your competitors posting about? Yeah, how do they approach their target audience? What are the typical topics that they are looking for? Yeah, so now there's different ways of finding blogs from your competitors. Yeah, the traditional way, I would go to Google. Yep, and I would just search. For instance, if I'm in CRM, yeah, I would just search on the top 10 blogs on CRM. Yep, and then here you get lists in Google of the top CRM blogs. Yes, so, and then you're just going to have a look at those blogs. You're going to analyze their content. You're going to look at the topics, the formats, the tone and the style. You're going to check if you can get some information about traffic, their social media following, their engagement, and maybe you can find gaps in the content that they are using. Yep, so those gaps in the content, they are opportunities for you. And maybe you can look at their promotions that they're running to gather ideas for your own blog. Now, you may have heard recently of a new tool that is out there, and that is getting a lot of traction in the industry. Yeah, it is a tool called Chatgpt, and I had it open somewhere. Let me have a look here. I don't think I have. Let's just go to chatopenai.com, which is a new tool, which is what we call conversational artificial intelligence. And the whole industry is talking about it. It basically has the potential to replace Google, but time will tell. Yes, so don't need that. Yeah, so it is basically conversational artificial intelligence. Instead of going to Google and search for give me the top 10 blogs, here I'm just going to ask, give me the top 5 CRM blogs, yeah, and reasons why they are so popular. Let's see what it comes up with. Yeah, so you see I'm asking two questions here. Give me the top 5 CRM blogs, but also reasons why they are popular. Yeah, so this is a whole new way of exploring content on the internet. And I'm sure in the future we're going to be using and running a video where we're explaining Chatgpt in more detail and how you can use it as a marketer. But in the meantime, make sure you have a look at this and start using it for some of the topics that you are looking at the moment. Yeah, so really useful, really powerful. Watch that space on Chatgpt. Yeah, so really good to use it to analyze your competition. So once you've got your competition analyzed, you're then going to decide what are the topics that you're going to cover. You're going to look at the focus area of your blog. It's very important if you want to be successful with your blog. So here are some steps that you can go through. First of all, you identify your passion. You're identifying your interests. Yeah, so that's where you can sort of initially start at looking at the topics that you want to cover. You're then going to look at, okay, who is my audience? Yeah, and you're going to create your personas. And then you've looked at your competition as well. But then very important, once you've looked and identified a topic, you then need to check is it popular? Is it trending? Because yeah, you can write a topic about a fantastic subject, but if nobody is reading about it, if nobody is talking about it, yeah, then hey, what's it going to do for you? So a really good tool to look at what is trending in the world at the moment is a tool called Google Trends. So you just saw Chatgpt, which is conversational AI. So let's have a look at, is conversational AI a hot topic on the internet? Google Trends is a tool that will give you trends about how many people are searching for those terms. And the more people are searching for it, of course, the more people are interested about it, the more exciting it is. And if I look at this term from 2004 till today, yeah, then you see immediately how hot conversational artificial intelligence is becoming. And then particularly here in the last couple of months, this was the November 2022 was when Chatgpt launched its product. And here you see the stellar growth on the topic. Yes, so use Google Trends to find out if your topic is hot, if your topic is trending. Good. So once you've looked at the trending of your topic, is it popular? You're then going to find your angle. Yeah, so that is a key factor because there's so many ways you can write about conversational AI. But what are the topics? What are the subtopics? What is the angle that you're going to take? So basically, to find out about the angles on your topics, then you of course need to understand your niche. You need to have a good understanding of your niche and the topics within your niche. Again, you're looking at your competitors. Yeah, so if there is a certain sub-niche, yeah, or a subtopic, but everybody has been writing about this, then that is not going to help you. So you want to find those areas within your niche that have not been explored yet. Again, look at your readers. What do they want to hear about? You can then adapt your writing to your readers' requirements and do simple things. Use your own experiences and perspectives in analyzing what you're going to write about. That can really help you in finding a unique angle that sets you apart from your competitors. And challenge yourself. Challenge the status quo. Ask yourself questions that other bloggers may not be asking. Be critical, but make sure that you found that unique angle that you want to go for. Right, so now that we know the topic, now that we know the angle, we're going to start the blog. So the first thing we need to do is to come up with a name for the blog. Yeah, when you start thinking about naming your blog, you make sure it is descriptive. So make sure that the name of your blog accurately describes the focus content of your blog, because that makes it easier for the reader to understand what your blog is all about. Keep it simple. Don't use underscores or hyphens. Keep the name simple. Avoid overly complicated names that are difficult to spell or remember. Try to make your name unique. Yeah, so make sure that your name sets you apart from others in your niche. Think about SEO. If there's keywords that you can put in your name of your blog, yeah, that can really help. Also very important to check if there is if the URL is available for the name of your blog, because it's a fantastic name, but if there's no URL available, and I'll come back to that in a minute. And then of course, ask people, ask friends, ask customers, what do you think about the name of this blog? And use tools. There's lots of naming tools for your blogs, yeah, for websites. But again, if I go to Chatgpt and I'll just say, give me 10 names for my new CRM blog, Chatgpt is going to give you fantastic answers. Yeah, it just gives you ideas. So guys, this Chatgpt is going to revolutionize the marketing profession in the next few years. And there's so much more to come in this space. Okay, so that's where you go and have your name for your blog, and then check the URL for the blog as well. Yeah, so once you've created your blog name, you need to create your blog domain. And the first thing you're going to do is the name available? Yes, so here is a simple tool, Name Checker, and you can just type in the name. So go here to the name that we had. Yes, so let's say CRM Frontier. And then we're going to go to Name Checker. Here we're typing CRM Frontier. Yep, and we're just going to check, is it available as a .com? Is it available on Facebook? No. Is it available on Twitter, on Tumblr? Here you see all the social channels and the .com, if it is available. Yeah, and once it is available, you know that you're then going to a URL sort of place where you can buy URLs, and then you can go to your check if the name is available there, and you can go and buy it. So, but we'll come back to that in a minute. So this is choose your name, yeah, and make sure that your name is available. So then you're going to your domain registrar. So let's go to, for instance, GoDaddy. Yep, so CRM Frontier is the name that we wanted. So I'm going to put in the domain, see again if it is available, search domain. Yeah, and here you see CRM Frontier is available for $7.14, and it's also available as .co.uk, but you also may want to look at, am I going to use .info or .online or .inc or .tv, so all decisions that you need to make. The guideline here is that if you are targeting a global market, try to go for the .com domain. If you're targeting a local market, go for the domain of that country, like .co.uk for the UK, yeah, or .ca for Canada, yeah. So different ways of doing that, but that is the golden rule. So we've checked availability, you can now register your domain, and then of course, once you've set up your blog, you need to connect your domain to your blog. Good. So that is the domain and the domain registration. So if we go on, the next thing you need to do is choose a content management system for your blog, which is a very important step in setting up your online presence, because with your CMS, you actually create your blog. Gone are the days where you need to program in HTML. Yeah, you now have very simple blogging platforms like WordPress or Wix, yeah, that can help you in creating your website. Very important in the decision for your CMS, consider the features that you need, like blog post creation, blog post management, user management, integration with other tools, and look at the important, the popular CMS systems like WordPress or Blogger or Wix or Squarespace. Research them, yep, and then ask Chatgpt maybe which one that you want to use. Look at ease of use. Yeah, there are free versions, there are premium versions. Check for support is very important. Make sure that the support has a chat availability. That is so much better when it comes to productivity. Look at scalability and look at cost as well. A lot of web CMS systems, they may offer you a free version to start with, but then it will have some basic advertising or you can't use your own URL. So very important that you choose a CMS that works for you. Now, one of the most popular CMSs that you can use is WordPress. WordPress, be aware, there are two versions of WordPress. There is WordPress.com, which is a web development platform which is hosted by WordPress. So you don't have to go to a provider like GoDaddy and set up your website. This is all being done on WordPress. WordPress.com is the easiest platform to get started with your own blog. And literally, you can have your blog up and running within 10 minutes. If you want to have a more professional setup, a more long-lasting, a more powerful setup, you would go to WordPress.org. And WordPress.org you can only use through a web internet service provider like GoDaddy, where you basically rent a specific set of storage. Yep, and that is where you can install your own WordPress installation. So that is WordPress.com and WordPress.org. So very important decisions on starting your own WordPress or your own development platform. And then finally, you need to look at the look and feel of your blog. How are you going to customize this? So you need to choose a theme for your blog. Yes, so because that can make or break your blog. And many blogging platforms, one of the first questions they will ask you, what theme would you like to use for your blog? And let me show you. Very simple. One of the leading theme platforms for your blog is Envato. Yeah, there is ThemeForest, themeforest.net. And you see here, there's a whole library of themes that you can choose. For instance, I can say, give me a blog magazine, yeah, or give me other topics. Yes, so go back to all categories. So let's say let's go for a photography blog. Photography WordPress blog. And then here I'm getting a whole library of WordPress themes. There are premium themes and there are free themes as well. But let's take this first one. I can actually get a live preview of that blog. Yeah, and then you see how the blog would look like. Here you see the demos. So there would be demo 1. Yeah, would be this one here. Yeah, so now it's actually loading this theme, and this is how your blog will look like. Yeah, let's close this one here. So here you see, yeah, you don't need this one on the side here, but here you can see how the blog would look like. So, yep, so really useful way of looking at deciding on the theme that you want to use for your blog. Yeah, so here you see how the blog would look. And then what you do, when you go to WordPress, you load the theme, you load the demo as well, and then basically your website is ready, and the only thing you have to do is change the photos, change the text, and sort of tailor it to your own visual style. So there you have it, very important. Yes, so looking at the customization of your blog by using themes that you can buy on the internet, either for free or for a premium. Okay, now I hope you have enough knowledge now to make the decision whether or not you're going to start a blog. Let me give you a bit more details about what is good about blogging, what is bad about blogging. Good about blogging is it's a great way to express yourself and a great way to share your thoughts. Yeah, it is really good to help you build expertise. If you write consistently about your topic or your industry, your customers will start recognizing you as an expert in your field, and Google as well. So you can really use all that to build your personal brand and on the back of that promote your company. A blog is a really good platform to build engagement with your following through the commenting, for instance, or through subscribing to your blog, and therefore it can build really good networking opportunities for you and connect with other bloggers and other industry professionals. So lots of benefits that you can get from starting a blog, but there are negatives as well. Don't think that when you start a blog, then that is a piece of cake and it's going to take no time. It takes time. Yeah, you need to commit to it. And the worst thing is that you start a blog and then after 3 or 4 blog posts, the blog turns dead and then there's no updates to your blog. Yeah, so be committed to the time that you want to put into this. It'll take time, it's technical. You need to, unless you go for a simple platform like WordPress.com or Wix, where you don't have to worry about the technical setup. If you want to do it professionally for your business, you need to have some technical understanding on how to choose a platform, a hosting, and the design of your web. And the more technical it gets, the more costs are involved as well. Costs with the web hosting, the domain name, the design, and the security on your website as well. And getting your, your various security certificates on your web. Make sure that it's consistent. You need to be consistent with your content, yeah, and keep your audience engaged. And be aware, there is lots of competition out there. When you launch a blog, it doesn't mean that all of a sudden everybody now recognizes you as a blogger. Yeah, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes consistency. Yeah, and it makes sure that you stand out with your blog from your competition. In today's video, we are going to be talking about WordPress. We're going to show you how to use WordPress, what is WordPress, what are the skills you need to use WordPress, why should you use WordPress, and in the process, I'll give you a hands-on demo of the basic functionality of WordPress. As usual, I am Mark Kempman. I am your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our channel, don't forget to click the subscribe button and join our fantastic community of interactive learners on the Simplilearn YouTube channel. So what we're going to be talking about is, first, we're going to talk about content management systems. WordPress is a content management system to develop a website. But to understand this, how to use this, it is important that you understand the essence of a content management system. We'll then go into what is WordPress. We'll look at the two versions of WordPress that are out there. We're going to look at WordPress features, and I'll give you a brief demo of the WordPress functionality. We're going to look at one competitor in specific who is trying very hard to sort of bite into WordPress market leadership, and that's a competitor called Wix. So we're going to do a short comparison between Wix and WordPress. I'm going to then show you how to install WordPress, and then once you've got it installed, how are you going to create your website. And then we're going to close off today's session with having a look at some advantages and disadvantages. Right, but let me give you some facts of WordPress first. WordPress was released in 2003 as a blogging platform by a guy, Matt Mullenweg, and his friend Mike Little. It was a fork-off of an older blogging platform called B2 Cafelog. And it included basic functionalities like the ability to create a blog post, to manage comments, and upload images. Yeah, it grew in popularity and features were added like plugins and custom post pipes, with lots of different updates across the years in 2008 and to 2010, the 15th, 2018, and then new features came like a redesigned admin interface, a theme customizer, and a block editor, which made it a lot easier to develop your websites. Now, where is WordPress today? It is the most popular CMS or content management system in the world. Over 40% of all websites on the internet, they use WordPress, and it continues to be one of the largest community of contributors to any CMS platform. Here are some other WordPress stats. WordPress powers 40% of the internet and is available in over 200 languages. WordPress users, they publish around 70 million new blog posts and 77 million new comments each month. And Yoast SEO, which is a plugin for search engine optimization for your website on WordPress, has been downloaded over 372 million times as of today. Makes it basically makes it the most popular WordPress plugin that you can use. The WordPress community consists of over 78 million active users and over 1.5 billion monthly unique visitors. They visit the WordPress websites without knowing that, of course. WordPress.com, which is a separate version of WordPress, and I'll come back to that in a minute. They host over 5.5 million active websites. And Automatic, which is the company behind WordPress.com, is valued at over $3 billion and has over 1,500 remote employees across the world. Yeah, so some pretty staggering numbers, and it clearly makes WordPress the market leader when it comes to a CMS or a content management system for your website. Now, what is a content management system? Before we dive into that, CMSs, they started in the 1990s, but they were not widely used until the early 2000s. So the early CMS systems were often proprietary, expensive, and very difficult to use. PHP Nuke was like the first open source content management system in 2000, later followed by Drupal. And Drupal became, in those days, one of the leading development platforms for your website. WordPress, released in 2003, evolved into a fully fledged CMS and currently is the most popular CMS for any website out there. Other popular CMSs include Joomla, launched in 2005, and Magento, very much for e-commerce website. Today there are dozens of CMSs available, both proprietary and open source. Now, so much kind of an introduction on CMS. Let's define what a CMS actually is. A CMS, also known as a content management system, is like a very friendly website building tool. It is a software application that provides a hosted, a centralized and organized method for managing, storing and publishing your website or any digital content that you want to have. Yeah, it helps you create, manage and publish digital content without having to be a tech or a WizKid or learn complicated coding. Yeah, so it's all about ease of use. It's about easy content creation and management. Yeah, they make it simple for non-technical users to create, edit and manage website content without requiring specific technical skills or programming knowledge. It also provides much faster website development. Yeah, because you can use pre-built templates, you can use plugins, and that all speeds up the website development. Yeah, so that reduces the need to start from scratch, to start programming your website from scratch. You just pick the building blocks, and in the process of doing that, your website sort of comes together. It's also for improved website maintenance. Yeah, so a content management system, they provide built-in tools for website maintenance, like updating the software, security for your website, backups for your website, yeah, and optimization for search engines. So it is all about making your life a lot easier. So with this CMS, you can use a simple interface, and you see that later when I show you the WordPress backend. Yeah, so you use a simple interface to create and organize your content, design your website, and manage the different users and their permissions who can work on your website. It also allows you to connect with other tools, like services to make your website go even faster, or e-commerce services, or Google services. So they are designed to be flexible, they are designed to be extensible, yeah, and one of the ways to achieve this is by connecting the various types of tools to your content management system. And by connecting to databases, CMSs can store all data and your content in a very effective way. Now, one of the big advantages of content management systems is their open architecture. Yeah, so you can connect what we call third-party APIs to enhance the functionality of your CMS. Yep, so you can add tools like Google Analytics or Salesforce, HubSpot, all tools through the API. You can connect social media integration, e-commerce capability, etc. So it's a very open platform, and that makes them so interesting. And then one of the biggest assets of CMSs, and that's where WordPress is so incredibly flexible. You can have plugins and extensions, they are available, which can be installed to add features like SEO, contact forms, image galleries, e-commerce, you name it. And you'll see in WordPress there are thousands and thousands of plugins for free or that you pay for that gives you that added functionality in WordPress. So in general, any website that needs to manage and publish content on a regular basis can benefit from a CMS. Yeah, because it can help you with content organization. It helps you with version control, with workflow management, user management, and many other tasks that are essential for creating and managing your website. So there are many types of websites that can benefit from a CMS. So take, for instance, a standard blog. Yeah, so with a CMS for a blog website, it's easy to create and publish your blog posts as well as managing the comments and other user-generated content. Yeah, you have news websites. They sort of are a big aggregator of all the news out there. So for them, it's easy to create and manage blog posts as well as they can help with the organization and the management of the content, because they've got a huge amount of news articles on their website, and by setting tags and by setting categories, you can give people easy access to that content. E-commerce websites, they can manage product listings. Yep, so that's what the CMS can do for you, managing product listings, manage pricing, manage inventory, as well as tools to manage the orders and the customer data. And corporate websites, they can use a CMS as well. They can benefit from it. So it can include product and service information, news and events, career opportunities. So basically every website, every type of website can benefit from a CMS system. So as I said, WordPress is one of the leading CMS systems out there. So let's dive a bit deeper into WordPress. Now, bear in mind, there are two versions of WordPress. There is WordPress.com and there is WordPress.org. Yeah, WordPress.com is a hosted service provider, that provides a simplified version of the WordPress software. So you don't have to worry about hosting it. WordPress.com will host it for you. The only thing you do is to create an account, select a theme, put in your content, press publish, and your website is live. But it offers a limited set of features, themes, and plugins. So users have limited control over the technical aspects of their website. But it is really good for those people who want to create a website quickly without the hassle of any technical complications or technical knowledge. It is literally go to WordPress.com, create an account, select a theme, add your content, press publish, and your website is live. You don't need any knowledge for that. The basic version is free of WordPress.com. But as soon as you're going to add additional functionality, like your own URL or specific search engine optimization features, then you're going to pay a premium fee. But they're still not that expensive. WordPress.org is a CMS platform. It's an open source software that can be downloaded and installed on your own web hosting server. And usually you go to a web hosting server provider like GoDaddy or Amazon or wherever have you, and you install WordPress. You basically hire a little space on their server, and then you install WordPress, and then you have to develop your website within that CMS. So it's a self-hosted solution, and it gives you complete control over the website's design, the website's functionality, and the customization options. Through WordPress.org, you have access to thousands of themes, thousands of plugins, and you can even modify the code of your website if you would like that. But you are responsible for installing and maintaining the WordPress software, as well as managing other things like backup, security, hosting, etc. But it gives you flexibility, it gives you customization, and if you're comfortable with that, if you have your basic technical skills and you're comfortable with managing your own hosting and server configurations, then WordPress is definitely the place for you, WordPress.org. Right, so when we're going to talk about WordPress going forward in this presentation, I'm going to be talking about WordPress.org. Yeah, so keep that in mind. I'm not talking about WordPress.com, but WordPress.org. I'm going to talk to you about how to set up your own WordPress on your own hosted server provider, as it were. Okay, and we're going to go through that process. So WordPress.org again is free software for creating your website and your blog. So it's a self-hosted solution, which means you need to find a web hosting company and you need to install it on their servers. Again, you have complete control over your design, your functionality, your customization, and you can choose from thousands of themes and plugins. But again, you are responsible for the hosting and the security, right? So keep that in mind. So let's have a look at basic features of WordPress. There are 3 basic features. It's the themes, the plugins, and the widgets. Yeah, so the themes, they control the appearance of the website. Plugins add new features and functionality. And widgets display extra content or functionality in specific areas on the website. Yeah, so they are used to customize the appearance and the functionality of your website. So let's dive a little bit deeper. Themes, they are pre-designed templates that change the look and the layout of your WordPress website. Yeah, they control the overall design, the color scheme, the fonts that are being used, and style of the website. And there are literally thousands, tens of thousands themes available on the website. You can select them through WordPress. You can also go to websites, and I'll show you later, Theme Forest, for instance, where you can just look at other themes, and you can just they're sometimes are for free, others they're premium. So you just click on the theme and you click install, and it will activate on your WordPress website. Plugins are add-ons that extend the functionality of a WordPress website. So they can be used for features like SEO, contact forms, social media sharing buttons, e-commerce functionality. They're very useful. And there are, as we saw with the themes, there are thousands and thousands of free and premium plugins available in the WordPress directory. You can also use your own theme, or your own plugins. But you have to be careful with your plugins, because WordPress updates regularly to a new version. Yep, and you need to make sure that your plugins are compliant with the new updates. So from WordPress. And sometimes if your plugin provider is not updating the plugin in line with the WordPress updates, then your plugin may stop working, and that may dysfunction your website. Widgets are small modules that can be added to a sidebar of a website, or a header or a footer. So it gives you extra functionality or extra content in that particular section. So you can have a search bar, recent posts, categories, tags, social media icons, or ads that you can have. Most themes, bear in mind, they come pre-built widgets included. And users can also create your own custom widgets. So let's look at 3 examples of popular websites built on WordPress, so you get a bit of an idea. Yes, so the first website that people may be surprised about is the Walt Disney Company. Yeah, so this is a huge company, a global corporation. They use a WordPress CMS to sort of build their entire website. Yeah, so it's all, that's the beauty about WordPress. It's basically a container for the huge amount of content that you have on your website. Yeah, and you see that here in the news section. That is where all their articles are featured, like blog posts basically. Yeah, and you can access them through the website. Okay, so that is the Walt Disney Company. So it's a very user-friendly design, very easy navigation, and it's a great way to find all the information about the company. TechCrunch is another one. It's a leading technology website that covers the latest in tech news for startups. It's built on WordPress and it features a responsive design that looks great on both the desktop and the mobile. Yeah, so it includes a mix of articles, videos, podcasts, and it allows users to easily browse by topic or search for specific articles. Now, what is a responsive design? A responsive design is very important. A responsive design means that your website will automatically resize to the device that the user is using. Yeah, so it's a mobile friendly version of your website. And when you pick a design, you always need to make sure that the design is responsive. And the best way to test is if you make the website smaller, that it will automatically resize. And you can see that here. Yeah, resize ultimately to the mobile format. So the third example was Star Wars. It's the official Star Wars blog. Yeah, it's a fan site that cover all things related to Star Wars, from movies, TV shows to books and comics. It's built on WordPress and it features a design that reflects the Star Wars universe, complete with their custom font and background. It includes news, interviews, fan content, as well as a forum where users can discuss here in the community, where users can discuss their favorite Star Wars topics. Yeah, so that's an example of 3 WordPress websites. Yep, so that's it. Yeah, so let's have a look at the backend system of WordPress to get an idea what sits behind this website. So if I go to my own website, and that is Riyadh Farasha. Yeah, that is a kind of a house that I have in Marrakesh, in Morocco, that I rent out, that people can, it's on Airbnb. But besides that, this website is built on WordPress. Now, a very easy way to find out if a website is built on WordPress is basically after the URL, you just type wp-admin. Yeah, that is what you need to access the backend. It will ask you for a user ID and a password. If the website, if the browser comes back with URL does not exist, then you know that this website has not been built on WordPress. Okay, so let's wait till we get the access. Oh, I've already logged in, yeah, so that's why we don't see the login screen, but that's okay. Yeah, you'll get first a login screen, you sign in, and then you get to your dashboard. So here you see your WordPress dashboard, you see the theme that I used, yep, and then here is some updates that are required. At a glance, how many posts, how many pages, I can add a quick article, etc. But here you see on the left, you see the menu. Yeah, so you see basically the most important ones are your blog posts, are your website pages. Yeah, so WordPress works with pages and posts. Pages are static pages like your home page. Yeah, posts are blog posts. Okay, so that's basically the essence of the structure of WordPress. Then here you see your themes, and then here you see your plugins. Yep, and then you have tools, you have your setting. I've set up SEO on the site, I've set up Google Analytics. Yeah, so if I go to my pages and look at all pages, then here you get a list of all the pages that you have active on your website. Okay, so go to posts and you get a list of all the posts that you have on your website, the blog posts. If you want to add a new post, you just click here, add new. If you want to add a new page, you can also hover over the pages and then click add new. You can add different things like portfolio or testimonials or products or services. Yeah, and here is your media library. This is where you have all the photos and videos that you use on your website. Okay, and here you have your theme options. So I selected a specific theme, and then here you see all the things that you can change on your theme. So nothing to program. Yeah, you can just go through all these items and select the specific options for that section. So you have the site layout, the header style, etc. Yes, so that's the theme options. So these are all the options that you can specify. And then here you have your appearance. So here you see the themes. And you also see the widgets, and you can also specify the menus. So when you start your website, the first thing WordPress will ask you, go to the themes. And then it will come default with 2 or 3 themes. But you can search for themes as well. So you see there are Virtue, there are probably a handful of themes that I've got here. Yeah, but these are sort of available. I can also search for new themes. Okay, so I can search here in WordPress. I can also search on outside WordPress in Theme Forest, for instance, and then bring in the theme into WordPress. Okay, so those are the themes. Here are your widgets. You see a list of widgets that you have available. Yeah, so here you see the widgets that I've installed and where they are in the sidebar, the home widget, the footer column. Yeah, we have 4 footer columns, and here is the available widgets that I can add. Okay, and then very important, here is your page with plugins. I can see my installed plugins, or I can add new plugins. So go to the installed plugins, and then you see what plugins are you have installed. Yep, and then you can add new plugins as well. So that is a very high level overview of the WordPress functionality. I just want to leave it at this. It's important to understand, yeah, if we go back to this, the features, if you want to sort of summarize them. The one big benefit of WordPress in the features, it is a very user-friendly interface. It's a very intuitive interface. Yeah, and it makes it easy for users to create and manage content on the website. The second big advantage is the wide range of customizable themes and templates that you can select from. That's where WordPress is second to none, the availability of the themes. Now, there is a bit of a drawback here. I just want you to be aware of that. Yeah, if you are a WordPress expert, if you know WordPress quite well, you will see that a lot of the themes, they have kind of the same structure. Yeah, so I can kind of recognize if a website is built on WordPress or not. Yeah, because the themes are very sort of similar, but they differ by the look and feel of them. So keep that in mind. Yeah, always very important, make sure that the website is adaptive, yeah, is responsive. And that is another big advantage of WordPress, that it has a responsive and a mobile-friendly design. Another big advantage and the features of plugin is their extensive plugin and widget architecture. Yeah, and that gives you a tremendous library of functionality that you can use on your website. Because of these plugins, you can also very easily optimize your website for SEO. So WordPress has built-in features for that, but one of the best SEO plugins is Yoast SEO, where you can add meta tags, sitemaps, permalinks, descriptions, page titles, etc. And then finally, the features in WordPress, they really stand out when it comes to supporting multi-languages. Yeah, so it's multiple languages, making it easy to create and manage websites for international companies. And then to close, very good features are around the e-commerce. With plugins like WooCommerce, WordPress can power any e-commerce website and can handle transactions, inventory management, and more. Besides that, the core engine of WordPress is its blogging platform. Yeah, so it's still one of the best blogging platforms, but it is now also, of course, has the capabilities to build your entire website around it. But the blogging capabilities, they include posting, post scheduling, commenting, and social media sharing. WordPress also offers a fantastic library for media management. Yeah, so making it easy to upload, store, manage all types of media files, like images, audio, video, PDFs, and what have you. And to close the feature list off, there is a very strong community around WordPress. Very large, very active for developers, for designers and users. They contribute to the ongoing development of WordPress. They provide support. They create themes and plugins to extend the functionality. And if you have a problem, I'm sure you can find an answer in the WordPress community, because other people will have experienced those problems as well. Okay, now let's compare WordPress with the competition. And I'm going back now to WordPress.com and WordPress.org. Yeah, remember WordPress.com was the basic where WordPress would take care of the hosting. Yeah, so you just open an account and publish your site. So competitors with WordPress.com are Wix, Webflow, Squarespace, Bubble, Soho Sites, Square Online, which was formerly Weebly. I really like Weebly, by the way. And Odoo Website Builder. If you look at competitors for WordPress.org, we look at HubSpot CMS Hub, Progress Sitefinity, Drupal, Joomla, Kentico, Contentful. And if you look at e-commerce competitors, we look at Shopify, Ionos, Squarespace, Volusion, and BigCommerce. Now, one of the big competitors, although they are in the hosted section, yeah, they are in the WordPress.com section, but they are trying to eat in WordPress market share in the WordPress.org section, is Wix. Yeah, so although Wix provides hosting as part of its own platform, WordPress, we're talking about the comparison of Wix with WordPress.org, requires users to pay for the hosting. So keep that in mind. So Wix has been around for quite a few years. And it was initially, you just go to Wix, you like WordPress.com, you create an account and you select a theme, you add your content, click publish, and your website is live. Where Wix stood out, where they were truly unique, was on the quality of their designs, of their themes. Yeah, they were clearly a level higher, better quality than the WordPress themes. Now, in the early days, one of the reasons why Wix was so powerful and so popular was because of the quality of its themes. Yeah, and that's where it really stood out from WordPress. Now, one of the reasons why these themes stood out was that they were developed on Java. Yep, and with Java, you have a lot more flexibility on creating really nice kind of themes. But the problem with Java was that Google couldn't index pages that were built with Java because it was very proprietary coding. The text was kind of buried in the code. So in the early days, Wix had a very poor reputation when it came to search engine optimization. Over the years, that has changed. Wix is now no longer using Java because Java is gone. Yeah, but still there is this sort of negative connotation with Wix is not good for search engine optimization. But those are, as you know, these things, they linger on. So Wix, because it is hosted, so Wix has a more limited set of templates and designs available because they are coming from Wix, as it were. Yeah, where WordPress is highly customizable with thousands of plugins and themes available. Yeah, so you got to understand that. So Wix is kind of closed, where WordPress is open. Now that is another element here, which is kind of a negative on WordPress. Because WordPress is so open, with plugins and themes coming from so many different sources, it is also slightly more vulnerable for spam and for attacks on your website. Yeah, where Wix is more protected. Now let's look at those themes. So if I go to Wix, so here you see Wix, create a website that means business, still very good themes. Yep, so very easy to start, very friendly to set up. I'm not going to log in or get started. I'm just going to show you if I go to the creation and I'm going to the website templates. Yeah, 800 plus designer made templates. And here you see a selection of the different templates that you can have a look at. Yes, so you can just click on the template, you can edit, that means you can turn it into your website, or you can view the template, how it would look like. So let's look here on view and then see a live version of what the website would look like. Yes, you see they look really good. Use it as a starting point, click straight onto edit the site. So you see how easy it is to make. If I go to WordPress themes, I showed you how to find the themes on WordPress. Yeah, I can also go to a site like Theme Forest. Yep, and then here you have a huge library of 50,000 WordPress plugins. Yeah, at various prices. You can get them for free, you can get them for premium. You just look at the theme. So take for instance Total WordPress Responsive. Yeah, so here you see, look at the live preview. And then here you can see the different demos that they have. Yeah, so you click here on the demo and then you see how the demo would look like. And then you can buy the demo and then install it on your WordPress installation. Okay, so those are the themes that are very important, and that is where Wix has a more limited set but very creative. WordPress highly customizable with thousands of plugins and thousands of themes. So Wix is known for its ease of use. Yeah, so anybody can easily start a website on Wix. But remember, you have limited control over the technical aspects of your website because it is managed by Wix. Where WordPress.org, you have complete control. So although you need more technical skills, it gives you complete control over the design, adding functionality, even coding the website if you want to. So keep that in mind. As we said earlier as well, Wix has more limited set of SEO options. Historically, remember with the Java format that they had, you may need to upgrade your plan on Wix to get more SEO features. Where on WordPress, you have the most fantastic SEO plugins like Yoast SEO, all-in-one SEO, which gives full SEO functionality on your website. And we all know how important SEO is. Right, now let's look at how we're going to install WordPress. Yes, so there's two options. You can do it through a hosting provider. There are two options. There are two options. You can be guided by your hosting provider, or you can do it all yourself. So let me show you first how to do it through your hosting provider. So here is my hosting provider, which is GoDaddy. On GoDaddy, I have multiple products, and one of my products is hosting. Okay, and I'll show you later the details around that. But when you go to your hosting section in your service provider, then here you have a list of the websites that you are having installed on the provider's server. If you want to add a new website, which is guided by the hosting provider, the only thing you have to do is to go to your admin panel. And in your admin panel, you have all the apps that you have access to. It could be email, it could be file manager, it could be the images, but there's also apps that you can install, like WordPress or Magento or Joomla. So the only thing you need to do if you want to install WordPress on your hosting provider's server, you just click here on WordPress. That will then take you into a dialog. And then you will just fill in the details, the name of your website, the user ID, password, and then it will install it for you on your server. So that's one way of installing it. The second way of installing is do it yourself. And that's a bit more complicated. But these are the steps you will have to go through. First of all, you need to decide on what hosting provider you're going to use. That could be GoDaddy, Bluehost, HostGator, and what have you. Then you go and actually download the latest version of WordPress from the official WordPress website. Then what you do, you're going to upload WordPress on your server that you have with the server provider. So you can use an FTP client like FileZilla, or as I showed you just now, through your web hosting control panel. When GoDaddy does it for you, like when your hosting provider does it for you, they create your SQL database. If you do it yourself, you will have to create your own MySQL database. And your hosting provider has an app for that. Then you run the WordPress installation script. It will then create the WordPress file and create a database. And then you can configure WordPress. So you log into your admin area, you choose the theme, add the plugins, create the pages, and you launch your site. That is how easy it is when you want to do it yourself. Okay, now back to the hosting provider for a sec. It's important that you understand. If I go to GoDaddy, yeah, then here you see the different type of products that you have. So these are the products that I use. I have a section on domains. So I have bought domains that they manage for me. Yep, so here are my domains. I have web hosting. Yeah, so that is where I buy my slice of their web server. Yeah, always make sure it has a cPanel, which is an admin, the admin section. Okay, then very important, make sure that you buy web hosting and that you add SSL certificates. You may have heard of SSL certificates. They are the S behind HTTP. Yeah, so HTTPS, which is basically a required security feature that Google wants to see on your website. And then additionally, you can buy website security, which is important, and backups. And there's many other products, but these are the core products that you need from your hosting provider. Okay, so we are all set up. We have WordPress ready. Let's now look again at the website creation. So once you've chosen your hosting provider, and we talked about that, you're then going to install WordPress, either do it yourself or through your hosting provider. And then the first thing you're going to do is choose a theme. And I've shown you the library of themes. Yeah, so there are free themes, there are paid themes that you can choose from. And you can also install custom themes directly from a third-party developer website. And then you're going to customize your theme. What I like about many of the themes, they come with demos. And you can actually download the demo. So you see the full website completely ready, completely installed with the demo. And the only thing you have to do is to change the content of the demo with your own content. Then you're going to add your logo, etc. You're going to add your own blog post. You're going to change your pages, upload the text in your pages. Yep, and then you're going to add plugins like SEO, like social media sharing and what have you, like forms. And then you're going to publish your website. Yes, so you can then publish it for the world to see and share it on social media and start promoting your website. Once your website is ready, what you basically do, you link your website to your URL. Yep, and that's the hosting provider can do that all for you. One important aspect on the hosting provider, make sure that you check the service options from your hosting provider. If you have a technical problem, how good are they at responding? And the minimum you should look for is that they have a chat capability. Because there's nothing worse than having to wait for a call. When you call them, wait for half an hour or an hour on the phone before you get an answer. I always prefer to do that through chat. Right, so what are the advantages and the disadvantages of WordPress? The big pros on WordPress are open source, customization, large community, very SEO friendly, and content management. Yeah, so it's the easiest CMS out there. And because it's open, there are literally tons of options to customize it. If you have problems, there is a huge WordPress community that can help you find the answers. If you want to do your SEO for your website, yeah, WordPress has fantastic plugins like Yoast SEO, all-in-one SEO, to actually make the SEO as easy and as smooth as possible for your website. So the large community is really helpful in WordPress if you have any problems with your website and with your WordPress installation. And of course, the content management is very important. As you can see, as you saw on the demo, is you can really access the blog posts, the pages, the media in a very friendly way. So there's lots of benefits in using WordPress, but there are some negatives as well. Yeah, and I think a big negative is its open source positive. Yeah, because it's open source, the security is slightly more at risk, as it were. Yeah, so you're more prone to attacks and to spam than on closed platforms. Yep, and as well, of course, you do need some technical skills. Yeah, maintenance is an issue as well. Yeah, so, and I mentioned that earlier. If you have an update on the WordPress, CMS, then your plugins need to be upgraded as well. And some plugin providers, they're later with upgrading, and it may happen that plugins stop working after a WordPress CMS upgrade. So you need to be very alert to those things. And one final issue that may come up with WordPress is that they tend to be slightly slower in performance, which basically means it takes longer to load a page. So you need to be aware of that, you need to track that, you need to measure that, and you can get tools in WordPress as a plugin that can help you with improving the speed of your website.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. This program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. If you're looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start. To learn more about the course, you can click the link in the description box below.
ROMI. This may not be the term that is bandied about inside your organization. It's certainly not a term that is bandied about in the industry, but it's actually the one that you want to use. So let me explain. What is in it for you to measure this? This actually begins to position you not as the company's next CMO, it may position you as the company's next CEO. Because guess what? The CFO is not the top of the food chain. And the CFO has generally been asking for the wrong thing for years. This is the right thing to demonstrate. This is the calculation you want to do. This puts you in a powerful position. First of all, you shift the conversation. You basically put yourself in a position of convincing, generally it's the CFO, that you understand finance as well as he or she does. And, most CFOs aren't expecting that from somebody in marketing. They tend to look down on us. We're merely the expense, that they have to deduct somewhere along the way in their financial calculations. Okay, fine. But here's the deal. ROI is the wrong metric. The CFO may ask for it because the CFO is used to asking for it for other kinds of things, like capital expenditures. If you're going to do a capital expenditure, like building a new factory or a plant, or you're going to stock a lot of inventory someplace, that's a capital expenditure, or what is known as CapEx. And trust me, if you are a publicly traded company, some investor out there, some industry analyst is going to want to know about your CapEx. It's something you're going to have to report on a quarterly basis. So trust me, the CFO is focused on it. But that kind of money is tied up. When you make that kind of investment, it's generally a long-term one, and you may depreciate it, but you know what? That's why everyone's sort of focused on it. It turns out marketing is not a capital expenditure. Marketing is an expense. You generally expense it over the course of a quarter. We spent some money this month on, who knows, advertising, content marketing, you fill in the blank. And if it is an operational expenditure, then it is called OpEx. And if you want to measure the impact of what you're doing in marketing, you end up using a very different formula than your CFO has been asking for years. But here's the deal. When you look across the table and say, actually, you're asking for the wrong thing, what you really want is ROMI, not ROI. And yeah, I do know how to calculate that. A return on marketing investment is basically the incremental revenue that you can attribute to your marketing. So, we've been measuring goals or micro goals, and you can measure those in revenue because you know what the lead is that you brought in and what it's worth, and you know what the sales you brought in and what they're worth, or you certainly know what percentage of those leads tend to convert to sales, and therefore you got a figure that what your sales pipeline may be valued at. Guess what? You can calculate that. And then here's the magic. You go beyond revenue. A lot of people would stop there and say, wow, that's an impressive thing. I've never reported revenue before. Aren't I a hero now? But if you take the next step and you say, and also I know what our contribution margin is. A lot of people will call that your profit margin. In other words, when you raise revenue, there's still a cost of goods sold. It takes some money to manufacture your product, or it takes some money, for the people you have to pay to deliver your service. And when you're all done paying, the cost of goods sold, what's left is your profit. And that is a percentage of your revenue. And if you multiply the revenue that you brought in times the profit margin, so some percentage of that is going to turn into profit, and then you subtract what you've spent on your content marketing campaign and divide by what you spent on your content marketing campaign, you come up with a number. It's your ROMI. And let me give you an example just to sort of bring this home. Let's say, for example, that you spent $100,000 on a content marketing program, and it delivered $500,000 in incremental revenue that you have been able to track and say, didn't come in from outer space. Here's the campaign we ran. We generated this. And oh, by the way, the contribution margin for that $500,000 in revenue was, let's say, 60%. In other words, it took about 40% to cover the cost of goods sold, but the profits on top of that were 60%. Where does that number come from? It's a mythical number, but it's going to vary in different organizations. So I'm just using it here to teach you the math. But I'm going to measure my results by taking that 500,000, multiplying by 60% because I want to get to the profit number. And then I'm going to subtract the 100,000 that I spent and divide by the 100,000, and I get the number 2. And you're going to say, I've never heard this number before. And the answer is, neither has your CFO. But here's what it means. For every dollar that you spent on content marketing, you generated $2 in profit. Not revenue. You generated $5 in revenue. You generated $2 in profit. Now, do you want to do a little more content marketing next quarter? Let me tell you, anything that is a positive number is a good result. If you can get anything north of 1, you're breaking even.
Did you know that having a content marketing strategy can help you grow your business faster? It's true. But what exactly is a content marketing strategy? In simple words, a content marketing strategy is a plan for creating and sharing things like blog posts, videos, or social media updates to get people interested in your business. The main goal isn't just to sell something right away, but to offer your audience helpful or interesting information that they find valuable. Think of it like this. Instead of constantly pushing your products, you create content that teaches or entertains people. Over time, they get to know your brand and build trust. When they're ready to buy, they'll come to you because they already feel connected. For example, if you sell healthy snacks, instead of just saying buy my snacks, you can create YouTube videos showing quick and healthy snack ideas or write blog posts about the benefits of eating healthy. People will find this information useful, and when they want to buy snacks, they'll think of your brand first. So in today's video, we are going to talk about what content marketing strategy is and how to create valuable content like blog or videos that attract customers. We'll also discuss some examples of businesses which use content marketing strategy to grow, where content marketing strategy is used from websites to blogs to social media and YouTube, and how it will help to build trust and loyalty with your audience. So in short, content marketing strategy is all about using valuable content to build trust with your audience, which eventually leads them to become your customers. So let's dive in and learn how to make it work for you. So let's get started. So let us first talk about what is content marketing. At its core, content marketing is all about creating and sharing valuable content, whether it's blog posts, videos, or social media updates to attract and retain your audience. It's not about selling directly, but also informing and educating. The idea is that over time, your content will nurture your audience and lead them to take action, like subscribing, following, and making a purchase. Think of it like planting seeds over time. As you keep creating valuable content, your audience grows. So does your business. For example, HubSpot. HubSpot focused on educating their audience about marketing through blog posts, offering valuable insights. Their content wasn't sales focused, but provided immense value, which eventually drove people to trust and buy their products. For YouTube, if you're a small business owner, start by creating YouTube videos that educate your audience about your niche. For example, if you run a fitness brand, create videos that offer workout tips or nutrition advice. This helps establish you as an authority without directly selling. The next step is creating your content. Your content can take many forms: videos, blog posts, infographics, or podcasts. Start by identifying what works best for your audience. For example, a travel blogger might find success with visually appealing blog posted and YouTube travel blogs. Consistency is the key. Posting content at random won't cut it. Create a schedule, whether it's once a week or twice a month, and stick to it. For example, HubSpot. HubSpot started with a blog post on marketing topics, but later expanded into videos and webinars. They found that consistent posting helped them build trust and drive traffic to their site. Talking about YouTube, focus on content that solves problems or answers questions. If you are in the fitness space, create videos like 10-minute home workouts or healthy recipes for busy people. Over time, your audience will return for more. Now let's talk about how can you get started with content marketing. If you're new to content marketing, start by defining your goals. Do what you want to drive traffic, build brand awareness, or engage your audiences. Once your goals are clear, choose the right platforms: YouTube, blogs, or social media. For example, HubSpot's goal was to educate business owners on inbound marketing. They started with a blog, they expanded to other platforms like YouTube and social media. Start by creating videos that aligns with your goals. In YouTube, for example, if your goal is to build brand awareness, focus on educational content that introduces your expertise into a wider audience. Post consistently and build a content library. The next step is to promote your content blog. Creating content is just the first step. Now you need to promote it. Use SEO to rank higher on Google. Tools like Ahrefs or SEMrush can help you find the right keywords or target. Share your blog on social media and engage with the audience through comments or newsletters. HubSpot promoted their first blog using SEO and shared them across platforms like Twitter and LinkedIn. This helped them to build organic traffic over time. For YouTube, if you also want to run a blog, share your YouTube videos on your blog and optimize them with relevant keywords. Promote your videos on Instagram, TikTok, or through your email list to drive more traffic. Now let's talk about how can you promote your YouTube content. So YouTube is a goldmine for content marketing. To promote your YouTube videos, start by optimizing your titles, descriptions, and thumbnails for SEO. Use engaging visuals to attract clicks and share your videos through social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok. HubSpot promoted their YouTube content by sharing tutorials on SEO and inbound marketing. Their videos were optimized for search engines, helping them to rank higher in YouTube search results. For YouTube, create catchy thumbnails and titles that draw in users. Use relevant keywords in your descriptions to rank higher. Respond to comments and engage with your audience to boost interaction. The next step is about what are the two objectives of content marketing. So there are majorly two objectives. The first is lead nurturing, which keeps your audience engaged with helpful content until they are ready to buy. Next is lead generation. Attract new potential customers through valuable content. HubSpot use lead nurturing to offer free tools like the website grader to build trust. Their lead generation strategy involves creating blog posts and webinars to attract new leads. And for YouTube, if you're selling products or services, create videos that help nurture your audience by providing useful advice. At the same time, use lead generating videos like product reviews or tutorials to attract new viewers. So let's now talk about the phases to build your content. The first phase is starting small. It's very simple. Just start creating and posting content. Don't worry about being perfect. Your goal should be to test the waters and see how your audience responds. Like HubSpot, which started with a small blog, creating content around inbound marketing, and over time, they learned what their audience wanted and adopted. And for YouTube, you can start making new, simple videos. Don't overthink, just get your content out there, listen to your audience feedback, and adjust as you go. The next phase is about scale and consistency. So once you've started, consistency is crucial. Begin posting regularly on multiple platforms to stay top mind with your audience. A content calendar can help you keep organized. HubSpot expanded their efforts to include videos, webinars, ebooks while maintaining a consistent posting schedule. They created a content calendar to ensure regular posting. And for YouTube, you can set a posting schedule. So whether it's once a week or twice a month, and stick to it. Over time, you can expand into different formats like question answer sessions or behind the scenes video. The next step, let's talk about time cost and long-term commitment. Content marketing is a long-term game. You won't see results overnight, but the long-term rewards are worth the wait. Many brands only see results after months or even years of steady work, so stick with it. For example, HubSpot didn't see immediate success. After months of consistent blogging and content creation, their traffic and leads started to grow exponentially. Be prepared for a slow start. You might not see immediate growth, but with patience and consistency, your efforts will pay off. It takes time for content marketing efforts to gain. Keep creating valuable content, and over time, your audience will grow. Don't get discouraged if you don't go viral right away. Stay focused on delivering value and trust that your audiences will come with time. It's tempting to chase every viral trend, but it's important to stay true to your brand and audience. Trends come and go, but valuable, authentic content will stand the rest of the time. So focus on delivering high quality content that aligns with your brand's mission. This will help you build long-term relationships with your audience. So that's how HubSpot used content marketing to grow from small startup to a global leader, and how you can use these steps to grow your business through YouTube. Start small, be consistent, and always focus on delivering value to your audience. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to more actionable marketing tips by Simplilearn.
Basically, Google follows 3 basic steps to rank a website. They need to crawl your website. They need to take what they crawl back to their servers. And when they take it back to their servers, your web pages, they need to have them available for indexing. So when somebody actually types in a keyword into google.com, it'll be available to be found on organic search. So that's what indexing is all about. And then Google's job when somebody does type in a search query is to basically rank those pages that they've indexed from number 1 to infinity, depending on how many pages are relevant to that search query. So really it's about crawling, indexing, and ranking. So crawling is simply a process done by which Google has bots. And what these bots do is they go to your web server and they're going to crawl every page that they can find. And how do they find these pages? Well, they basically follow links. You might have heard the term spidering, but that's what they call search engine spidering. So basically what Google's doing is they're building a web, so to speak, all the links that they're following. And so when they can follow all these links on your website, they're going to be able to crawl them. And when they crawl them, basically they're going to take that content and store it on their servers so it's available in their index. So based on this method, Google finds out which websites have relevant content and which ones don't based on certain keywords that are typed into Google. Because if they can't crawl your website, you're not going to be found. And if you can't be found, then you're not going to show up for relevant keywords. So we need to make sure your site's available to be crawled. And we'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay, but let's show you an example. So let's just go to Google search. And if I type in the keyword Simplilearn, okay, I could see I have 1,010,000 results. Okay, and that's how many results are showing up for Simplilearn. Okay, now they may not all be Simplilearn pages, but nonetheless, Simplilearn is ranked number 1 here organically, and there are 1,010,000 pages related to the keyword Simplilearn. Now, when it comes to organic search, we don't want to get it confused with paid search. So anytime you see paid search, you're going to see something that says ad next to it. Okay, so we could see that there are paid ads here, but when it comes to organic search, those are generally below paid ads. And so that's where Google counts the 1,010,000 results. And so that's the whole idea behind crawling and indexing. Google's able to crawl Simplilearn's website, and based on all the pages that they gather, they're going to make those pages available in organic search. So if you type in a keyword and your web page is not available for indexing, then you're never going to show up for that keyword. So that's why it's important to make sure your website is available for crawling and indexing. And so when a user types a query on Google search, the most relevant websites that are in Google's index are going to appear in the search results. So in the example I gave with Simplilearn, well, Simplilearn is the brand name of the company Simplilearn. So there's a lot of relevancy there. So that's why you see Simplilearn show up here organically, number 1. Like we mentioned about what is SEO and why SEO, we talked about that user experience. So there's a lot of factors that go into ranking, relevancy being one of them. So in the Simplilearn example, Simplilearn is relevant to a lot of the Simplilearn pages because that's who they are, Simplilearn. However, Simplilearn also needs to make sure that, for their pages, the page load time is fast, meaning these pages load very fast for the end user. And Google also takes into account other factors, like how long someone is staying on a website. Or are they bouncing, meaning are they going to one page that they land on and then leaving the website? Okay, and so the user experience is very, very important. There are other factors also like language and location. And so, for example, location, if you do a search, say in India, the results are going to be a little bit different than, say, the results in the United States. Why? Because Google is indexing as many web pages as they can find. So if somebody's doing a search in India, their results may be a little bit different than the results show up in the US because Google has different bots. And these bots are crawling different pages at different times. And so Google's index is updating continuously, but it's not real-time syncing. So if you do a search in India, you may not see exactly the same thing because both search engines, the Google in India and the Google in the US, may not be exactly synced up. So an example would be, if you're looking for cafe. So if you search a cafe in, say, San Francisco, you're going to see different results. Now, if you do a search for cafes in Mumbai, you're going to see different results. There's going to be local search here at the top. There may be some paid search, But again, you may see different results because one, location, but two, Google search engines in India and United States, google.com, aren't exactly synced up exactly at the same exact time you do that search. So location is important, language is important, and relevancy is important, along with user experience. So all those are important factors in how Google ranks websites.
Hello everyone and welcome to today's video on AEO versus SEO. In this video, we are diving into one of the most important digital marketing battles of our time. With AI tools like Chatgpt and Google Gemini reshaping how users search and voice assistants like Alexa and Siri answering questions instantly, the traditional SEO alone is no longer enough. That's where answer engine optimization comes in, which is designed to give you direct, voice-ready answers that users want fast. So if you want to know more about it, watch this video till the end. So let us start with first understanding what is SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. It is a practice of enhancing a website's visibility in search engine result pages to attract organic, which we say non-paid traffic. When users search for information, products or services online, search engines like Google scan billions of pages to deliver most relevant results to us. So SEO helps your website appear higher in those rankings by optimizing various elements such as keywords, meta tags, headings, backlinks, and content quality. There are three components of SEO, guys. That is on-page SEO, meaning optimizing content and HTML structure. Then there is off-page SEO, like building links and authority. And then there is technical SEO, ensuring your site is fast, secure, and mobile-friendly. SEO is crucial for digital marketing because higher visibility leads to increased website traffic, brand awareness, and conversions. Unlike paid ads, SEO brings sustainable long-term results when implemented effectively. So SEO helps businesses connect with the right audience at the right time through meaningful and valuable content. So in short, this is what exactly is SEO. Now, let us move ahead and try to understand what is AEO. So guys, AEO stands for Answer Engine Optimization. It is a process of optimizing content to provide direct, concise answers to user queries, especially through AI-powered tools like voice assistants like Siri, Alexa, Google Assistant, and chatbots like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and etc. So unlike traditional SEO, which focuses on driving users to website via search engine rankings, AEO aims to deliver instant, voice-friendly responses that don't always require visiting a web page. AEO involves structuring content using schema markups, FAQs, and conversational formats so that AI systems can easily extract and understand the information. It's designed to satisfy users who prefer quick answers, like those using smart speakers or mobile devices without needing to scroll through the search results. Now, AEO is becoming essential as voice search grows and AI becomes more embedded in how people access information. So guys, by focusing on clarity, context, and structure, AEO is actually helping businesses stay visible in the AI-powered answer-first search environment. So this was a short sum up of what exactly is SEO and what is AEO. Now, let us discuss some of the core differences of AEO and SEO based on certain parameters. So guys, our first parameter is objective and core goal. If I talk about SEO, the goal of SEO is actually to increase organic traffic to a website by making it rank higher on the search engine result pages. And SEO helps a user to find variety of web pages related to their typed query. For example, if I say, if someone searches digital marketing tips, so SEO ensures your blog post appears on page 1 of the Google. So that's the objective of SEO is. Now, if I talk about AEO, which is Answer Engine Optimization, it focuses on providing direct, immediate answers to users' questions without them needing to click on multiple links. It is optimized for AI systems like voice assistants and chatbots that pull answers directly from the structured content. For example, like if someone asks, what are the 3 digital marketing tips for beginners? Now, Siri or ChatGPT may read out your FAQ or snippet if AEO is properly implemented. The next goal that we have all over here is content format and structure. So if I talk about SEO, guys, it relies on long-form content with strategic keyword placement. So here content must be informative, detailed, and media-rich, meaning images, videos, etc. Now, it also represents important elements such as meta titles and description, what are the keyword headings, are there any backlinks, and also the internal linkings. Similarly, if we discuss about content format and structure for AEO, it is kind of conversational, scannable, and structured for machines. Basically, it focuses on FAQ pages, featured snippets. People also ask type answers, and there is a schema markup like FAQs, how to, product organization, etc. The next one, let us talk about, it is one of the most important thing, which is user experience and interaction. If I talk about SEO, guys, users manually type keyword, scroll results, click links, and explore content. So it is best for exploratory searches, comparison, and in-depth learning, which is basically we're talking about SEO. So the user flow will be something like this: Google, read snippet, click the blog, and then you read the article. Now, if I talk about AEO, guys, here users ask conversational or voice-based queries. Best for fast to the point answers. No need for multiple click or page navigation. Now here the user flow will be something like this. There will be a voice or chat prompt, and then there will be instant spoken text or answer. So that's how AEO works. Now let us discuss about our final point, which is keyword strategy and search intent. Basically, if I talk about SEO, guys, keywords are usually short and typed. For example, like buying running shoes online. So it focuses on exact match, long tail keyword, and variations. Now if I talk about AEO, guys, here the keywords are natural question based and longer. Example like what are the best running shoes for long distance runner? And it is optimized for spoken language and user intent. Now, if I sum up all of this, so I come up with certain performance metrics. So SEO basically focuses on organic traffic, page views, bounce rate, time on site, conversion rate, and ranking position. So if you're not familiar with SEO, then look out for Digital Marketing Full Course on Simplilearn, where we have covered all these metric points. Now, similarly, if I talk about the AEO metrics, there are snippet placements, voice search visibility, AI chatbot appearance frequency, and also direct answer accuracy is there. So this is how we judge based on the metrics, like how SEO is performing and how AEO is performing. So in short, guys, this was a core difference between AEO and SEO. Now let us move ahead and discuss about how SEO and AEO can work together. But before that, let's have a use case comparison. So for example, I have built a use case comparison, like there is industry, healthcare, e-commerce, finance, and travel. And suppose you type in SEO example, okay, then there will be an AEO example. So suppose if I talk about healthcare, so you would see something like blogs on symptoms of flu. And similarly, AEO is going to give you the voice answer for the same. What are the early symptoms of flu? So this is how you interact. Similarly, you just type product pages for shoes, and here you search it on chatbot, like what shoes are best for gym workouts. Similarly, if I talk about finance, so you could say guide on how to save taxes. You would search on Google something like this. But if you say to Siri, like how to save tax under ATC. So this is an income tax code. Okay. Now, similarly, for travel, you could see blog on top travel destination, and here where I can go for budget vacation in April. So you can see there is slight variation, but end result you are getting like what you want at the end of the day. So as discussed based on this example, I hope so you would have got the core difference between SEO and AEO. And as I was telling earlier, we will move forward to understand how both of them can work together. So guys, if I say like while SEO, search engine optimization, and AEO, which is standing for answer engine optimization, may seem like separate strategies, but they actually complement each other beautifully when implemented together. Think of this way, guys. Like SEO attracts users to your website, and AEO answers their questions in real time through voice assistant or AI tools. And together they are ensuring that your content is discoverable and usable across both search engines and AI platforms. Now, let us discuss about our first parameter, which is serve different user behaviors. So basically, SEO targets users who browse, explore, and read articles. And AEO targets users who want quick voice-based or conversational answers. For example, if I have to say like an SEO optimized blog, maybe title something like this: 10 best laptops for students in 2025. And AEO optimized FAQ might answer, what is the best laptop under 50,000 for students? Both help, but in different formats. The next thing is shared content and different presentation. So guys, you don't need separate websites for SEO and AEO. Instead, create one piece of content and structure it to serve both purposes. SEO strategy, it is a long-form keyword-rich blog or guide, whereas AEO strategy could include short summaries, bullet point answers, and FAQs within the same content. Now, there is some tip which I would like to give you. Like you can use the same blog to rank on Google and show up voice answers by embedding structured FAQs. The third one is structured data. So, schema markup, or we say structured data, is key to helping both search engines and AI will understand your content. If I talk about SEO benefit, it improves how your content is displayed on search engine results like rich snippets, ratings, and FAQs. Where AEO benefits, like it makes it easier for voice assistants to pull the exact answer and speak it loud. So this is how we talk about the structured data. And finally, we talk about optimization. So you can optimize SEO keywords like buy affordable DSLR cameras in India, or AEO keywords could be like which DSLR is best under 50,000 in India. And your content strategy, try to target both short form and natural language queries, which will definitely help you. Now, finally, let us discuss about our future trends. So if I talk about future trends of 2025 AEO versus SEO, so like as we are moving into digital era, both SEO and AEO are evolving rapidly actually. The traditional SEO will continue to play a vital role, and AEO will become indispensable as users increasingly interact with search platforms through voice commands, smart assistants, and AI chatbots. Now, the first thing which I am pretty much confident that voice search will surge. Like with the rise of smart devices like Amazon, Alexa, Google Nest, and Apple Siri, voice search is set to dominate user behavior. So there's a data like over 50% of online searches are expected to be voice-based by 2025. Users will favor quick, hands-free answers, especially on mobile and in smart homes. Businesses must be optimized for conversational queries and natural language to stay relevant. The next is AI chatbots. So AI chatbots will be the first touch points. So like AI powered tools like Chatgpt, Google Gemini, Microsoft Copilot, Cloud AI are becoming the first choice for users seeking information. Then there is a rise of structured data and schema markup. Google and AI assistants will rely heavily on structured data to understand and present the content. So the businesses using schema markup, for example, FAQ page, product, or like how to. So it will gain a huge advantage in this scenario. Whereas structured content will also appear more often in rich results, knowledge panels, or voice answers. The next, this is amazing trend guys, mobile first and AI ready content. With mobile users surpassing desktops and AI being integrated into messaging apps and mobile browsers, so the content must be mobile friendly, fast loading, and voice compatible. Google's mobile first indexing means desktop only sites will fall behind. And finally, there will be a blend of SEO plus AEO strategies. So 2025 is not about choosing between SEO and AEO. It's about combining them. So SEO will drive visibility in search engines, and AEO will ensure that you're present in AI answers and voice searches. The future of digital search is multimodal and AI first. This is the first thing I would like to say. And to stay competitive in 2025 and beyond, marketers must embrace voice-first experiences, use AI-friendly formats, merge SEO and AEO strategies to be everywhere. And finally, merge SEO and AEO strategies to be everywhere the user is, whether it's a browser, a chatbot, or smart speaker.
Did you know that you can easily build a website for free using AI? And that's not a trick. It's completely true. Thanks to the amazing new AI tools, anyone can create a website even without writing a single line of code. Even if you have no technical experience, you can set up a professional website quickly and easily. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can build a website without even writing a single line of code, using the power of AI and no-code tools. In today's video, we have split this video into two parts to make it more simple and easy to follow. So whether you are a complete beginner or a business owner or even a student, this is something anyone can do. In the first part, I'll guide you through how to build a website using Pantheon and WordPress. You don't need any coding skills for this. Plus, we will use Gravity Write, an AI tool that helps you generate content for your website, like About Us page or blog post. AI will take care of everything from writing to saving your time and also giving the maximum effort. In the second part, we look at some of the best AI website builders like Durable, Cleap AI, and Pineapple AI. These tools are actually free of cost and can build your website for you just in few seconds. You don't even have to worry about the design or content. AI will handle everything. It's fast, easy, and perfect for anyone who needs a website but doesn't want to struggle with coding. So if you're looking to create a website quickly and for free, you're in the right place. Stick around and I'll show you step by step how to get your website live using these top-notch code and AI-powered platforms. So let's get started and see how AI is making web design easier than ever. So let's move on to the demo part. Alright, so now that we know what we're going to cover, let's jump into the first part, which is building a website using Pantheon. And this is the Pantheon website we have logged in. And for this, you have to just click on Get Started. And then we will move on to the WordPress part. So here, as you can see, you have to just simply fill up your details. So I've filled up my details here and just click on Continue. Wait for a few seconds till the dashboard is being loaded. And then you have to just simply click on Create a Site. And then we will be selecting WordPress. So now, as you can see, we have successfully logged into our Pantheon account and we have also created our account. Now the next step will be installing this WordPress account and then deploying our website in Pantheon in WordPress. So we will just simply click on WordPress here. Okay, you have to enter your Pantheon site name. Suppose I want to keep my name as Urban Threads India and then just click on Continue here. So as you can see, the site name already exists. So we have to just change our name. We'll just put new over here. Let's see what it shows. New Urban Threads. And just click on Continue. So if this website name is not registered, it will successfully create my website using this particular name. So now the dashboard is being loaded. We just have to wait for a few seconds till it deploys our WordPress. Okay, so now that our WordPress is successfully deployed, we just have to click on Visit Your Pantheon Site Dashboard. And then it will load the dashboard. So now you have to click on Visit Development Site. And here you have to select the preferred language which you'll be using. So I've already selected my language, which is English here, and just click on Continue. And now as you can see that our WordPress installation is successfully done. So now I'll be just writing my title name, which is New Urban Threads. And write the username here, provide your name, and yeah, this password you can copy it or you can change your password accordingly. Just provide your email address here and click on Discourage search engines from indexing the site and just select on Install WordPress. So now that our installation is completely done, we can log into our WordPress account, and here you have to provide your username and the email address which you have used in order to create this account. Copy paste the password here and just click on login. So this is the WordPress interface here. Now, okay, so this is the WordPress installation we have done, and now the next step will be building our website. So as you can see, we have successfully installed our WordPress and this is the dashboard being shown. Now you have to click on plugins and just select add new plugin. And from here you have to select plugin which is a starter template and just select enter. So this is the template which we will be using to create our website. So you have to install this template here. Wait for a few seconds and then click on activate. So there are two ways of building our website here. The first one is using the AI website builder, which will be using features like zip WP to help to build a website faster. And the second step, which is quite old and traditional, which is using the classic starter template. So using this method, you have to create a website, professionally designed templates to meet your requirements. I mean, you have to just select a template, already made website template, and from there you can customize and edit accordingly. But for the first step, I'll be showing you how to make using the AI website builder. So just simply click on build with AI. Okay, and here you have to select let's get started. So as you can see, we are building our website using ZipWP, which is an AI tool that can automatically create our website content and layout, and it makes our work super easy. So now, as you can see, we are connecting our ZipWP account with this website, Pantheon website, and then we will click on continue here. Okay, so as now you can see, we have logged into our ZipWP account, and from here you can select as per as your use. So for now, we will be going with the free version and just click on get started here. So this is the verification code it has sent to my email. We'll just wait for a few minutes. So now you have to give the name of your website which you're building, which was New Urban Threads, and you just have to provide the detail. What is this website used for? Is it for clothing, spa, gym, local business, non-profit, entrepreneur, agency? So here we will just click on entrepreneur and just click on next. So it's written describe your new urban threads in few words. So here you have to describe what your website, what your business is about in a few words. Or also here's an option like you can also write using the AI. So you can just simply click here, write using AI, and now you can see it has created a description for your Urban Threads website account. So it has already written what your website will be about. See, it's written it's an innovative fashion brand in San Francisco. Since we are in India, you can all modify here as per as your needs. So just provide Bengaluru, and I'll just give here India. Okay, and whatever customization you have to do, you can do it. So it was founded 2001. I'll just put it 2024 and just click on next. So as you can see, it has already given a description for your website here, and now you have to provide your email address. You can also add your social media account if you want to, and just click on next here. Okay, so these are the images you want to pick. So just select on the images. Since it's my clothing online store, you can just select few images from here. You can select this. You can also just simply search here fashion or street style fashion. Okay, so as you can see, these are few images it has shown for us. I'll just select this also. You can also upload your images if you want to, and then we will click on next. So now since we have described our website and given our contact details and address and also uploaded the image here, the next step is choosing the design. So here from this templates given, you can choose your design, whatever you want your website to be displayed as. So these designs are actually premium. You can select, since we are using the free trial here, you can select the free version here. So whatever style it's looking good, you can just select that accordingly. Since I like this more, I'll just select this. And this is just a sneak peek of how our actual website will be. So just take a look, how will it look like. Alright, and from here you can actually upload your logo. So just click on select files. So this is our logo here, New Urban Threads. And you can also decrease the logo width accordingly. You can also change the font pair, whatever you want your website font to be in. So since I like this more, I'll just keep it this. You can change the color palette also. So I'll be selecting this as my color palette, and I'll select continue. So also you can add features in your website, what features you want. Blog, contact form, automation integrations, video player, page builder, e-commerce, that cart, donations, free live chat. So I will just simply click on free live chat as I want this to be displayed as a feature in my website, and I'll just select start building. So we are preparing your website. You just have to wait for a few seconds till it prepares our website. So as you can see, our website is now ready, and you can just click on this option. Okay, and now the next step will be editing our layout and the content in our website according to. Just simply click on edit page here. So from here, you can just edit the homepage, sustainable or okay. So this is the description here. You can add it accordingly, or you can also ask the AI to write it or make it more shorter here. You can also change the layout of this button, and from here, click on content and the image icon you want it to be. So if you want this icon to be enabled, you have to just click on select here, and what style you want in your title plus your description. You can just change it accordingly. Since I want to keep it in white color, I'll just go with it. And okay, Alex turns journey to some sustainable fashion. These are the demo post 1 reviews. You can just simply click here and change if you want to. These are the testimonials of what our customers say here. And now if you want to stay in touch, you have to just enter your email address. To continue reading, you can just select here. So see, you can just customize it accordingly and edit your layout if you want to. And the best way I do it is using an AI tool known as Gravity Write. So you can just search your Gravity Write. This AI tool will help you to generate content for your website. I'll just show you how. So you have to just enter your email address here. Okay, so as you can see, it has got bundles and plenty of option here to provide you content for any of your thing, for booking management, course creator, music, website content. So since I want content for my website, see, you can even get some domain name ideas and create homepage, service page content using this AI tool, which is really amazing. So let's go back to our web page, and we will just simply save this. So now we have finally viewed our page here. So this is how our actual page will look like. Our actual website, how it looks like. Isn't it really amazing? Just within few seconds, following few steps, you are now able to create an amazing website. So now that we have created a website, the next step is purchasing a domain name. For this, you can use one website which is called Web Space Kit or Hostinger. So I'll be showing you here. Just simply type Web Space Kit. And if you think you can buy a free domain, I don't think so. It is possible to buy a free domain. It's obviously paid, but then you can use this website to actually buy a domain in lesser price, which is only 139 rupees per month. And you can just view the plans and simply buy. And the next website is Hostinger. So these services will let you buy a domain and host your website in a very small fee. So all the links will be added in the description box if you want to check out these websites and create and buy your domain for publishing it online in the internet. You can use either hosting it or WebSpace Kit. Also, one more thing. Now that we have decided to move our website for WebSpace Kit for hosting, you need to install a plugin on your Pantheon website, which is known as Migrate Guru. And using this plugin, you can actually, wait, I'll show you the plugin here. So you have to just simply click on add new plugin, and the plugin name is Migrate Guru. So we'll just search for Migrate Guru here. And using this, you have to just simply click on this. Now, why do we have to do it? I've already explained you. This will help your you just have to install it on both your Pantheon site as well as your WaveSpace, and it will help you to move everything over just within a few clicks. So we have now created a fully functional website using our AI. The second step was using the template version. You can also use the template version if you want to. So now that we have covered how to build a website using Pantheon, WordPress, so now we will discuss quickly the free AI tools which you can use to make your website even more faster. The first one on the list is Hookos AI. So you just have to simply click on Hookos AI Builder and it will create your website within just 5 minutes. So you have to just simply enter your email address and just click on Get Your AI Website here. As you can see, within just few steps, you have to just provide the details and the description of your website purpose. So suppose it's for travel, just simply write travel here and select categories like travel agent, equipment store. So it's a travel blog, so I'll just simply click on travel blog here. So you just can provide it accordingly what features you want to be included in your website here. So if I want to create a blog website for travel, just simply click on write a blog and just create a website. So as you can see, these are the steps here involved. So it's for my online business only. You can just simply provide business name here. Wander with me is my website name. So now you can see we're almost finished. So select the 3 unique aspects of your business, which is affordable prices, friendly, easy navigation, and just select on continue here. Just one more step and we will be done building our website. The second step is you can either what website visitors, how you want your website visitors to connect with you. So if you want your website visitors to connect via phone or contact form, I want them to connect via contact form and I'll just simply click on continue. So this is the layout they have generated for us for my travel blog website. Select the template you wanted. I like this one, so I'll just quickly click on this and select continue. So see, this is the website it has created for me here and it's really good. So I really like the layout it has generated for me here and also the font. You can just change, customize and edit your blog accordingly. If you want to keep it in pink color, you can also choose that and also edit the images if you want to. See, you can add your touch here and I like it in this font. If you like it in this font, you can just simply click here and create my website. So as you can see, our site is now created here. And this is really amazing. I mean, within just a few steps, you can create a fully functional website using this AI tool. Now let's discuss the second AI tool on the list, which is Leia AI. Just search your LEIA AI website builder. And this is also one of the amazing website builder you can create within just few seconds. You have to just click on get started here and just type, suppose I want a yoga studio website and just click on next here. Just build my site and click on continue. So it will not take even a minute to build this website. Just click on view it. And now you can see that a yoga studio website is functionally built here. Like just within, and this is way more, I guess, faster than the previous AI website we have discussed before. I mean, you do not have to even provide description and it will just generate website for you. So from here, you can just simply replace the image, delete the element you want to, and add the content accordingly. So this was way more faster than the previous website, AI website we have generated. Now let's quickly dive into the third website tool, which is Pineapple AI. Just simply type Pineapple AI website builder and see. This is the website's interface. And here also you can just simply write your website you want. For example, you want a website for kindergarten school. You want to create a website for kindergarten school offering best education in town with all the modern technologies used to educate students. And just simply click on generate here. So see, you have to train your AI and just provide the business details you want to, and just simply click on next option to generate your website. So you can just simply click on the website template you want to. So if I like this one, I'll just simply click here and just click on AI customize, and see, it will generate a website for you. And from here you can add details to start generation. And like this, you can create a website. I mean, it is good, but I like the previous two AI tools more, which could create really amazing website within just a few seconds. This was the template we had selected, and from here you have to just simply click on each of the content you want to edit and just pick your design here. Alright, so let's move on to the next website, which is Cleep AI. Just simply search Cleep AI website builder, and let's see how this website is. So you can just simply click on try for free option here and search for business. If your business is related to health and beauty, just select that. If you're an entrepreneur, select entrepreneur. What name it should be? Fit India. What's your goal? To make money online. Location you can set accordingly. With AI, add some information. For information, you can use either Chatgpt or your Gravity to generate content. So just copy paste the content here from either Chatgpt or your this. You can also provide your logo and the picture of your choice, and just simply click on next here. You can choose any of the style you want, and now you can see that your AI is building your content. So as you can see, this website is being created using the Cleep AI tool. So this is a website. You can just click on the site settings and just change the template or the style you want, however you want to be. So let's talk about the final AI website builder, which is my personal favorite, which is Durable AI. So you just click on Durable AI and let's check how this AI will create content for us. We'll just select generate your website here. So what type of website are you building? It's we will use the same fashion online clothing store. Name of your business is Trendy Collections. Just click on generate websites. So you just have to wait for a few seconds and a website will be generated. So since I had provided my location, Bangalore, so it has created my website called Bangaluru's latest collection website. You can check it now. So as you can see, our website is now ready, and you can also edit your website accordingly. This tool creates websites in a matter of seconds. Just give some basic details and Durable AI generates a complete website including content, images and layout. If you're in a hurry, this is the perfect solution for you. I would highly recommend using this tool. And now you can see the pricing label and everything mentioned here. It's superb. I mean, the quality and the layout it has provided is really good. So now you can just click on edit section and edit accordingly. So guys, we have come to the end of our video. You know now how to build a no-code website using platforms like Pantheon and WordPress, as well as how quickly it generates website using AI-powered builders like ZipWP, Hookoo's AI, Cleep AI, and my personal favorite, Durable AI. So whether you want full control over your website or fast AI-generated solutions, these tools are really game changers. So check out the link mentioned in the description box and you are good to go.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long-tail keywords. Now, long-tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number 1, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number 1, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number 2, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
Imagine this, you're sitting in a cozy corner of your favorite cafe, sipping on a warm cup of coffee. Your laptop is open, and within minutes, you have just created a high-ranking blog that could potentially earn you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Sounds good to go true? Well, this isn't a fantasy. It's the reality of modern blogging with Chatgpt. Since its launch in late 2022, Chatgpt has taken the world by storm, gaining over 1 million users in just 5 days. And for bloggers, it has been nothing short of a gold mine. With AI at your fingertips, you can now create content faster than ever. Target profitable keywords with precision and even outsmart your competition with strategic insights. Let's talk about numbers. Many bloggers have seen their income skyrocket from a few $100s a month to tens of thousands, simply by leveraging ChatGPT. They have doubled their traffic, optimized their content strategies, and tapped into new revenue streams with the power of AI. The possibilities are endless, and today I'm going to show you exactly how you can do the same. In this video, we are diving deep into how you can harness the power of ChatGPT to start a profitable blog from scratch. Step by step, I'll walk you through everything you need to know, from content planning and keyword research to writing posts and promoting them effectively. So without wasting much time, let's dive into our first step, which is creating a content plan. Every successful blog begins with a well thought out content plan. This is where the magic starts. ChatGPT can play a pivotal role in helping you brainstorm and organize your ideas efficiently. Imagine sitting down to create your blog and having a clear roadmap of content ideas tailored to your niche. That's the power of content plan. First, determine the niche you're passionate about, whether it's technology, fitness, travel, or any other topic. Once you have identified your niche, it's time to leverage ChatGPT. So, as you can see, we have logged in our ChatGPT, and you can simply ask ChatGPT to suggest blog post ideas for your chosen topic. For example, you could type suggest blog post ideas for a tech blog. So, I'll just simply type here. And I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT has given some blog post ideas, and these are the topics we can look into. So these ideas aren't just random suggestions, they are the building blocks of your content calendar. With these topics in hand, you can plan out your blog post for the upcoming months, ensuring that your content creation is consistent and targeted. The approach not only keeps your blog organized, but also helps you stay focused on delivering value to your audience regularly. So now that we have our content plan in place, it's time to move on to the next crucial part of the blogging process. This step will ensure that your blog post will not only reach your audience, but also rank highly on search engine. So you can pick any topic you want from here. Suppose my topic is cybersecurity threats in 2024. All right. Now the next step is keyword research. In the world of blogging, keywords are like GPS for your content. They guide your readers straight to your blog. So the next step is conducting keyword research. Keywords are essential for search engine optimization, which is SEO, because they help your blog rank higher in search engine result, making it easier for your target audience to find your content. With ChatGPT, the process becomes incredibly efficient. You can start by asking ChatGPT to generate a list of potential keywords for your blog. For example, let's type here, give me short tail and long tail keywords. Give me short tail and long tail keywords for the particular topic which you have chosen. For example, I've chosen this topic, which is cybersecurity threats in 2024. So I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give a list of short tail keywords and long tail keywords as well. It's important to validate these keywords using an SEO tool like Google Keyword Planner. So you can validate these keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So let me show you a quick demo on how we can search using Google Keyword Planner. So I'll just type here Google Keyword Planner. So as you can see, I'll just simply sign in here. So here, this is the interface of Google Keyword Planner. You just have to click on Discover New Keywords, and you can type anything. For example, the topic name is cybersecurity. That's it. And the language you have selected is English. And we will click on Get Results. So as you can see that Google has given us a list of all the keywords related to this topic. The broad level keywords, we have total 658 keywords ideas available. You can also add filter here and suppose low range, high range, or exclude keywords in my account, anything you want to alter. And suppose I click here brand or non-brand keywords. Suppose you want keywords for your platform like Coursera, Udemy, anything. So you can just untick the other brands, and then it will give you the keywords related to that particular platform. And yes, these are the monthly searches and the competition status, everything you can just simply see from here. So these are the keywords which are having monthly searches of around 100K to 1 million. Alright, so you can pick any keyword from here. Suppose this is cybersecurity. I'll just copy paste. You can also download your keywords. So this is how you can search your keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So we'll go back to ChatGPT. As you can see, these tools will provide you the valuable data such as search volume, keyword difficulty, and competition level. This ensures that you're targeting the right keywords that can bring substantial traffic to your blog. So by combining the power of ChatGPT with reliable SEO tools, you are setting the foundation for a well-optimized blog that can rank well and attract the right audience. Now let's move on to our next step, which is analyzing content gaps. Now that we have understood the content plan and how do we do the keyword research, it's time to gain a competitive edge by analyzing content gap. So content gaps are opportunities where your competitors might be missing out and you can step in to provide valuable content that fills those voids. So ChatGPT can assist you in this process by helping you to analyze what top ranking blogs are doing and how they might be lacking. So we can just simply type a prompt here, which is analyze the content gaps. Suppose analyze the content gaps. And you can just mention the competitor's blog post. So we can simply search for that keyword which we have chosen, cybersecurity. And you can see the first blog post which is from Cisco, what is cybersecurity. So we'll just copy this domain, the web address, and here we'll just copy paste and just simply click enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT was unable to analyze the content gap. So we will just we will give the prompt, analyze the content. Just copy paste this post, press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will highlight the areas where you can improve or expand your content to offer something unique and comprehensive. By identifying these gaps, you can tailor your blog post to cover topics or angles that others might have overlooked, giving you a distinct advantage in the crowded blogging landscape. So this strategy not only enhances your content but also position you as an authority in your niche, attracting more readers and high ranking on search engines. So as you can see, we have understood this step. Now it's time to move on to a fourth step, which is building topic clusters. To truly establish your blog as an authoritative source in your niche, it's important to create topic clusters. So topic clusters are groups of related blog posts that revolve around a central theme. This strategy not only helps with SEO but also provides your readers with a comprehensive understanding of a particular subject. So using ChatGPT, you can easily build these clusters. For instance, you might ask create topic clusters for a blog post. Suppose I just type a prompt here, create topic clusters for a blog about cybersecurity in 2024. All right. So we'll just simply click on enter. So here are the list of topic clusters, which are more than just a collection of posts. They create a robust site structure through internal linking, which helps search engine understand the relationship between the content pieces. This improves your blog's visibility and ranking while also guiding your readers through a logical and informative content journey. So as you can see, your topic clusters are now here ready. You have laid the groundwork for a powerful content strategy. Now it's time to dive into the actual writing process where ChatGPT can once again be your invaluable assistant. So after doing this topic cluster thing, we'll move on to our fifth step, which is outlining and writing the blog post. So the next step of our journey is creating a well-structured outline, which is very important for organizing your thoughts and ensuring that your content flows smoothly. So we will start by asking ChatGPT to generate an outline for your blog post. You might type something like this, which is create an outline for a blog post titled, suppose the title name is Cybersecurity in 2024. Okay. So as you can see, it has created an outline introduction, emerging cybersecurity, and what all topics you need to include. So it will provide a detailed structure including headings, subheadings, and that you can use as a blueprint for your post. Once you have your outline ready, you can ask ChatGPT to help expand each section into fully written content. For example, you could input expand the section on heading with the keywords, name of the keyword list. So suppose this is the heading, all right. So you can just type here expand the section on heading name with the keywords, and you can get your keywords from Google Keyword Planner, as you can see here. So just simply copy paste the keywords. So copy paste it. Just remove all of these things and just simply press enter. So ChatGPT will generate content that fits into your outline, making the writing process faster and more efficient. So however ChatGPT is a powerful tool, it's also important to add your personal touch to ensure that the content is more engaging and reflects your unique voice. So you can also add, just write a prompt, write friendly tone blog post and just press enter. So you can modify according to your needs. So as you can see that the ChatGPT has generated a topic cybersecurity, and it's starting from all the topics which needs to be included. So any modification you need to do, you just simply type the prompt here and then ChatGPT will give you the required results. Our next step is adding FAQs and also doing SEO optimization. So now this post as a blog is ready. So to enhance your blog post users experience and search engine performance, we also consider adding a frequently asked question FAQs. So ChatGPT can generate FAQs that are relevant to your topic. Just simply type here create 5 FAQs. So it will create all the FAQs you need. You can also ask for tags, meta tags. For this, you need to type create meta tags for blog post titled cybersecurity in 2024. So it will create all the meta tags. So by adding these SEO enhancements, you are ensuring that your blog post is not only informative and engaging, but also optimized to rank well and attract a larger audience. Our last step is promoting our blog. The final step includes writing a great post. Effective promotion is the key to driving traffic and growing your readership. So ChatGPT can help you in assisting and creating promotional content for various platforms. So you can just simply type a prompt here, which is create a tweet to promote my blog post titled cybersecurity 2024. So as you can see, ChatGPT will generate a concise and engaging tweet that you can share with your followers. You can also do the same for other platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and all of that. So just simply you can also write a newsletter to promote my blog using the title name, and then ChatGPT will generate the content allowing you to quickly share your post to your audience. And there you have it, a comprehensive step-by-step guide using ChatGPT for blogging. From creating a content plan and researching keywords to writing posts and promoting them effectively, ChatGPT can streamline your workflow and help you focus on what matters the most.
Did you know that 93% of online experiences begin with a search engine? That's a massive audience you are missing out on if your website isn't ranking high on search result pages, that is SERPs. But SEO can feel challenging, filled with complex algorithms and ever-changing practices. Enter ChatGPT, the AI assistant that's like having a secret SEO weapon in your arsenal. By using its language processing power, you can put it into work and watch your SEO results explode. With the help of it, you can generate keyword ideas that drive targeted traffic, You can craft compelling content that keep visitors attracted. And you can also optimize your meta descriptions and titles for maximum clicks. So in this video, we will understand how using ChatGPT, you can boost your SEO strategy backed by actionable insights and metrics that matter. So in this tutorial, we will cover finding a title, generating the content, how to modify the content according to you. Then we will understand SEO prompts for statistics and FAQs. After that, we will understand plagiarism check, meta title and descriptions, and in the end, ChatGPT for summary. Alright, so now before using the ChatGPT's abilities to enhance SEO in your system, we need to install an extension. That extension is known as AIPRM. So the AIPRM extension is a powerful tool designed to enhance ChatGPT capabilities, especially for SEO and digital marketing. This extension integrates with ChatGPT, enables it to perform advanced tasks that improve your online presence. With AIPRM, you can optimize your content for search engines, ensuring higher rankings and better visibility. So let's first understand how to add this extension to your Chrome browser. So this is our Chrome browser. Here we'll go and we'll type AIPRM extension. Click on enter. So this is the first link basically. We'll click on it. And this is AIPRM for ChatGPT. Don't get confused with any other extension. This looks like this. And now we'll click on add to Chrome. And then add extension. And that's it. Now let's just click on allow. And it is integrated, I believe. Yes. So as you can see, it is also showing a quick start tutorial. Select a prompt template, enter the word phrase or more, send message. So we'll click on get. If you want to view tutorials, you can click on this. Otherwise, you can get started with AIPRM. So as you can see, the whole layout, the whole interface is changed. There are a lot of things over here. Let me explain to you guys what all these things are. Alright, so there are various options under public and on, from which you can filter prompts by topic, as you can see, or activity. And then prompts can be sorted by top videos trending, as you can see. And there are actually 4892 prompts available, and you can see the first 12 on this page, as you can see. And some examples of prompts here is like, you can say Yoast SEO optimized content writer, human written 100% unique SEO optimized article. So these are the examples of prompt. Now first of all, we'll ask ChatGPT to write a blog post for us on, let's say, fitness. Alright, so we'll ask ChatGPT fitness in everyday lifestyle. Alright, let's click on this. So we haven't used any prompt till yet. So let's just first put this input and let's see what ChatGPT gives us. Alright. So as you can see, this is the topic name. Importance of everyday fitness, simple strategies to incorporate fitness. Then we can see subtopics are also there. Alright. And here's the conclusion. Alright. So this is basically our blog post. So now let's say we want to optimize this blog post and we want to do SEO on this one itself. So let's first just copy this. We'll copy this and paste in our document. Alright, so this is our document and we have pasted this. Alright, now let's go back over here and let's say we want to write it in a more familiar, or you can say friendly tone, and in a more explanatory tone you can also use. So let's just write this. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. ChatGPT take care of this. Alright, so let's see what are the changes in both of these blog posts. Let's just wait to finish it. And here's the conclusion. So this is the second blog post. So let's understand the difference in between these two first. We'll first check out for this one. Start small, begin with manageable changes. All right. As you can see, here it is begin with manageable changes. Take the stairs instead of elevator. Walk or bike to nearby destinations or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can add up over time. Alright, let's just see what is written over here in the second blog post. In the second blog post, it is written begin with manageable changes that fit seamlessly into your daily routine. For example, or for instance, choose to take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destination instead of driving, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can accumulate over time and contribute to your overall fitness. So if you want to take the second one, which is a few changes, it is more bit explanatory compared to the first one. We can just copy paste this one as well. So you can write a second prompt as well, in which if you want to write in a friendly tone or in a formal tone, you can write like that. All you have to do is to just write the prompt in ChatGPT. Let's just copy paste it. We'll replace it with the second one. All right, so now we are back in ChatGPT. So now basically we have the blog post content. Basically we have the content of it. Now we want to polish it. We want to select the best title out of it and many more things. So for that, let's just make use of prompts. Instead of writing all these prompts by yourself, you can make use of the prompts that comes with AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. All right. So let's just say we want to write about the title. We want to select a perfect title for this blog post. So what we can do is we'll go over here and first of all we'll select in topics, we'll go and we'll select copywriting because we want to write about the SEO optimized title. We want the best title. We'll select copywriting, confirm. All right. Now after this you can just go for prompts, whichever you like. I'm gonna go for this one, blog post title generator, as you can see. Also, if you didn't get what you wanted, then you can go for the search engine over here. You can just type. Let's just say if you if you're writing a script basically and you want a perfect title for it, then you can write a script generator or something like that over here. Automatically, whichever prompt that are relevant to it will come. All right. So we have selected this one, blog post title generator, because we have to create a title for our blog post. We'll click on this. And now all we have to do is to write the name of our blog post. The name of our blog post is, we'll select everyday lifestyle, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Let's just select this one. All right. Now, as you can see, you can select the titles to write. It is 5. Let's just select 10. All right. Now, the language you can select English, and many more languages are there. We'll keep it in English itself. Tone, emotional or default. Let's just be default itself. Poetic, default itself. We'll keep it like this. All right. Now, click on this. Let's just see. So according to ChatGPT APRM prompt, these are the 10 best titles that we can implement in our blog post. Now what we want to do is select one best title out of it. Alright, so these are 10. We have to select one out of it. So for that, we'll go to Google Keyword Planner. So this is Google Keyword Planner. We'll click on this, find your campaign and keywords. We'll click on this, visit Keyword Planner. Now you guys might be thinking, what is Google Keyword Planner? So let me explain to you guys. So this Google Keyword Planner is a free tool that helps you find keywords for your online content. It shows you how often people search for certain words and phrases and how much competition there is to rank for those keywords. This way you can choose the best keywords to target in your ads or blog post or website to attract more visitors and potential customers. So it will give you the numbers basically which are mostly ranking and having the competition. Alright, so we'll click on discover new keywords. and let's select where it is. We'll select the first 10. Go to Google Keyword Planner, and now here we will paste it. So all 10 of them are pasted. Now what we'll do is we'll click on Get Results. So after clicking on Get Results, as you can see, so this is average monthly searches. This is competition. We want the maximum monthly searches, fitness, healthy lifestyle, and low in competition. So according to your preference, you can select from here, and whichsoever, this is 100k to 1 million, and many more topics you can select from here which has low competition. So as you can see, this treadmill has more average view, 100k to 1 million, but the competition is also high, so we should keep the competition low as well. So we should keep in mind, so we can select our best title from it, so whichever suits. All right, after selecting the best title, we can go to our, what we call this, blog post, to change the title. So this is the new title. Let's keep it like this. All right, so now our title is done. Now let's go back to Chatgpt, and here is a Chatgpt, and now let's go to its layout. Now here we want to write the content regarding that title. So what we'll do is basically we'll go over here and we'll select SEO, and once we have selected it, we'll select this prompt: human written 100% used SEO optimized article. Now based on that title that we have generated, we'll write a complete content on it. We'll use the help of this prompt. So as you can see, GPT 3.5 Turbo, GPT-4, GPT-4o. We'll select this and paste our title. So this is our title: transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. So now this prompt will generate the content based on this title. All right, now let's see. So as you can see, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. This is the content outline, the article outline, you can say. So this is the introduction. What is everyday fitness? Then physical fitness benefits, and it keeps on writing. I believe it'll be a long article or blog. So you don't have to write too many prompts for this. You can just do this and the whole thing will take care of it on. As you can see, FAQs are also being generated by this prompt. Otherwise, we would have wrote another prompt for the FAQ. And many things are there that should be in there in the article or blog. So yeah, now we can select our article or blog, we can say. So we have the title. We don't want the outline, let's say. We'll take it from here, from the introduction. It's a long article, I believe. As you can see, this last question is not completed, but you can click on continue generating and it will complete that. We don't want the last question. I think 3 questions or 4 questions are sufficient for us. So now as we have copied it, first of all, we need to make sure that our content is unique. It is not plagiarized, because we can't publish or use the plagiarized content. So we have to be sure that we are using the unique content. For that, we'll have to go to this site known as Dupli Checker. We'll click on this first link, and now as you can see here, we can copy and paste it. We can just exclude this last question as I told you. All right, now our content, our article is pasted. Now we will check the plagiarism. All right, first of all, we'll have to tell them that we are not a robot, and then we have to click on check plagiarism. Alright, so it is showing maximum 1000 words allowed per search. Alright, so let's just do one thing. We'll do it because if you want to do 1000 words, you'll have to go for their pro version or the premium version. So we now have to use some part of it, not the complete part. It's actually a long article. So from the role we'll take. As you can see, number of words is 505 and result found 0, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. Alright, so plagiarism is 3%. I think that can be, we can neglect it. And now let's check for the rest of this one. Alright. Alright, here we'll copy and paste it. Check plagiarism. As you can see, number of words 671, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. So I don't think it will be a problem. So it is good to go, I believe. And now we just copy and paste it. So let's take it from here till here. Alright, so this is our content now. So our content was not plagiarized, but let's just say if it is plagiarized and is not unique. So what should we do? Then we can simply put a prompt in ChatGPT that make it non-plagiarized or make it unique or rephrase it. But let's say that plagiarized checker, the duplicate checker, mentions the particular lines of where there is plagiarism. So you can select that line, put into ChatGPT, and ask them to rephrase or make it plagiarism free. By doing this, you can make the complete content plagiarism free. It is very easy. Or else you can use a prompt from AIPRM. As I told you, all you have to do is to just type plagiarism free content writer and a particular prompt will come. You can just put your content in that prompt and the rest ChatGPT will take care of. All right. Now to boost your SEO strategy, you must focus on EEAT, that is expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness, and keep that human element strong. Use ChatGPT to improve your content with interesting verified facts and relevant examples. Create a FAQ section to answer common questions and look for any missing information to fill in. These steps will help you make high quality content that connects with your audience and ranks better in search engines. So for that, we'll write a prompt to ChatGPT to include the what we call FAQs and the statistics. If you want to make use of statistics and FAQs and include it in our content, so how should we do that? Let's just understand it. Let's come to our ChatGPT again. Now here what we'll do is we'll write a simple prompt saying no. First we'll go to the new topic. Now here, because otherwise it will keep on writing in that prompt itself. Alright, we'll write please add to what we call stats, or you can write statistics, and one analogy and FAQ section with answers to this content draft to increase engagement. All right, now you want to if you want to paste a particular section of your content, you can also do that, or else you can paste the entire content. It's as per your choice. So let me just paste a particular section. Let's just paste this one, and all right, let's see. All right, so as you can see, statistics. Studies show that engaging in just 30 minutes of moderate physical activity each day can reduce the risk of chronic disease like heart disease. So these are the statistics, and these are the analogies, and this is the FAQ section that you can include in your content or a particular section of the content. Usually these statistics are included in the introduction part to make it more interesting, so you can make use of it and do that. Alright, moving forward, let's understand the ChatGPT prompts for meta titles and descriptions. So, crafting meta titles and descriptions is essential for drawing readers' attention. So, it is necessary that we should use that. Alright, so now we'll be writing a particular prompt for it. For that, for the content part, I'll be leaving the space content here and create a meta description and title for this content. Here this means this one, all right, including the keyword. Now here we'll mention the keyword, all right. So whatever is the focus keyword or the primary keyword you want to include it in, all right, and make it easy to read and add a CTA. So let's just paste our content over here. So where is our content? This is our content, and let's just use this one again. You have to use the entire content, but I'm just showing you, so you can use this one itself. It will be more than enough. You don't have to worry about it. And the focus keyword is healthy lifestyle. All right, so this is it. Now all we have to do is to wait, we've done something wrong. Here we'll paste the healthy lifestyle. And as we can see, title, transform your health with everyday fitness. This is meta description. Discover how incorporating everyday fitness into your routine can transform your health. This is meta description. This is CTA. Ready to transform your life? Start incorporating everyday fitness into your routine today. So you can make use of it using this prompt. And yes, now let's understand the ChatGPT prompt for writing summaries. So now, like, writing blog summaries and posting them on LinkedIn and Twitter helps you reach a wider audience. By sharing engaging snippets, you can attract more visitors to your blog, increasing traffic to your website. This practice also establishes you as an expert in your field, building your brand and reputation. So social media platforms facilitate interaction through likes, shares, and comments, boosting engagement with your content. So posting a blog summary in your social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc., will be helpful for you. So now let's just write a particular prompt in ChatGPT for creating that blog summary for us. All right, so let's make use of it. We'll write, please create 100-word summary of this of this post optimized for Twitter. So as ChatGPT already have your content, so you don't have to worry about repasting it. So let's just see. Alright, as we can see, looking to improve your health without spending hours at gym, everyday fitness is the key. Incorporate physical activity into your daily routine for profound effects on your physical and mental well-being. Just 30 minutes of daily activity can reduce chronic disease risk by 30% and boost mental health. So yeah, it has included all the things that we wanted from our content or blog to this. And it also has mentioned the hashtags, hashtag lifestyle, hashtag everyday fitness, hashtag wellness. You can easily post this on Twitter and drive traffic from there. And you can also post this on other social media handles as well.
Ever wondered what it's like to be the voice behind your favorite brands on Instagram, YouTube, or even Twitter? Picture yourself crafting viral campaigns, engaging with audiences, and analyzing data to drive success. Sounds exciting, right? That's the world of a social media manager. Hi everyone, and welcome to today's video on how to become a social media manager in 2025. This is your ultimate step-by-step guide to breaking into this dynamic field and building a thriving career. And by the end of this video, you will have a clear roadmap for starting your journey as a social media manager. In this video, you'll learn about what does a social media manager do, get behind the scenes, look at the daily tasks that make the role so impactful, what skills you need to succeed to become a social media manager, discover the creative and analytical skills that will set you apart, where to find jobs and learn how to land your first role, whether it's a freelancer, intern, or a team member. You'll also learn about which companies are hiring in India and in the US and what salaries you can expect to become a social media manager. This isn't just another career video, it's your complete guide to becoming a social media manager in 2025, a year with endless opportunities in the ever-growing social media industry. And by the end, you'll know exactly how to start, the steps to take, and how to stand out in this competitive field. So what exactly is social media management? Social media is the heartbeat of modern marketing. Companies are investing billions to connect with their audiences, and they need experts like you to make it happen. The demand is massive, and there's no better time to start than now. So let's get started and dive into this video. So now let's start by understanding what does a social media manager actually do. A daily life of a social media manager is dynamic, creative, and fast-paced. You're the voice of the brand on digital platforms, and your responsibilities touch every aspect of content creation, audience engagement, and performance analysis. Let's break it down. At first, you have to build and engage audience. Your main objective as a social media manager is to grow followers and increase engagement. This means creating content that resonates with your audience and encourage interaction. For example, if you're managing a clothing brand, you might design Instagram reels showcasing the latest collection or host a fun Twitter QA session to connect with customers directly. It's all about sparking conversations and keeping the brand top of the mind. Second is strategizing content and campaigns. Strategy is at the heart of social media management. You'll align campaigns with marketing goals and find creative ways to captivate your audience. Let's say you're working for a food delivery app. You could organize a contest like Best Food Compos where users share photos of their meals for a chance to win discounts. This might not only engage your audience but also promote user generated content. The third is analyzing data. Social media is a mix of art and science. We all know that. And the science lies in analytics. Tracking metrics like reach, engagement, and follower growth helps you understand what's working and where you can improve. So tools like Google Analytics or Hootsuite makes it easier to measure success. Fourth one we are talking about is posting and monitoring platforms. Consistency is key in social media, and scheduling posts ensures your audience always has fresh content to interact with. But it doesn't stop there. You also need to monitor components, messages, and trends. For example, if a trending hashtag aligns with your brand's identity, jumping in quickly can maximize your visibility and engagement. Fifth one is understanding brand consistency. A strong brand identity is very important, and it's your job to maintain it across all the platforms. Think of Nike's famous tagline, "Just do it." Every post they share, from motivational quotes to campaign videos, it reflects the same tone and style. Your job as a social media manager is to ensure the same level of consistency for your brand. Sixth one is communicating with stakeholders, a very important step. Your work doesn't end on the platform themselves. As a social media manager, you often share performance reports with marketing teams or company leadership. These reports demonstrate how your effort drive results, such as growing followers, increasing engagement, or generating leads. Clear communication ensures that your contributions are understood and appreciated. Now we'll talk about the skills that you need to become a successful social media manager. Becoming a successful social media manager requires a combination of creativity, analytical thinking, and the ability to adapt ever changing trends. At its core, social media is about communication, writing, and copywriting. Your ability to write, engage caption, post, and messages is paramount. Great copywriting isn't just about perfect grammar, it's all about telling a story, sparking curiosity, or evoking emotions that align with your brand. For example, imagine you're managing the account for a skincare brand. A simple post showing a product bottle might not get much attention. But pair it with a caption like "Glow like never before" a vitamin C serum, "Say goodbye to dull skin and hello to radiance," shop now, and you have created something that speaks directly to the audience's desires. That's the power of effective copywriting. It's also important to adapt your tone to different platforms. On LinkedIn, a professional tone works best, while Instagram might demand a playful or some trendy approach. The second one we're talking about is having design awareness. Social media is highly visual space, so having an eye for design is very important. Even if you're not a graphic designer, understanding the basics of what makes your post visually appealing, like color schemes, typography, and layout, can help you create scroll stopping content. Let's say you're promoting a new coffee flavor for a cafe. A well designed post featuring a steaming cup of coffee with a bold headline like "Pumpkin Spices Back" grabs attention immediately. Tools like Canva make it easy to create such designs, but having an inherent sense of balance and aesthetic ensures your post looks polished and professional. The third skill we're talking about is analytics proficiency. Success in social media isn't just about creativity, it's also about results. Understanding and interpreting analytics is crucial to knowing what works and where to improve. This involves using tools like Google Analytics, HubSpot, or Hootsuite to track metrics such as read engagement and follower growth. Imagine you have run two similar posts, one on LinkedIn and another one on Instagram. The LinkedIn post receives a lot of clicks but minimal likes, while the Instagram post has high likes but low clicks. By analyzing this data, you might realize LinkedIn is better for driving traffic, while Instagram is more effective for building brand awareness. These insights can help you tailor future campaigns to maximize results. The fourth on the list is adaptability and timelessness. The world of social media is unpredictable, with trends and algorithms changing constantly. As a social media manager, you need to be quick on your feet and ready to adapt. For example, remember the Ice Bucket Challenge? Social media managers who jumped on this viral trend helped their brands gain massive engagement while contributed to a good cause. On the flip side, posting tone-deaf content during sensitive times like major world events can backfire. Staying updated on current events and online conversations is very important of staying ahead in the relevant and avoiding missteps. The fifth skill you need to have is definitely management skill. As you grow in your career, you're likely to find yourself managing a team of writers, designers, and analysts. Strong leadership and communication skills are very important to keep your team motivated and aligned with the brand's goal. For example, suppose you're leading a holiday campaign for a retail brand, you need to design and delegate tasks effectively, assigning the designer to create visuals, while the writer to craft captions, and the analyst to track the campaign's performance. Clear communication ensures everyone understands their role and works cohesively. So, which companies hire social media managers and what salaries do they offer? Let's talk about it in India. Companies and startups like Zomato, Swiggy, tech giants like Infosys, TCS, and e-commerce platform like Flipkart, Amazon regularly hire social media managers. And talking about salaries, entry-level roles offer around 3 to 5 lakhs annually, while an experienced managers can earn around 8 lakh to 20 lakh per annum. In the US, companies like Google, Meta, retail giants like Target, Walmart, and even entertainment brands like Disney hire social media managers, and their salaries reflect that. For entry level position, you can expect around $50,000 to $65,000, and as senior managers can earn around $80,000 to $120,000 or more. But now the question arises is how can you become a social media manager? If you're passionate about social media and ready to turn that passion into a career, becoming a social media manager is a fantastic opportunity. However, like any other profession, it requires deliberate steps to build the necessary skills and gain experience. So let's break it down step by step with detailed explanation and examples to guide you. The first step is learning the basics. Social media management is a mix of art and science. You need to understand both the creative side, content creation, storytelling, and the analytical side, such as metrics and strategy. And here's how you can start. You can take online courses. Online courses are a great way to build foundational knowledge. Google's free certifications are there. These cover the fundamentals of digital marketing, including social media marketing strategy. Now let's talk about how can you build your portfolio. A strong portfolio can set you apart even if you're new to this field. Here's how you can create one. You can showcase your work, start with mock projects, create a content calendar, social media campaign for hypothetical brand. For example, design a long week campaign for a fictional coffee shop that includes daily Instagram posts, stories, and like hashtag morning brew. You can use a personal account as practice grounds, experiment with growing or following and creating engaging posts. You can also offer free services. You can also focus on results. So these are all the steps you can use to build a portfolio. Now let's talk about the third step, which is you need to now look for an entry level roles. When starting, you don't need to jump straight into the manager position. You can begin your entry level roles where you can learn and grow. Start with searching job titles and search for social media coordinator, assist with scheduling and basic content creation. You can also search for marketing assistant, which will support the overall marketing team, including social media tasks. Third one is digital content producer, where you can focus on creating visual or written content for social platforms. If you land a job as a marketing assistant, you might work on writing caption, assist with graphic designing, and compiling analytics reports. These tasks build your skills and prepare you for more responsibility. You can also find jobs on LinkedIn, Indeed, Glassdoor, check company websites directly, especially for startup and small businesses. Now let's talk about the fourth step, which is polishing your resume. Your resume is your ticket to landing interviews, and here's how you can make it out. At first, you have to highlight achievements with metrics. Second is use keywords from job description. And the third one is keeping it simple and professional. Avoid overloading your resume with visuals. Instead, focus on making it easy to read and professional. Now let's talk about the fifth step, which is network and stay updated. Social media management is a dynamic field that's constantly evolving. Networking and continuous learning will help you stay ahead. Attend digital marketing events, look for webinars, workshops, in-person events in your areas. Follow industry leaders, stay ahead of following social media experts. Like so many experts are there, you can learn from their strategies and adapt them for your work. You can also join online communities. Platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn Group for digital marketers are excellent places to discuss trends, share knowledge, and find job opportunities. Now let's talk about how can you write a winning resume. Your resume is your first impression you can make. Here's how you can craft it. You can highlight metrics. For example, mention increased Instagram engagement by 40%. You can have certifications which can include relevant ones like Google's social media certification or HubSpot marketing certification. You can also tailor your resume. You can use keywords from the job description, and you can also keep it simple, avoid clutter decision. A clean professional layout is more effective. So talking about whether certifications are really important or not, it's not mandatory, but certifications showcase your expertise and commitment. Free courses from Google Meta are highly valuable. Also, you can check Simplilearn's course as well. Talking about the job outlook and growth opportunities, social media is booming. In India, ad spend on social media platforms is growing at 3.8% annually. And in US, companies invest heavily in digital strategies. With businesses increasingly focusing on online presence, the demand for social media managers is only set to rise. So you can start by honing your skills and build a portfolio and apply to entry-level roles. Remember, the journey begins with a single step. So take that step today. Are you still using the old YouTube SEO tricks? You might be hurting your YouTube channel without even knowing it. The YouTube algorithm in 2025 is smarter than ever. Those old keyword hacks, stuffing your tags or renaming files, not only they are outdated, they could be stopping your growth. But here's what the good news is. Today, I'll walk you through a step-by-step YouTube SEO system that's simple to follow, powerful for growth, and actually used by successful creators every day. We will cover what YouTube SEO really means in 2025, the 8 places to apply SEO in your videos, 5 proven strategies for more views and subscribers, how to use tools like vidIQ and rapid tags to save hours, and the outdated tactics you must avoid. If your views have been stuck or if you want YouTube algorithm to finally notice your videos, this is the guide you've been waiting for. So let's jump right in. First things first, what even is YouTube SEO? SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization in simple terms. It's how you help the YouTube algorithm understand, find, and recommend your content to the right audience. It's not about tricking the system, it's about picking the right keywords, optimizing your title, description, and your thumbnail, encouraging viewers to click and stay engaged, and using data to improve over time. Without SEO, even the best videos can get buried under thousands of others. And that's why this matters. Here's where things have been changed. First of all, YouTube's algorithm today looks at watch time and audience retention, how long people stay watching. Second of all, it looks into your click-through rate, your title and thumbnail's power to attract the clicks. It also looks into your viewer engagement, your comments, like and shares, contextual understanding. YouTube scans your video script, visuals, and even tone. Freshness and consistency. New and active channels get more love. Notice what's not on the list. Tags, file names, keyword stuffing, those don't really move the needle anymore. So if you've been focusing on the wrong things, it's time to update your strategy. Okay, so now you know what matters, but where do you actually apply SEO in your videos? Let me break it down for you. So now let's discuss the 8 key places where you can apply the SEO. So here's exactly I'll be showing you where you can put your keywords and optimize for further growth. So at first we've got the title. So here I've been headed down to my YouTube channel here, YouTube Creator Studio mode, and you can see the title name. Suppose this was my video on Firebase Studio. So I've given the title name as Firebase Studio Tutorial Explain Simplilearn, right? Now I'll just show you a demo. Let's suppose we are searching for a topic on how to make money using AI agents. And see, these are the top ranking videos which we get from here. So you can just have a look at the title name, how it made it really engaging, curiosity driven, and keyword rich. So you have to make sure that it interacts well with your audience, it is engaging, and plus it has got some keyword rich words, all right? So you can see the name, how they've put the title, do this to get rich with AI agents, 15 easy business ideas to get rich. And yeah, this is my video here, how to make money with AI agents, steps to make money with AI agents. So you can see from here what type of catchy, engaging title have they included for their video. Now the next thing we are going to talk about is your thumbnail. So you can see from here, you can upload your thumbnail from here. So one thing is there that if you use short, bold text that includes your keyword when it makes sense. Like, for example, if my topic was about the Firebase Studio, you see you have to highlight your keyword which you're targeting for. So if this video was about to make money, then you can see they have included the figures right here and they have all the tools and all. So this makes it really look interactive and engaging and very catchy. So if somebody is even going through your video, they'll just be stuck looking at your thumbnail out there because it looks really compelling, and you can see what type of thumbnails they have used. Grok 3, Stripe paid $45 per day. So make sure you really highlight on all the key factors, key areas where the audience would be looking for. Like suppose it's about making money, then you can just highlight the figures, the numbers. You can see most of them, they have done that. They have just highlighted the numbers right here, 10,000 rupees. So it's really good. I mean, if anybody is going through the website, they'll be just looking at the numbers because it's catchy, right? So now there's the next thing I'm going to talk about is your file name. So let's suppose when you're saving your video, make sure you save it using your main keyword name. If your video is about Firebase Studio, so when you're just saving it, I'll just show you here. So let's suppose this is my video. So when I'm just saving it, I'll just give a right click. So I'll just do a right click from here, and when I just go on the properties section from here, you see the name has been mentioned, right? Firebase tutorial final, and you can just simply, give your name, whatever name you want to give the keyword rich driven word. So it doesn't even affect that much. It's not a big ranking factor anymore, but then it will surely help you with your workflow. And yeah, it slightly supports a bit of SEO as well. Now let's talk about another important feature, which is the description. So make sure to write natural, helpful text that includes your keywords 3 to 5 times without stuffing. For example, in this video, I'll show you how to grow your shorts. So you can see in the description, I've mentioned that you will be seeing the new tool Firebase Studio, and make sure multiple times you can just mention whatever tools are you listing, lovable, bold, or how many times are you making your keyword appear in your description. So for this, you can use tools like vidIQ and Rapid tags. I'll just show you later in the video, the demos thing. And then we've got this hashtag section down here. Yeah, so you can see from here the tags in the hashtag section. So make sure you use 2, 3 to 8 hashtags with your most important ones first, which is the Firebase Studio, the video, the topic which you're working on. I would say they matter a little bit because they can help you with misspellings and variations. So for this, you can actually use Rapid tags to generate optimized tags within seconds. So I'll just head over to my Google and search for Rapid tags from here. You can see grow quicker on YouTube. So just click on this. So you can actually use this particular tool to grow quicker on YouTube. It will actually generate hashtags and tags generator for you automatically. So while I click on use tag generator, so let's suppose my topic name is AI agents. All right. I'll just click on the search thing. Yeah, so it says automatically generated tags for me, as you can see, AI agents use cases. So it's pretty cool, right? You don't have to actually search on YouTube manually. It gives you automated tag generator related to your keyword. But then I would say doing manually also affects a bit because you just can't simply rely on AI tool as well. Now, another thing I'm going to talk about is the subtitles and captions. So remember, speak your keywords naturally during the video, then review YouTube's auto captions to make sure they are accurate. So you can see the caption thing which appears on the screen right here. So while you review your video, make sure to just check if it's actually correct spelled or not. Then we've got this chapters timestamp thing in your video. So if your video is about educational, you can add chapters using keywords. So you can see I've already added my timestamps from here. So now when I just head over to this particular video from here, when I just view on YouTube, the automated chapters will be coming there, right? This is the caption thing I have. Yeah, so I'll just click on this. You also have this feature of summarizing your video through this. So while you just click on this summarize video thing, it will head over to the Chatgpt and it will give you to actually summarize your whole particular video. You don't even have to copy the link or do anything. It will give you an automated timestamps and the chapters of your video generated. So now that you know where to use your SEO, let's talk about how to use it smartly so your channel actually grows. So first, let's talk about the number one tool, which is the vidIQ, and it is actually a time saver. I'll show you how. So while I just click on this link from here, you can see, yeah. So it will let you find all the trending keywords. You can get video ideas, find the trending videos. You can also generate video content using this thing. You can also search for a particular keyword, like let's suppose it's 30-minute workout. And if I just head over to this, you can actually search the ranking and the search volume, which is high, and the competition is also very high. So make sure you target such keywords where you have less competition, but then the search volume would be really high. Now, for this particular keyword, you'll get the search volume as well. Plus, you will also get the matching keywords which you can use with their search volumes. And you can see the search volume is this is low, which is why 30-minute workout and all. And you can also get the top trending videos for the particular keyword which you are looking for. You also have this option of thumbnails, so you can just describe your thumbnails idea and it can actually generate your first free thumbnail for you. You can also generate titles, description using this particular tool if you want regarding your topic. And then we have this option of optimizing as well. So we'll just install this extension from here and I'll show you how it works. So now I have installed the particular extension from here. So I'll just search for a keyword like, let's suppose it's yoga for beginners. And you'll just see from here, so it will search the term for you. And you also have this option of enable inline keywords. It is not that necessary, but then if you want, you can do that. So it will give you an overall score of this particular topic. So the volume, as you can see, it is 81 and the competition is very high and it has rated 52 out of 100. So these are the search term and the average view, average subscribers. It will give you a whole list of the particular topic you need. I mean, the whole particular SEO using this tool. And then we have the related opportunities as well and the top channels plus for this term. Now, if you want to just simply go to their channels and check their website, you can also do that. It has also given the top related opportunities as well. Now, this was a short tail keyword, right? Now, if I search for yoga for beginners under 30, maybe yoga for beginners under 1 hour, okay? Or maybe yoga for beginners under 30 minutes. See, yoga for beginners, 30-minute full body workout. So this is a long-term keyword out here. So we'll just check the search volume from here. Yeah, so for this particular topic, you can see the overall score is low. The volume is 54 out here and the competition is very high. So it would not be actually worth making on this particular topic or the keyword which you choose. Now let's talk about a second tool on our list, which is TubeBuddy. I'll just search for this TubeBuddy extension and you can see this is also a SEO tool just like vidIQ for growing your YouTube channel. So you can grow your channel confidently using the tools. And so it will help you know what content you create in order to grow your channel, just like vidIQ I said. It will also help you manage, grow your channel and all of these options. So you can just simply install this extension from here and I'll show you again how it works. So let's suppose I was searching for the similar topic, AI agents for beginners, all right? And I have both my extensions installed, vidIQ plus the TubeBuddy from here. Yeah, so you can see the TubeBuddy Search Explorer. So it will show you the keyword score and your keyword stats as well. So I'll just click on this show keyword score. Yeah, so it said that the search volume is good, the competition is also good, and the overall search volume is also very good, which is 72 out of 100. And you can also get the related searches from here, how to build AI agents for beginners, AI agents for beginners, Microsoft. So these were the top searched topics. You'll also get the common video tags for this particular topic if you want. So now if we compare it to vidIQ, you can see vidIQ has also given me an overall score of medium, which is 56 out of 100. And the competition is low, the volume is medium. But here it says the search volume is good and the competition is also good. So basically, TubeBuddy's SEO Studio will walk you through exactly where to add keywords so that you never miss an opportunity. So if I had to compare both the particular tools from here, I really like the vidIQ more because it gives you a lot of options, as you can see from here. Yeah, So it gives a lot of options of generating your thumbnails, your content, your keyword ideas, and many things. But then on the same hand, TubeBuddy will also give you the overall stats of the video which you want. So you can see it will give you the overall stats of the video, the SEO, the social channel name, the best practices, and all the tags which you want. So overall, if I would had to rate, I think both of them are really cool. So you can just try using both the tools if you would want. So now let's discuss some of the winning SEO strategies for 2025. So now that you have a good idea about the basics, let's go deeper. So here's what smart creators actually do. They research before recording. Never shoot a video without knowing if the people are searching for it. So while you get any particular keyword, make sure you have done a thorough research of that particular topic and you have the stats maintained of the search volume. Yeah, so if you want the keyword statistics again, you can use this free tool from Google, which is the Google Trends, and you can just head over to this explore section from here, and then again you can just add a search term, and then you'll be getting the whole stats of the particular keywords. I mean, is it a really trending keyword with a good volume, or should you consider using it or not? So if it has got low search volume, then definitely it is not worth it. But yeah, if it has got a good search volume with good SEO, you can use it. So this will basically give you the Google search volume, and for YouTube, you could use tools like TubeBuddy and vidIQ. Now the second thing is using the YouTube autocomplete feature. So you can type your topic and see what phrases autocomplete will suggest for you. Now these are basically real searches happening right now. Then you've got the answer viewer questions. You can find common questions in the vidIQ's question tool or Google's people ask search question, and then you can just have a look of all the keywords which are trending. Then you can have the long tail keyword. Make sure you use longer specific phrases like how to start a podcast for beginners in 2025 instead of just searching for podcasts. Then you have to do a competitor analysis content, just not studying their competitor content but also their tags as well. So while I search for any topics, which was notebook LM, right? So you can see we have got, this is the autocomplete feature which will give you a lot of options from here. Notebook LM Hindi, Notebook LM podcast, tutorial in Hindi. So while I search for tutorial in Hindi, you can see these are the top ranking videos which we get, and just look over to their title name, free AI tool, and their thumbnail as well. So they have really used a catchy thumbnail, plus their title also looks good. Now when you just click on this video, so you can just have a look of what they have mentioned in their description, and meanwhile you can also create content that includes all the particular contents and what hashtags they have included and what tags they have included. So make sure while you create content on similar topics, you also have everything mentioned what is already covered in these videos as well. Now, there are some outdated tactics which you should avoid. First of all, it is over-relying on tags. Keyword stuffing in titles or description, this thing actually doesn't work out. The next thing is renaming files for SEO purposes only, which also doesn't work out. Then is the copying competitor tags. Now, you can have a good look of the tags mentioned there, but just do not directly copy-paste because it will not help you to reach your SEO properly. The next thing is buying fake likes, views, or comments. But this thing can even get banned because it is of no use. Now, YouTube's AI now detects natural language engagement and viewer retention. So you can't just trick the system anymore. You have to work on it now. Now, let's talk about the ranking factors checklist, which I have made here. So here's what actually matters this year: watch time and audience retention. First is the watch time and audience retention. So make sure your video actually has got some good audience retention, and in order to do that, you can create engaging engaging video content so that your watch time is really good and it's really high. Second is the click-through rate, which you can get it using creating some catchy thumbnails or using really good engaging titles for your video. Then we've got the viewer engagement, like, comment and share. So it really matters how many people are liking it, commenting and sharing, also saving your video. Next, we've got the natural keyword. So I told you before, you can use titles, descriptions, spoken words. So try to use natural, engaging English only. Next, we've got the suggested video performance. Then we have personalization and session watch time. The next was using the smart tools like SEO tools, which was vidIQ, Rapid Tags, and TubeBuddy as well. Answering real audience questions. It's really important if you how you're interacting. So if you've got any question, make sure you answer that in the comment section. Plus, the next thing is, if you've given any topic, make sure you answer the real questions, like the application used, some real life examples, so which would actually be related to your audiences and they would feel like watching it, which will help you to maintain your watch time and your audience retention. So you see how everything is linked to each other. So while you're preparing for a topic, you have to actually make a checklist that how are you creating the content. So first you can just start with creating a storyline with having some good engaging hook, using some best examples, and then make sure you include some quiz questions in between so that people would like to stay till the end of your video. Last thing which I would say was avoiding the outdated tactics. So which I already told you before, do not just copy paste your competitors' content or their tags or anything. So that will not lead to good views, obviously. So one more thing, guys, if you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, you can definitely check out Simplilearn postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. Now, this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program will cover essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and many more. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments. SEO today isn't just about gaming YouTube. It's about understanding your audience, using the right tools, and optimizing every part of your content. If you follow this step-by-step SEO system, you'll finally start seeing the views, engagement, and growth your content deserves. So if this video helped you, give it a like, subscribe for more YouTube growth tips, and comment below which SEO step are you.
Go back to the main MailChimp page and then click create. So we'll just go back to the main MailChimp page, which is this, and we'll just select on create, and now we will create a regular email here, and we'll just select on this email, create regular email. You can enter your internal email name. Suppose I want it to be Tasty Bakes, and we'll just select on begin here. So now you can edit the name also. This is the internal mail we have. So as you can see, to whom are you sending this mail? You can add recipient. So this is, as you can see, to whom are you sending this mail? You can add recipients here also. From, suppose I subscribe to my form using this email ID, which is shown here, and subject is also there. Since now we do not have much audience here, so it's like this. You can also send the time and the subject and write the content as well. So you can add recipients, whomever you want to, suppose a group of people or contacts, you can just import it from here. And you can add subject also, the subject name if you want to be good. Suppose the subject name I want it to be good cake deals for today. And the preview text should be something like hungry exclamation grab a donut, and just select save here. So this is how our subject would look like. You can also send time. You can edit the time here. You can schedule it actually whenever you want your email to be with your audience. So you can select the time here. So actually to schedule it, you need to upgrade your plan. But for now, I'm just showing you. If you already have an upgraded plan, you can do it. You can just select on upgrade now, and the plans are not that expensive. For standard, it's just around 500 contacts for 575 rupees annually. I mean, you just have to pay 1150 per month. So if you want it, you can just upgrade the plans. And premium, you need to pay 11,500, which is for 12 months. And standard plan is 575, and these are the benefits offered here. So let's close this. And yeah, if you want to send them now, I'll just select on send now and click save here.
Next you have this content option. You can design your email. So we'll just select on design email here, and then you can select a template, your email purpose, style and the industry. The industry type is food and travel, and style, whatever style you want, basic, minimalistic, designed, colorful. I want it colorful, so I'll just select this. Email purpose, newsletter, whatever you sell, products, thank you, welcome, you can do it accordingly. Suppose you want a welcome template, you can click on this welcome also. So we'll just go with the newsletter one, and here you can see that this is a free template here, and we'll just select apply, wait for a few seconds, and this is our newsletter template. You can actually customize this, set a logo. We'll just set the same logo here. Just select on the logo cake, and from here you can add images, upload image, and then just select on this donuts. I want this donut to be displayed as an image. So this is the donuts which I have displayed here, and you can type the content design if you want to. Tasty donuts, subscribe and check out the check out for more discounts. And you just select colors also. You can select here whatever you color you want it to be. Suppose I want to keep it minimalistic, so I'll just go with this. And then I think our newsletter email is ready now. So from here you can just click on save and exit. So this is how we have designed our first email here. And if you want to send this mail, a regular mail newsletter, you can do it. This is our email link here. You can also click and edit your custom URL. And if you want to add a social post, you can also add connect to Facebook or your Twitter and Instagram as well. And you can just send this email to the audiences you want to. And this is our newsletter email here. And we'll just click on send. So this is how we do it. So as you can see, we have learned about how do we set up our audience, and then creating a land page, and also setting up a regular mail, how to create mail. So let's now see what other options are there. Now let's move on to the automations here. So you can also choose automations, just simply you can email tagged customer. These are the pre-built journeys, as you can see. If you want to build from scratch, you can also do that. So we'll just click on build from scratch, and you can just provide a name, the internal name. Good donuts, and just click on start building. So we are creating a map of our contacts journey. So this is how we will automate it. We can just choose a starting point here. So as you can see, these are the starting points which are popular with other MailChimp customers. The tag added, sent a mail, sign up for emails, birthday. So if you want to send a special discount, offer a gift, just say happy birthday. We can do that also. We'll just select on this. And as you can see, number of days before the date is reached. Suppose I want it to be 30 days and the field is birthday. You can save the starting point from how you want to automate your page. And you can add a journey point here. You can send a mail, and you can also send an SMS here. And survey also, these are the options. Unsubscribe, update contact. So we'll just select on send mail here. So this is our journey. And yeah, if we want, we can just do for send test emails for now. Now if you want to upgrade your plan, you can do it, and then you can send this mails. So this is how we use tags to segment our audience. And let's go back to our homepage. We have learned on how to start a campaign, automate a page, learn how to create a mail and send it to your audience. Also, we have learned how to create a landing page. Now this is the audience dashboard. You can see we have also created a sign up form as well. And this is the analytics. Let's move on to the analytics option and check what is there. So this is the analytics option here, and this is the date range. This is the marketing dashboard basically. So you can see the performance, and you can also compare the message performance here. This is the performance all over the time, how your web page is performing, and the conversions as well, the delivery, total number of deliveries. So it's pretty good, but if you want to access this dashboard, you need to upgrade to standard plans. Let's move on and see how we can create reports also. So just select on report here. So see, this is the report here, and the bakery store, 1 total contact, 1 email subscriber. Since we do not have much number of subscribers and contacts here, it's just showing this much. And view by status, ongoing, completed, types. These are the types: ads, postcards, surveys. You can check it by emails. You haven't sent an email. We haven't sent an email yet, so this is how it's showing. So this is our landing page. As you can see, we can check and view the report also of our page. So as you can see, this is the page, this is the URL, it was published on this much, the audience and the tags here. So 1 visit, 1 click, 1 subscribe. Since we just made this website now, we won't be getting much audience here. So let's go back again. You can also send emails here. Let's see, we haven't sure we can create an email. Tasty Bakes, and just click on begin here. So we had already learned about this. Let's go back to the main page. How do we send an email? I think I already told you before. I think that's it for this. We have this audience. We have already gone through this audience section here. Analytics as well. Let's check on the website. What do we have in website? So you can also create your website, or you can connect existing Wix website as well. So if you want to create your website, you can set up your site here. You can also start selling products and offering services, but for this you need to connect it to your store. So let's see what do we have if you want to set up a site. Just simply click on this option. So this is the name I would like to use for my website here, and just click on edit my site. As you can see, this is a logo for our website, and you can just simply edit from here. You can add pages also. So let's look at the number of pages here. If you want to add page, you can also add link as well, website address and the name. So as you can see, we have added a link over here. This is a website page. You can manage your site, and you can also talk up to your brand. You can edit this accordingly. If you want to edit, you can also edit this. We have the styles also. So paragraph, text, the button and everything. If you want to change the button like this, or you want to make your website heading something like this, you can also do it accordingly. And I want to keep it like this only. So I'll just select this font from here, and the colors as well. The colors I'll just like this one more, but you can keep it like this. I think white looks better, so let's keep it white as only. Then we'll just click on preview here, and now you can edit your page. This is the Tasty Bakes, and this is the logo. If you want to keep your discount option for your food, then you can just simply write here something like 70% discount for first time users. Grab a donut. Delicious cakes. So whatever you wanted your content to be displayed, you can just write here. I think the spelling is wrong. So. And you can just edit this also if you want it to be like this color. You can, if you want to apply a link, you can also apply a link here. If you want to add a link, you can also do that. So this is how we can make a website using MailChimp as well. Like, I think it's really amazing. You can do a lot of stuff using this tool. And now we just click on done and we'll just select publish here, accept the terms and condition. So as you can see, we have a website ready. You can edit your site whenever you want to. And this is our website address, web address, and this is the traffic highlights you get. So we have learned everything now, how to create a page, write an email, organize campaigns, automations, audience, surveys, analytics, website as well. Let's check out what is there in Content Assistant. So from here, custom designs in just a few clicks. You can just enter your website URL. And if you want to import a brand, you can just do it. Or if you want to set up your own brand, you can also do that. For this, you have to just simply click on set it up. And let's see what we have got. You can upload your logos. Just simply click on add logo. And now you can just select on continue. You can add your colors. Just click on next. You can choose your fonts also. Just click next here. Your brand kit is complete. So this is how we can also create a brand kit. These are the email templates here. And then we also have the integrations at last. So you can connect your apps and integrate it. So you can create, we have already learned how to create a website here. Also, you can do a lot of stuff using this. And you can also import your site by using the Shopify store if you want to sync Shopify customers' products to MailChimp and create highly targeted campaigns. You can also do this. You can connect your store with MailChimp as well. Just simply you have to click on get started, and if you want to do it, you can just do it accordingly. So yeah. So we have covered a lot today, from setting up email campaigns, creating automation, building a website, and also scheduling appointments. But for that, you need to have an upgraded plan.
We have already discussed what copywriting is. Let's begin with some examples of copywriting. So let's talk about Coca-Cola's Share a Coke campaign. This one was a game changer. By replacing their iconic logo with popular names on bottles, Coca-Cola created a personal connection with customers. It's amazing how a simple idea of personalizing bottles with names can drive people to buy and share more Cokes. Next up, M&M's. Their tagline, melts in your mouth, not in your hands, is a classic. It's straightforward and highlights a unique selling point. This catchy phrase makes you remember the brand every time you think of chocolate candies. Now, L'Oreal's Because You're Worth It is another powerful example. This slogan is all about self-esteem and empowerment, encouraging people to treat themselves with high-quality beauty products. It resonates deeply, especially with their target audience. So, these copywriting examples made a huge impact by transforming simple ideas into memorable campaigns. Coca-Cola's Share a Coke campaign boosted sales and engaged customers on a personal level. M&M's tagline became a staple phrase that people associated with the product, and L'Oreal's empowering slogan helped build brand loyalty and position their products as a choice for self-care. Now, before going forward, let's take a quick sneak peek into the history of copywriting, or how this evolved. Copywriting began in the late 1800s with John Emery Powers, known as the first professional copywriter. He crafted compelling ads for products like Murphy Varnish Company, highlighting its durability and shine. In the early 1900s, Claude Hopkins revolutionized advertising with scientific methods, creating effective campaigns like the famous Pepsodent toothpaste ad. And as time went on, Apple took copywriting to new heights with memorable campaigns like Think Different. Apple's Think Different campaign, launched in the year 1997, marked a major turning point for the company. Featuring famous people like Albert Einstein and Mahatma Gandhi, it celebrated creativity and originality. This campaign transformed Apple's image from a struggling tech company to a symbol of innovation and uniqueness. It connected deeply with people, increased brand loyalty, and set the stage for the success of products like the iMac, iPod, and iPhone. Overall, Think Different revitalized Apple and changed the way companies approached advertising. Today, copywriting combines classic techniques with modern strategies for ads, websites, and social media to engage audiences and drive results. Now, you can find various forms of copywriting around you. Let's see each of them one by one. First, there are print ads.
Think about those catchy headlines and persuasive texts in magazines, newspapers, and billboards. Then there's online content. This includes website copy, blogs, and social media posts. For instance, Grammarly's blog posts provide valuable writing tips while subtly promoting their product. Next, we have email marketing. These are the emails you get about sales, new products, or just keeping in touch. For example, Netflix's personalized recommendations and new show announcements keep users engaged and subscribed. Now, product descriptions are another form. When you shop online, you see detailed information about products, right? Apple's product descriptions highlight the sleek design and innovative features, making you want to own that latest gadget. Now, social media posts are all about quick, engaging copy. For instance, Oreo's timely and witty "You Can Still Dunk in the Dark" tweet during the Super Bowl blackout became an instant hit. Finally, landing pages. These are standalone pages created for marketing campaigns with compelling headlines and clear call to action. Companies like Shopify use landing pages to highlight the ease of setting up an online store, converting visitors into customers. Now, copywriting is often confused with content writing. So, copywriting and content writing serve different purposes and require different approaches. Copywriting aims to persuade readers to take immediate action, like making a purchase or signing up for a newsletter, using brief, direct, and compelling messages. For instance, a product ad saying, "Claim your 50% off discount code," is designed to drive sales quickly. Content writing, on the other hand, focuses on providing valuable, informative, or entertaining content to engage the audience and build trust over time. An example is a blog post with 10 tips for better home workouts that educates readers about fitness. While copywriting is short and action-oriented, content writing is longer, detailed, and aimed at offering useful information. So understanding these differences helps you choose the right approach for your marketing goals. Now that you have got a clear idea on what copywriting is all about, let's break down the steps you need to take to become a successful copywriter, from understanding what copywriting is to finding your first job. Number 1, understand what copywriting is. First things first, you need to understand what copywriting actually involves. Copywriting is the art of writing text that sells or promotes something. This text, often called copy, can be used in ads, on websites, in emails, or even in the videos. The goal of copywriting is to persuade people to act, whether it's buying a product, signing up for a service, etc. Number 2, learn the basics of copywriting. Once you know what copywriting is, it's time to learn the basics. Start by finding resources like online courses, books, or blogs that teach you the fundamentals of writing persuasive copy. Look for topics such as crafting effective headlines, understanding your target audience, and mastering the art of clear and engaging writing. Number 3, build your writing skills. To become a copywriter, you need to practice writing copy. Start by creating your own mock projects, such as writing ads for fictional products, crafting sales emails, or designing social media posts. The more you practice, the better your writing skills will become. Now, number 4 is creating a portfolio. As you develop your skills, start putting together a portfolio to showcase your best work. Your portfolio is like your resume for potential clients or employers. It should include examples of your writing and highlight your ability to create persuasive and engaging copy. Now, number 5, get real experience. Now, it's time to gain real-world experience. Look for internships, freelance gigs, or part-time jobs where you can apply for your copywriting skills. This hands-on experience will help you learn more about the industry and start building a professional network. Now, number 6, learn from the pros. One of the best ways to improve your skill is to learn from the experienced copywriters. Follow their blogs, watch their videos, and see how they approach their work. This will give you valuable insights and inspiration. Number 7 on the list, stay updated with industry trends. The field of copywriting is always evolving, so it's important to stay informed about the latest trends and techniques. Subscribe to newsletters, join online communities, and keep learning to stay ahead in the industry. Now, number 8, network and market yourself. Building connections in the copywriting world can lead to job opportunities and valuable advice. Attend industry events, join online forums, and connect with other professionals in the field. Now, number 9, get feedback and improve. Seeking feedback from others is a great way to improve your skills.
Share your work with more experienced copywriters or mentors and use their feedback to make your writing even better. Now at last, number 10, keep practicing and growing. Finally, keep practicing your copywriting skills and looking for new opportunities to grow. The more you practice and learn, the better you will become. So, copywriting offers a wide range of job opportunities across many industries. As an advertising copywriter, you'll create engaging ads for TV, radio, and online platforms. Marketing copywriters focus on crafting content for brochures, flyers, and websites to attract customers. If you're an SEO copywriter, you'll write content optimized for search engines to improve website rankings. Content strategists plan and manage content strategies, while social media managers create posts and ads for social platforms. Email marketing specialists design email campaigns to nurture leads. Creative directors oversee creative campaigns and lead teams. Product copywriters develop appealing product descriptions for e-commerce websites. Now, one of the biggest perks of copywriting is the flexibility, especially if you choose to freelance. As a freelance copywriter, you can work with multiple clients, set your own schedule, and pick projects that excite you. This flexibility allows you to balance your work with other life commitments and explore a variety of industries and writing skills. Whether you prefer the stability of a corporate job or the freedom of freelancing, copywriting offers diverse career paths. It's a field where you can continuously learn and grow, finding the right fit for your skills and interests. So, there you have it. That's a wrap on a deep dive into the world of copywriting. We have covered a lot today, from what copywriting is and its importance in business to the vast job opportunities available in this field. Whether you are aiming for a corporate position, looking to work in advertising or digital marketing, or considering the flexible lifestyle of a freelancer, copywriting offers endless possibilities. Remember, the key to become a successful copywriter is practice, creativity, and a good understanding of your audience. If you are passionate about writing and persuasion, there's a place for you in this dynamic industry.
Are you looking to turn your passion for writing into profitable online venture? In this comprehensive guide, we will show you how to easily create and sell ebooks using Chatgpt, an advanced AI tool that simplifies the writing process. Creating ebooks has never been simpler, thanks to ChatGPT's ability to help you brainstorm ideas, generate content, and structure your book efficiently. Selling ebooks online is a fantastic way to make money. As digital products are in high demand, you can reach global audience without the hassle and the cost of printing physical copies. Plus, ebooks offers the convenience of being eco-friendly and easily accessible to readers worldwide. Throughout this video, we will walk you through the entire process from the initial idea to the final sale. You will learn how to use ChatGPT to generate engaging content, format your ebooks, and publish it on popular platforms like Amazon Kindle, Direct Publishing KDP, and Apple Books. It's your choice where you want to publish it. So stay till the end of this video because we will guide you completely on how to create an ebook and sell it online, and that is also completely free. Yes, you heard it right, completely free. Alright, so now let's understand what is an ebook and what are the benefits of creating it. So an ebook is like a digital box that you can read on devices like tablets, smartphones, or computers. It's convenient because you can carry many ebooks in one device without needing physical space. Creating an ebook offers several benefits. First, it is cost effective since you don't need to print copies. Second, ebooks are eco-friendly as they save paper and reduce, carbon footprint. Third, they can easily accessible globally, allowing authors to reach broader audience. Fourth, ebooks can be interactive with features like hyperlinks, multimedia, and search functions, enhancing the reading experience. You can make money from ebooks also in several ways. Firstly, selling ebooks through platforms like Amazon Kindle, Direct Publishing, or Apple Books allows you to earn royalties on each sale. Pricing strategies can vary from offering, promoting to setting competitive prices based on the market demand. Secondly, you can leverage ebooks to build authority and attract clients or customers in your niche. For instance, an ebook on digital marketing strategies can showcase your expertise and lead to consulting opportunities. Thirdly, offering premium content or bonus material alongside your ebooks can justify higher prices or subscription models. This approach enhances the value proposition for readers. And lastly, licensing for selling rights to your ebook for translation, adaptation into other formats such as audiobooks or courses, etc. So there are many benefits of creating an ebook and selling it online. It is primarily used for money making, also to get aware for, I repeat, also it is used for the awareness of, if you're launching a product, people use ebooks to firstly show the demo of what that product is. So you can use the ebook in many ways. So in this video, let's understand how to create ebook. For that, let's move on to the browser and understand. All right, so now this is our browser. Now let's understand how to create the content of ebook using Chatgpt, which is our AI tool. So we'll go to Chatgpt. So now here we will be writing a prompt to write the content of ebook. Now it's up to you on which content you want to write it. It can be in your domain also, and it can be something in which you have the interest, you have the passion, and you are good at it. For example, let's say somebody is good at the knowledge regarding cars or regarding bikes or regarding anything. He or she must have the value to provide to the audiences. That content he should write the ebook on. For example, so let's take an example, like I'm writing an ebook on how to make money online, right? So what should I write? So I'll start with writing the prompt. Just a second. There we go. Write an ebook for titled How to Make Money Online, featuring the AI generated images for each chapter. This ebook will contain 8 pages and 6 chapters divided into 6 chapters. Alright, so let's have a look what we have written. We have written is write an ebook for people out there titled How to Make Money Online, in which we are featuring the AI generated images of each chapter for each chapter so that it will be easy for people to understand it. Now this ebook will contain 8 pages. So I've instructed ChatGPT to create 8 pages divided into 6 chapters. Each chapter will be explained in human-like manner and long paragraphs. It should be long paragraphs. Also use AI generated images in between the chapter for the better explanation. So let's see what the result it gives us. All right. Chapter 1 is freelancing, and we can see it is not able to generate the images. We'll do something about it, definitely. Blogging and content creation, online service and market research, selling products online, affiliate marketing, online tutoring and courses. So 6 chapters are there. All right. So ChatGPT has given us all the chapters that we have asked ChatGPT for. Now we wanted the images also, like AI generated images also. So let's write a prompt for it, as we are not able to see the images. So I'm writing where are the AI generated images that I asked for. I'm not able to see those images. All right, now let's see. So here ChatGPT is giving us, I believe it gives us chapter wise images. All right, so it is giving us chapter wise images. Here is the AI generated image for chapter 1. Freelancing, let's proceed with generate image for the remaining chapters. So all right, so it is showcasing the freelancing, people are doing freelancing, and online service and market research. Okay, though these people are doing online research and market research, online surveys. And this is blogging and content creation. As we can see, these all are AI generated images that we ask for. And now we can use each of these images in between the ebooks. Selling products online, affiliate products, and online tutoring and courses. The images, what I think the images is pretty well that I expected. Now your ebook how to make online includes AI generated images for each chapter. All right, so what we asked for ChatGPT, it gave us. Sometimes it happens that what you ask it doesn't give at the first time. Then you'll have to write the another prompt for it, as we did right now. All right. Now the thing is, we want all these images to be inside this one, in this doc, not this doc, but this what we call ebook that we have written. So let's ask ChatGPT if it can include it in between. Can you include these images in between the chapters above, and then show it to me. Let's see if it can do that. Otherwise we can also do that, but let's ask ChatGPT first. All right, I don't think it is able to do that. We might have to write another prompt for it, but rather than that, let's just use this also. This only we'll use. Anyways, we have got the photos for each chapter, so we don't need to worry about that. So without worrying about this, we'll move on to the next step, which is compile all the tables, chapters, and images into a file that we want. So this file can be PDF file also, can be doc file also, or in any other format. So let's just write compile the tables, chapters properly, images properly into a document file. All right. I think ChatGPT is saying I'll convert all the images to PNG format and then add them to the document. So let's just add another prompt. Let's just stop it and just copy paste this one, and we'll be adding another prompt so that we can tell ChatGPT that use this format instead of that one that it is suggesting. We can write that convert the images into a specified format. Like we can write convert the images into JPEG format. Now let's see. All right, so as we can see, ChatGPT has given us the answer. I have compiled the document with converted JPEGs image properly integrated. You can download the ebook using the link below. So we'll click on this file to download it. And as we can see, it is getting downloaded. And let's just open this file. As we go, Word automatically saved images to the normal document template. Do you want to load it? Yes. Let's see. Okay. So this is the ebook that ChatGPT has created. You guys must know that anything that we have written inside it is not on our own. ChatGPT helped us in writing all of this content, and we can see how properly it is written, the color scheme and all. And this is how to make money online. So now we can also make the changes in between. The profit of writing the document in Word is that only. We can always convert this document into PDF by going to various sites. But let's just create first in the document file so that you can also do editing and changes. And if you want to add something, then also you can easily do that. So that's why we have created into the document format. So as we can see, freelancing, then there is the image. As we can see, we can also resize it. All right, as you can see, we have resized it. So this way you can also edit it and whatever you like. I mean, it's up to you. It's very subjective to people what they want to do for their ebook. So it's up to them. If they want to add something in more detail, or they can also showcase with the help of an example, then they can definitely do that. And after all the editing is done, then they can, go for the PDF format. It is very easy to convert doc into PDF by going to various sites. So as you can see, we are resizing the images, and according to me, the images are well. I mean, what I expected is it is better than that. and it is also showcasing what we want, what we are explaining over there. So yeah, as you can see, conclusion is also there, introduction is also there, so you don't need to worry about that as well. And another thing is, let's say I want to change it a bit. Like, let's say online service and market research is there, then there is blogging and content creation is there. But I think this blogging and content creation content is bit like not that explainable. I want it to elaborate more. Then what will I do is, will simply copy paste it, or you can use from ChatGPT also. We have copied it, and now we'll go to ChatGPT. All right, now I'll write the prompt. I want you to explain it in more detail so that people can easily understand it. Now I'll paste the content that more I want ChatGPT to more explain it in an elaborated way. So here it is: blogging, a path to sharing, earning, choosing your niche, setting up your blog, creating high quality content, monetize your blog, and advertising, sponsored post, everything. There are various points. There are 5 points that ChatGPT has written. And now what I'll do is, I'll just simply copy it. Let's say I've copied it. Now I'll go back to the doc. This is the doc, and I'm just showing the example, right? I'll just paste it. Now let's see. All right, online surveys, and this is blogging and content creation. So automatically, as we can see, number of points we have written, and this is the link that it has added. And basically, we got the format. Basically, all these things are done. So we don't need to worry about that. Even we want to make any changes, it is very easy to do that, as we have just saw. Now the next thing that we want to focus on is the mockup or the cover photo or the mockup photos. For that, basically we want to market this digital product, this ebook. We want to market it. So what we'll do is, we'll have to create a cover or mockup. So there are many ways to do that, and as we told you that we will be creating this free of cost, how to do all these things in free. So we'll go to Canva. All right, now we'll write a prompt. What prompt should we write? We'll write create a AI generated poster image. Let's write create an AI generated poster image for ebook that I can use as a cover for it. All right, this is how to make money online. So okay, we don't want the entire cover photo, but yeah, so don't give me the entire cover photo, just generate AI generated images for mockup for ebook. No, we already have this kind of a thing over here. Create few more. Only create image and not the background. Just creating some more images. Let's wait for those. Give me the inside image for the last photo. So basically, you have to manipulate ChatGPT to give you the exact thing that you are asking for. So for that, you have to write multiple times the prompt. Sometimes it happens. So it's pretty normal. So don't just get frustrated with that. I think this one is better. Anyways, it is not getting us what we want. Can you convert this? By mistake, I wrote something else. Downloadable, I want to write. I think it is converting it. Alright, so to create a mockup, now what we'll do is we'll basically go to the mockups. Here we can see this is the template, this is apps. Inside apps, we'll go to mockups. As we can see, we'll click on this. Now we have to select the mockup we want to create. So let's have a look at it. So there are pro also, there are normal one also. It's up to you which you want to select. Let's select this one and let's get started. We'll select the image that we just downloaded it. So upload it. I believe this is the image. Sorry, this is the image and it is uploaded. Yeah, but the size of the image is a bit small, right? So we'll have to make it in portrait or something. Let's see if something is there. Code interpreter session expired. I believe we'll have to create another one. So let's say we want to download this. We'll have to make sure it is in the JPEG format. So it is downloaded. Now we'll go over here and delete this one. Select, upload. I believe this will fit. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking bit good than the previous one. And let's see, save mockup. So this is how you can create a mockup for your digital product, your digital ebook, and then you can easily download it. So once you have downloaded it, you can put it into use. Now the next thing is how you can market it. That is the next challenge. For that, you have to go to the free websites that lets you to upload all your ebooks and sell it. There are many websites, some are paid and some are free also. But before moving there, let me tell you guys, the version of ChatGPT that I'm using is ChatGPT 4. You can also do the same thing with ChatGPT 3.5 also, but it doesn't give you the feature of downloading all these images or whatsoever you want. So for that, you don't have to worry. All you have to go is to go on Canva and we click on it. And now here you can see there are many things. Now the first thing you'll do is you have to get the ebook template. So you'll search for ebook and you can select the ebook template whatsoever you want. You can select as per your choice. For example, let's see this one. This one is free. So you can customize this template and then you can copy paste from ChatGPT, as ChatGPT 3.5 doesn't give you the feature to download all these things. So all you have to do is just copy all the content that we previously done and just paste it over here. And you can also add page or something like that. So it is very easy. You can edit this. So it will be easy for you and then you can download it. So you don't have to worry if you don't have the paid version of ChatGPT. You can easily do that with the help of Canva. So you don't have to worry about that. Now coming to the part where we were explaining how to market it, how to sell it and where to sell it basically. So for that, we'll go to a site, InstaMojo. So it allows you to, create your own digital product and sell it free of cost. So for that, we'll log in. It's pretty simple. And so once we have logged in, So we have to fill up the details. So basic detail, it is very easy. You can easily fill up the details. As it is showing, payment collection is not enabled on your account. So I'm showing you the demo of it. So that's why I have not done that. But it is very easy and it's free of cost. So it is very easy for you guys as well. So once you have done the sign up and all, as you can see, shortcuts, add a product, digital file, event ticket, manage store categories. There are many things. Not only ebooks you can market over here. There are many things you can do. Right, so for that, what we'll do is we'll go to add a product digital file. So our digital product is our ebook. For that, we have created a mockup that we have downloaded it from Canva. This one. So now we have this option of adding a product. So you can see I'm a coffee. Like this, you can do. You can set the price and you can put in the account details. So people who are interested in can easily buy the product from you. So it is very easy. And it is also showing physical product, digital file, event tickets, others. So as we know, in digital file it is showing ebooks, digital art, software, or any file that can be downloadable. So we'll click on this and then you can easily upload the file. So once we have uploaded, then we can here add the image, product image, that is the our mockup that we have curated. All right, so now it is done. And once you have uploaded that, you can also product video. YouTube videos are only available on the growth plan. Then the title of it, the description of it, the price that you want to sell it for, the fixed price, and discounted price that is optional, and limit the number of downloads per buyer. So you can easily do all these things. It is very easy. You don't have to worry about that. And all these features are there. Then in the end, you can just market it. So using ChatGPT, you can easily create money. And we have showcased this with the help of a fine example. All you have to do is to just implement the things that I suggested you on your own. And you have to add the account details that I can't do. You have to do it yourself on the InstaMojo, where you can freely do that. It is very easy. You have to put in your account details and that is done. And for the people who are thinking that they don't have the paid version of ChatGPT, you don't have to worry about that. As I told you, using the non-paid version of ChatGPT also, you can do the same thing that I've done, but you can't download the content that I did previously. For that, you can just copy paste the content and put it into the Canva. So Canva has this template of ebook. All you have to do is just paste it over there and then download it from there. And I have also shown you how to create mockups and all. So you don't have to worry. All the things are there available for you. All you have to do is just put in the work and do what you want to do.
Imagine harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to kickstart your own digital business. AI has unlocked endless possibilities, making it easier than ever to create and sell digital products online. From generating captivating art to crafting engaging text, AI tools are your gateway to effortlessly producing a wide range of digital products that can elevate your business or even be sold for profit. The beauty of AI lies in the accessibility. No need to be a tech expert to dive in. In this thrilling article, we will explore the diverse digital products you can create with AI, reveal the best tools at your disposal, and guide you through the process step by step. Get ready to unleash your creativity and see how AI can transform your entrepreneurial aspirations into reality. So let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content, and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online.
Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high-quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting-edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future-focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts. With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the Chatgpt all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the Chatgpt on which business you can create logos for, and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the Midjourney, and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, Midjourney, and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the Midjourney to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great looking resumes that are unique, and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products, and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on Midjourney and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business as it's a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for a specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Ebooks Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. Chatgpt is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google Chatgpt to gain information and have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The best sellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail, marketing campaigns, and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating an automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Imagine being able to market your business faster, smarter, and without burning a hole in your wallet. Well, that dream is about to become a reality. I get it. Marketing can be overwhelming. The pressure to create compelling campaigns, figure out what your audience wants, and get the right results can leave you stressed. But what if there was a tool that could make this process a lot easier? What if you have an assistant who can generate fresh ideas, write content for your ads, social media, and emails, all in a matter of minutes? Well, Chatgpt can help you do all of this. This AI tool can simplify your marketing efforts. So whether you're trying to write Facebook or Instagram ads or create social media posts or craft email campaigns, Chatgpt can help you do it faster, smarter, and more effectively. And trust me, you don't need to be a marketing pro or tech expert to use it. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use Chatgpt for digital marketing, from Facebook and Instagram ads to content creation and email marketing. And by the end, you will be able to create engaging Facebook and Instagram ads, Generate high quality social media posts in no time, write compelling email campaigns, and boost your content marketing efforts with fresh ideas and engaging copy. You'll also learn prompt engineering to unlock the full potential of ChatGPT. It all comes down to one thing: knowing how to use ChatGPT the right way. By asking the right questions and using the perfect prompts, you will unlock a treasure trove of marketing ideas and content. This skill is called prompt engineering, and it's the secret to getting the most out of ChatGPT. Businesses that don't get it right will end up with poor quality marketing that leads nowhere. But the smart entrepreneurs who master prompt engineering, they'll dominate their industries. So let's get started. So let's kick off things with Facebook and Instagram ads. As we know that running ads can actually get attention and drive conversions in a challenge. You need the right words, the right message, and the right tone. And that's where ChatGPT comes in. You can use it to create catchy ad copy in just minutes. So here's how you can get started. First, you need the right words that will grab your audience attention. So for this, you can type a prompt something like, what are some powerful or evocative words associated with, you can enter your product or service name. Suppose my service name is pizza delivery. So I have mentioned it here and just simply click enter. So here, as you can see, ChatGPT has given us some powerful and evocative words which are associated with my. So these are some words like hot, crust, melted, sizzling, cheesy, toppings, delivery, and so many words are there. So let's say you're promoting quick pizza delivery. So words like delicious, steamy, toppings, sizzling, all these are words that trigger strong emotions and get people excited about your offer. And words like steamy, fresh, delivery are also good because they appeal to the desire for something familiar and comforting. So why have we started with words? It is because the words are the foundation of any ad. Some words resonate emotionally with your audience and inspire action. Using the right words can significantly increase your chances of getting more clicks and conversions. So once you have your list of impactful words, you need to decide what angle your ad will take. So whether you're solving a problem or are you satisfying a particular desire. For example, a quick pizza delivery solves the problem of hunger and the desire for convenience. So in order to decide what angle your ad will take, you can give prompt something like, what problems which might quick pizza delivery solve for its customers who are busy professionals. So let's see what pain points it is giving for us. So as you can see here, ChatGPT has given us all the several problems for busy professionals: time constraints, convenience, stress relief, cost effectiveness, energy boost, reliability, family friendly, all of these things. So why are we mentioning this and looking for these keywords and problems? Because this is how we will curate our content in that way, so that it will attract and target directly to our audience. So from here, you can identify the pain points like lack of time, hunger after a long work day, and this is where ChatGPT can help you get more specific. It will analyze your product and customer type and suggest specific pain points you might have missed. So now that we have created our ad, we will give prompt something like, focus on the problems or desires you want to highlight, and then write 5 compelling Facebook ad headlines for quick pizza delivery. Our ideal customers are busy single professionals, and the offer is a 2-for-1 pizza special for the first time customers. So we'll just simply click enter here. Let's see what headlines ChatGPT will generate for us. Okay. So it is giving us headlines something like, busy day, grab a 2 or 1 pizza, deal delivered fast to your door. Don't have time to your cravings, work hard, eat well, double the pizza, double the convenience. So that once ChatGPT generates these headlines, you'll be able to pick up the best ones. According to me, I think I like this one, work hard, eat well, because if you're working in a corporate or if you're a working professional, you'll be quite, so suppose if you're a working professional or working in a corporate, so, such kinds of headlines will grab your attention and look at what kind of ads is it generating for you. And you can also ask ChatGPT on the ad copy using different frameworks that are proven to drive conversions. So you can see just with few prompts, you can have a whole set of ads ready to go. So now that we have got the basics of Facebook and Instagram ads down, let's take things a step further, which is video ads. Because video is one of the most engaging type of content, and if done right, it can really boost your sales. Let's see how ChatGPT can help you write video scripts that can convert. So, video ads are awesome for showing off your product in action, but writing a video script can be tricky, especially if you don't know where to start. And in this case, ChatGPT can help you quickly turn your ad headlines into full video scripts. So once you have created the best headlines, you can try this prompt. Prompt says, now do it again, but make each headline a 15 to 30-second script to be used as a video ad for quick pizza delivery. Let's see what headlines will it generate. So as you can see, here are the 5 video ad scripts, each lasting 15 to 30 seconds. Quick pizza delivery. The first one says, busy day, grab 2 for pizza, scene and everything. Use all of these words and script. In this way, you write a script. Second one is, don't have time to cook, get 2 pizzas for the price of 1. And you can see the cooking. So these are the content that ChatGPT has generated, and I think it's working really well. So ChatGPT will help you write scripts that sound natural and keep your viewers engaged. For example, one of your headlines might be satisfy your late night cravings, or double the pizza, double the convenience, or something like don't have time to cook, get 2 pizza for the price of 1 delivered in minutes. You can ask ChatGPT to write a video script around that. It could look something like this. So nothing like now write a video script for headline. So now it is giving us a complete script, like long day, we get it, you've been working hard, but when was the last time you treated yourself? Don't let hunger slow you down. So you can just remove all of these cutting scenes, and you can just mention these lines because delicious, your well-earned break is just a click away. So as you can see, this is very simple to use. ChatGPT makes it easy to generate ideas, write script that keep your audience hooked. Once the scripts are done, all you need to do is record it. Alright, now that we have tackled the paid ad side of things, now let's switch gears and talk about content marketing. This is all about creating valuable content that builds trust with your audience. ChatGPT can help you come up with ideas, outlines, and even entire articles. Content marketing is the long game. It's all about providing value and engaging your audience over time. But brainstorming topics for blogs, videos, or social media posts can be tough. That's where ChatGPT comes in. So you can start by brainstorming topic ideas if you run a small business accounting service. And here's an example. Suppose you can give a prompt, something like give me a 20 unique blog ideas related to small businesses accounting in a clickbait style. Let's see what answer is it generating for us. So as you can see, it has given us the 20 clickbait style blog titled Small Business Accounting. Something like the 5 accounting mistakes, the shocks, why businesses fail, 10 accounting tips. So why are we using this clickbait? Well, clickbait doesn't mean misleading. It just means that you're creating curiosity that gets people interested. ChatGPT knows what kind of titles are trending and how to make them irresistible. So once you have your titles ready, it's time to outline your article. You can use prompt like create an outline for an article titled How to Grow Your Small Business Online. So I will be using this heading and just simply type create an outline for an art titled, and you can just give your title name. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give you the breakdown structure of the particular article, including introduction, why growing your small business is crucial, the main strategies, and section-wise all the planning. It will give you an SEO generated article, basically social media marketing, email campaigns. Also, you can see it has divided my article into different sections, and it has also given me conclusion part and call to action as well. So this will help you to stay on track and you won't miss any key points. So now that we know about the blog post, let's move on to social media marketing. We know that social media marketing is all about engagement. So whether you're posting Instagram captions, tweets, or running reels, ChatGPT can help you write content that connects with your audience. Let's say you're running a wedding photography business, and here's a prompt that you can use. The prompt is something like, help me brainstorm 100 topics for Instagram reels for my wedding photography business. They need to speak to the brides in the process of planning their weddings. And let's see what answer it generates. Now they have a list of all the awesome ideas. The top 5 things brides forget to ask their photographer, how to get the brides at your wedding, ceremony you have. So why are we using for reels or caption? It is because reels and captions are highly engaging and shareable. By using ChatGPT helps you create posts that not only provide value but also encourage your followers to share with your friends. Once you have these ideas ready, you can dive deeper and write the content itself. For example, you can give prompt something like, write a 15 to 30 second script for 3 unique ways to include a photo booth at your wedding with no intro and outro. Just get right into it and prioritize unique actionable tips. Write it in a fun and casual tone. So one thing, just remember, when you're just giving prompts to ChatGPT, you have to write in such a way as if you're talking to a real person. In that manner only the ChatGPT will understand, and then it will generate the blog, script, anything you want. As you can see, it will give us a script that you can post directly to Instagram or any other website which you're using. Now to what is email marketing? Well, email marketing is all about providing value and building relationship with your audience. A value email is simply an email where you can share something helpful like a blog post, video, or podcast episode. So here's a prompt which you can use. Why would a new homeowner want to watch a video about 5 ways to set your home office efficiently? So by giving this prompt, you will understand that what wants and how to position your content as valuable to them. So once you have that, move on to writing the email. And for writing email, you can give prompt like, take that and write an email to families moving into a new house, letting them know I made this video and why they should watch it. Make it short, to the point, and personable in tone. Don't give everything away. Build intrigue so people want to watch it and see what is it all about. So as you can see, the tone should be really in this manner as if you're just speaking to somebody. So now you can see that it will help you create an email that will and prompts people take action. Finally, we move on to the sales email. Sales email are designed to convert readers into paying customers, and the key to a successful sales email is using the PAS formula, which is pain, agitate, and solution. Here's how you can use ChatGPT to craft powerful sales email. You can just give prompt something like, pretend you're an expert marketing copywriter specializing in writing persuasive email. Using the PAS framework, write a sales email to families who are about to move and are considering which company to choose. They might be feeling the pain of deciding between companies. The solution is your business, which offers competitive pricing. And just simply click enter. This will help you write a compelling sales email that addresses your audience's pain points and offers solution and drives action. So as you can see, I have created a sales email as well. And there you have it, guys. Now you have learned how to use ChatGPT to make your marketing easier. From Facebook and Instagram ads to email marketing, the key is to experiment and try different prompts and find what works best for your business. Don't be afraid to get creative with it. And remember, marketing doesn't have to be hard when you have got the right tools.
Search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay, so here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing a video are, you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You could simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. We mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile, and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed, and if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. You can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one PageSpeed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation, you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on a, in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website. I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just to recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here, and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. And don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question. What are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive. Again, across different ad sizes. They could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have 2 variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Okay, another ad format, going back to the search network, is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. Okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with the phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for remarketing list for search ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you can tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, remarketing list for search ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing lists for search advertising and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because, one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword, that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in smartphone or smart mobile. Your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain sheep. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query, and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. That signifies it's an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one. because shoe and red color is not going to work, and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying, I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners, or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell you your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click. It just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view. Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. And you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over, and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google is going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. that aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign, and that's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3 again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get. If an interview asks you this question, this is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, it's Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these 3 components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these 3 components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other two. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure if somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate. This just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad? Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw. They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here. Adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party sales of approval like Better Business Bureau, privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to give you credibility. Okay. Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say 20% off for the next 2 days, or $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good, strong call to action.
That's a wrap on a full course, guys. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.